The name is Bootsy, baby. Swimming with game sharks. Hey, Jimmy and Jose. Hit me.
Swimming with Game Sharks, episode 5. It's your boy, Gymnasium.
Hey, it's your boy Jose. We out here. Y'all know what it is.
Do some shit right over here. For the week of whenever this airs.
Fuck your week, goddammit.
October 9th. I'm Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant. Yeah, drain that shot.
Goodness.
Alright.
Yeah, R.I.P. for sure. Let's not get into that J Station shit.
J Station. J Station.
By the way, that theme was Eclectic Productions, by the way. It's popping. A little late on the please don't come after this. Eclectic, please.
Don't break our knees, please.
Anyways, we did some shit this week, I think. This fortnight. I keep saying this week after week, and I'm like, oh god, I edit these. Oh no. What did you do this fortnight?
What you doing this
Play
bullshit?
some shit. Watch some shit.
I played some shit. You know when we were talking about Astro's Playroom, you said, hey, you gotta beat that shit in the fucking basement. Dude, I didn't even fucking know the stairs were right there. So there,
you knew there were credits on the game.
I didn't know it was Gooch. It just like, hey, I see the map, you know, and it has like all the fucking 4 quadrants filled, and it's like, all right, I got the artifacts. I don't know if I give a shit about the puzzle pieces. Fuck it, dude. I thought I was done, and then like you said, like there's something in the basement. You go down there. Hey, you already know what it is. It's the T-Rex in the bitch.
Twice? Two times.
It's so nice to come in twice.
Yeah,
dude.
apparently that was like a demo for the original PlayStation. It's got like some significance to like the history.
That's pretty dope.
Like most of the game.
Yeah, I love that shit, dude. That's
nice.
It's just nice. What intrigues me, how would they do a game, you know, outside of that fucking, you know, that world that they built with this, you know? But you know, you play you fight the dinosaur, you beat the fucker, and then yeah, you hit the.
You hit the dab on him, as the kids say.
You do hit the dab on him. I forget, like, there's different, like, you hit the directional, and you can do a different dance for each, you know, up, down, left, right. And then you hit the credits, you know, and it's just like, you just bash them. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, it's a fun, interactive little end to the game.
You beat the credits, basically.
Yeah, that shit fun as hell, dude. I don't know, like I said, I didn't know I didn't finish it, but I'm glad I fucking, you know, gave that thing another run.
This fool would have gone years without. I beat it.
I didn't even fucking
We were
know.
so close, man.
God dang, dude. What's Gucci with you, though, man?
I watched a couple movies. I watched Sin City.
Oh, shit.
2005 film, I believe.
And these are my
5,
mates.
6, 7, I don't know. Robert Rodriguez and Frank Miller directed that shit. The special guest director, Quentin Tarantino. I guess he did the Clive's introduction.
Oh, shit.
Not his introduction. His introduction comes early in the film. His story introduction. Where, you know the scene where he's like, where he dunks Benicio del Toro in the toilet?
Shit, it's been a minute.
And then flush. Like that, and there's like a fucking like booming ass light behind him. It's just fucking really like, it's really weird. But it's a pretty good film. I don't know if it holds up in every aspect. You know what I mean? You can kind of like see the more green screen shit going on, and like the dialogue. Some of the dialogue is a little. Maybe that's just Frank Miller as I found, you know, reading his comic rendition of RoboCop 2. The fool's fool's a little angsty teen. Fool, he loves his sex. He loves his like, you know, his machismo edgelord dialogue. My mitts.
Yeah, my mitts.
Goldie was the only broad that ever gave me any look. I do agree that Mickey Rourke was that fool was definitely meant to play that role of Marv. That's some really good shit. That was Shin Shitty. What else you do?
Shit, I gotta say, dude, before
we go. Oh, yeah. I didn't know. Yeah.
The Sin City, that whole movie, I like the tone. I haven't seen it since like fucking, you know, since you had like iPod and you can watch that thing. You know what I mean?
You got it on your iPod?
It's like, you know, you download it online.
For watching in history class.
Put the bullshit, you know what I mean?
I got you.
But that movie, like that tone, I definitely, I mean, it gives you that comic book fucking feel, dude. And it is like this gritty and broody kind of like, you know, piece of adaptation by Rodriguez. And I didn't know that fool fucked with like comic books like that, dude. And I feel like I doing this in Alita, like maybe he's got an eye for some of this like adaptation, whether it's anime or comic books. I don't know. It speaks to the talent of Rodriguez. He fucking cooks. He's on that show on Netflix. I don't know if you've seen that full. It's Jon Favreau and Roy Choi, I think.
No, I don't think I've seen it. I know he did an episode of Mandalorian.
Yeah, but I mean it's just dope shit, dude.
It's good shit. Yeah, for sure.
No, well, to follow with that, dude, I gotta talk about Burnout 3 Takedown.
Ooh wee!
Yeah, dude, that fucking.
You're talking about one of the greats. Well, you better watch where you tread, homie.
No, that shit. That's exactly what I'm gonna get into.
Talking about one of my top, smoking on one of my top 10s.
No, but that game is fucking amazing, dude. Like, even when you fail, you continue. You wanna play. It's never like a frustrating thing, I guess, dude. Like, I like the. I don't know if it's the introduction of takedowns in this specific game.
Where I left off is pretty frustrating. It was in a 1v1 with a hot rod. I don't think I've beat him yet.
What was that, World Tour?
Yeah, in the World Tour.
Oh shit! I never completed that shit.
Yeah, that's where I stopped. It's quite a ways in, and I'm like, that motherfucker cheating.
Damn.
I did gold medal or platinum all the crash courses.
Platinum? You can platinum them? Shit?
I don't know if you can platinum. Maybe it's just gold. I don't know.
Oh shit!
Is it just gold?
I mean, so far it's just been gold, silver, and bronze.
Yeah, I think I have gold medals for sure.
Yeah, fuck, dude. That shit. Those games are fun, dude. Cause like you do the little crash the crash course. You do the race. You can do like the one laps. The World Tour is super fun. Split screen is awesome, dude. I think you get the most out of it playing single player. Unfortunately, like as dope as it is split screen, when you're single player, you can really like, I don't know.
Does the frame rate get fucky when you're two players?
No, I don't think so. I think it's good. I think it's more of a like the making a meal of that impact time. When you can really like just maneuver your car after the crash. When you're playing split, you can't really line it up like that. It's a little more quicker.
It was Burnout 3, right?
Yeah, Burnout 3.
What you're talking about, Revenge? Fool. I feel like Revenge you can only touch your aftertouch. Well, it's been a minute, so I don't know.
Shit, was Revenge 4? Or is that Paradise?
No, Revenge there was like a PSP version.
Oh, sure.
There was a PSP game that came out, and then there was Revenge that came. It was like a little launch thing with a 360.
Oh, shit.
It's backwards compatible now on the Xbox.
Oh, damn, dude.
Not 3, but Revenge.
Ah, shit. How come 3 don't get no love and it's a classic, dude?
Hey, I don't know. We'll take it up with EA. They put Burnout on the shelf.
The fucking music in that game too is a product of its time, dude. With the fucking
Yellow Card.
Yellow Card, yeah, just like rock heavy. You compare that to like Need for Speed.
That's probably that's part. Yeah, that's why I don't trust EA because they fuck Need for Speed, and it's like I don't trust them to bring it back.
Yeah, no. But like two different kind of music catalogs in those games.
That's probably why they won't bring it back. It's because it's the music license.
Yeah. Well, fuck it, dude. I mean, like, I think it should.
Yellow Card costs money, dude.
It do cost money.
Nobody got Yellow Card money.
Okay, this one. I feel $2 million for Yellow Card. Nah, but I think it's not. I don't know if it's gonna be like a Tony Hawk situation where like it'd be hard to wrangle everything together, But there's a couple of those bands that are pretty decent. I mean, fuck, it makes the game that much enjoyable. With Crash FM, the guy like fucking butts in during the races. Hey, bro, you need to do this race right. You know what I mean? Like it's a fun game, dude. It's probably the racing game. It's the best one. Like it's not Mario Kart. It's not Crash Team Racing. You know what I mean? It's not fucking Project Gotham Racing.
It's not Gran Turismo. Yeah,
shove it up your ass. It's not Need for Speed.
It's good shit.
Yeah.
People sleeping on it. You out there sleeping on it. Everybody out there listening, you play Burnout, you sleep.
You sleeping on them shits. Road Rage, dude, where all you do is you try to take down as many people.
It's Crazy Taxi.
Fuck, dude. Yeah.
Oh, I know it's not Crazy. I thought you were talking about the Simpsons game.
Oh, Road Rage? Yeah, no, that's a different kind of like car game, but
no, but yeah, the Road Rage is nice.
Yeah, Road Rage is nice, but Burnout 3 hands down best fucking racing game. Xbox and what, PS2?
Yeah.
2004? Yeah. Fucking Halo 2 and Burnout 3 that same fucking year. There's a lot of fucking.
Did you sleep on it when Halo 2 came out? This fool does slip.
No, I eventually rented it at Blockbuster, and then I was like,
it was a Blockbuster game.
I
kept it for you. Ain't getting this back. You ain't gonna rewind this one, homie.
God. I wish, dude, but nah, your boy had to cop that shit legally and shit.
You had to put a ring on it.
I gotta show I'm committed. Nah, but what else would you been watching, playing, man?
Let me go. Just pull up my papers here. Oh, hold up. I watched The Truman Show.
Oh,
a classic little simulation theory movie.
Hell yeah, dude.
I guess you'd call it. But yeah, it was a Jim Carrey starring, Peter Weir directed. I always thought in my mind's eye that it was what's his name that directed. I should put respect on him. He directed her.
Oh, Spike Jonze?
I thought Spike Jonze directed that.
Oh shit!
Because it's got a little bit of like that weird. It's probably. I thought it was no bullshit. I thought it was like the most accessible Spike Jonze film. And all this time it's Peter Weir.
What else does that fool do? You know?
The Dead Poets Society.
Oh,
Is the most notable.
Is that Robin Williams?
Yeah.
No? Fuck. You seen that shit?
I haven't seen it. Fuck. But yeah, Truman Show, pretty good. Jim Carrey's first little step into dramatic acting there.
Oh, that was before Good Will Hunting?
Jim Carrey wasn't as good.
Oh, John, I was thinking of fucking Robin Williams. I don't know why.
But yeah, fantastic film,
dude.
Ed Harris. You think Ed Harris is the villain in the whole movie, and he's got. If he is the villain, he's charismatic as villain, dude. They did. I don't know. You've seen it, right? He does have a whole monologue at the end where it's like, listen, I birthed you. There was a bunch of actors waiting, a bunch of kids waiting in line.
Yeah.
Newborns waiting in line. Damn.
That's just bananas. That movie's such a trip because like you watch that shit, especially like under the influence, and you go like, God damn, like how is this fool not paranoid about all the shit going around him? It's so.
His dad airdrops in for him. Like, son.
Yeah.
God,
like a perfect episode.
That's why I thought it was Spike Jonze. It's because you got like the lights falling from the sky. There's a lot of weird imagery, but only it's not weird given our perspective, but it's weird given his. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Spike Jonze loves that shit.
Who? Spike Jonze.
Me? Spike Jonze, please. Spike Jonze.
I'd be flossing Spike Jonze.
He'd be flossing in the candy cane, flowing, sipping. Anyway, that's the Truman Show.
Dude, that scene with his friend?
Wife? No, his friend comes in with the beer.
Yeah.
They got the emergency button. Hey, I brought some beers.
We're boys, right?
No, there's a scene with his wife when she's trying to slang the cocoa. She's like, who are you talking to? Who are you even talking to? Damn.
Hey, good morning, good evening, and good night. I think that's what he says, right?
Morning, good evening. If I don't see you, good morning, good evening, and good night.
Yeah, that's fucking good. Fuck, man. That was. I think I like that movie better than the other movie he did.
Spike Jonze.
The Spike Jonze movie, Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind.
Hey, that's not Spike Jonze. That's Michel Gondry.
That's who?
Michel Gondry.
Who the fuck is Michel?
He's a French guy. He's like a music video director. He did the Daft Punk Around the World video.
Oh shit.
Which is fucking weird ass video, but it's dope.
God damn. What other movies that fool do,
Michel Gondry. Ah, fuck, you're putting me on the spot here. I don't know. I'll put some respect on his name now.
Dude, that shit. The Truman Show is one of those fucking movies, though, man. I love that shit. Everything's a fucking set. There's a dome. He basically hits the edge of the fucking set, can't go anywhere.
Yeah, he goes to the boat and he crashes into the ship.
Shit, dude. No, that's a dope shit,
He did the Green Hornet?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he did the Green Hornet with Seth Rogen.
Ooh.
Well, your boy Michel Gondry on the ones and twos.
Two's R.I.P.
Be Kind, Rewind.
That was alright. Well, Mos Def and Jack Black, I think.
That's about, he did Dave Chappelle's Block Party.
Oh, nice. Yeah. It's a good fucking movie, though, man.
Dave Chappelle's Block Party?
The Truman Show.
Yeah. Anyways, what you been doing? What else you been doing, man?
Yeah, I played, fucking Spiderman and Venom Maximum Carnage on the Super Nintendo.
What is that?
Yeah, it's this side-scrolling beat 'em up.
What's the SNES?
What are these, bro?
It's a side-scrolling, like you're saying?
Yeah, it's a side-scroller, and it's it is what it's implied. It's a Spider-Man and Venom team up, and they're trying to take down Carnage. And I think this came out in '94, and the comic of the Maximum Carnage was a '93 product. So I believe they were just like, fuck it, we got to make a game like hot off the trails. Yeah, so
we gotta cash in on this shit.
Yeah, they try to cash in on it. Like they had like a red cartridge, which like, you know, it's very fucking rare. Like they had to go through a process to get it.
They had to use red dye number 44 to get that cartridge.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's like all these little touches I think are pretty dope to the game, right? To make it stand out. It's a Carnage game and it's a red cartridge. It's awesome, dude. But you know, it takes place. It switches back and forth between New York and San Francisco. Obviously, the home. Both of the heroes.
Eddie Brock.
Yeah, Eddie Brock.
Eating those lobsters raw.
He be eating them shits. Yeah, and then Tom Holland out there in New York. But dude, it's a weird fucking game because you get like these power ups. Obviously, it's this regular shit, right? Like health and all that. But you get these assists, and like these assist trophies, like you have temporary assistance from like another hero, right? And like it starts with Captain America. It's Black Cat, Iron Fist.
You fight Captain America?
No, that fool come through. Cloak and Dagger.
You smack that fool?
Deathlock. You smack both them fools. Morbius.
Ooh, shit.
And then you got
30 Seconds to Mars himself?
Yeah, 30 Seconds to Mars. So it's like you're playing this game and then you use the assist, they drop in and then they help you, you know, chop it up with whatever the fuck these fools are trying to throw at you. So then they dip out. You can use them anytime. Use your regulars or you can use it at the boss battles. And the boss battles that shit's wild as fuck. But you got a couple of notable villains. Obviously it's Carnage, it's Shriek, it's Doppelganger, which is the fucker with like the eight arms, that kind of Spider-Man. He looked like an actual fucking spider. The Demo Goblin. So that's just like
Man Spider?
Kind of like that Man Spider shit. And then Carry On. But this shit, shit's what's it called? It's all right, dude. It's not like 100% fun. It's just like, oh, it's a cool little Marvel fucking game, right? It's, you know, it kind of gets repetitive. You know, it's not. You do the same moves. You jump, you kick, you swing. You know what I mean? Like, and then to kind of beat the bosses, you have to kind of cheese it. You know, it's not really like.
Could be a little cheesy, boy.
You know what I mean? Like you know,
like, I'm just gonna stand here and you come at me.
Yeah, like you'll do like jump kick, jump kick, jump kick. Like it's just like a bunch of shit. Like another example is like Resident Evil 4. They got that fucking this like strapped weird fucking bastard in the
that full
basement.
strapped.
Yeah, he's like, you know, like a sane asylum kind of fucking strapped and shit. But he busts out, and you can cheese him by just like shooting his little parasite. He does a little spin, and then his parasite.
Shoot him in his parasite BP. Jesus Christ.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know, cheesing the shits. Like it's all right. Like it's just
it
all
ain't
right.
easy being cheesy. I'm told.
It ain't easy, but yeah, I mean it's an interesting little fucking game, especially off the heels of the movie release. You know, I wanted to give it a shot and see what's Gucci with it, but
Eminem's music release, Venom.
You know, that fool wild as hell. But hey, that's Maximum Carnage, dude. Again, the '94 fucking game. I think the same year as Super Metroid, so that was a pretty busy year for Super Nintendo.
That's what broke out the SNES.
Yeah, I have that SNES out there. I don't know what it is.
Oh shit! We got a fucking wild cat in the room. Dude, just ripping shit up right now.
What else you been watching, dude?
I watched a lovely little 1988 film directed by Dennis Hopper called Colors. Have you ever heard of it? This fool never heard of Colors. You didn't know Dennis Hopper was a director?
That's dope. No, I didn't know that.
You've seen Easy Rider though.
Hell yeah.
He directed that.
Oh man, that explains a lot.
I'm gonna make movie film.
Hey, dude, that's one of my favorite.
I'm gonna travel the country and make movie film.
Hell yeah, dude.
On the cheap. But yeah, he directed this film, which is basically like a bunch of gangland, Los Angeles gangland violence between cops and whatnot.
Oh shit.
And was very gritty and edgy for its time. Dennis Hopper's like his depiction of police and gangland warfare utilized real gang members for extras and like advisors on set and shit.
Oh, nice.
And that kind of got people heard about that, and it got like a lot of controversy. Like anti-crime protests took place in front of Sean Penn and Hopper's homes, pre-release,
Holy shit.
by people who genuinely believed that the film was going to like set off an explosion of violence among the youth upon release. And yeah, it didn't happen like that.
Why do you think people were so caught up with like shit like that?
Because
like,
of the children.
well, like that.
Somebody think of the children. Well, it was the Satanic Panic in the 80s, wasn't it?
The Last Temptation of Christ, like people.
Satanic Panic.
That shit, I didn't like. I didn't live through that shit, so it's like I'm kind of like, you know what I mean, ignorant.
Video
to the whole area.
nasties in the UK, where you got motherfuckers like people set up to like censor films and stuff, or ban them in some cases and shit.
That's just a weird thing, man.
It's wild, dude.
Yeah.
But you'll see there's a lot of like young gonna be actors in there, like Don Cheadle's just in a very quiet, desolate gangster role.
Oh shit, dude.
You got one of the Damon brothers, or Damon Wayans. I was gonna say, get sure. Damon Wayans in the bitch
from Living in Color.
Yeah, it's just it's just it's one of those movies that's like, yeah, it's the kind of that 80s machismo, but it's still pretty good, and it's like depiction of, because Dennis Hopper, like, he went the extra mile, dude. He was like, he put a lot of rap music, Ice-T specifically around the time in the song to like, or in the movie to get it situated. You know what I mean? To like put you in with where the shit was. Shit.
Cop Killer, Ice-T.
Exactly, Cop Killer. I'm pretty sure that's the credits song, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh shit.
Or one of his is the credit song. But yeah. Shit's dope. That's 1988's Dennis Hopper's Colors.
Denny Hopper, man.
What else you do this week?
Yeah, I know what it is. I watched What If.
What If?
What If? Y'all know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, fucking
somebody take a piss.
I'm gonna take a piss and wet my little baby until I'm done with this shit. No, but before we I watched 8 and 9, but there's a missing episode.
Did Stan Lee die again?
Stan Lee?
When you said before we get into it, I gotta Stan Lee passed away again. 2 times.
Jesus Christ. They can't be getting away with it, dude. God damn.
God damn you, Griffin. Take me.
Yeah, there's supposed to be 10 fucking episodes. The missing episode is Tony Stark and Gamora going out to Sakaar.
They going on a date? Like, what the fuck's the? What's the what if?
I think the idea was that in the first Avengers, Iron Man has a missile and he shoots it up to space, but
Gamora catches it. Like, what is?
She catches it and then she throws it to her pa Thanos, and then that motherfucker explodes.
Nice.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
No. She don't.
Oh, yeah.
He throws it up. The missile keeps going, blows up Thanos' ship or some shit like that. And Gamora.
What? Thanos is just.
Yeah, I know.
Dude. Up on Earth, like, hey, what's going on with these down here? Are you guys all right?
Oh,
God. No.
He's keeping his eye on Loki. And shit.
Full had the gauntlet and was gonna give everybody an ice cream.
Before his heart turned evil. He's gonna go around the ice cream in the neighborhood with some trucks and shit, dude.
Thanos cream. Pull up on a planet and just supply everybody.
God damn it. Goddamn Thanos ice cream truck at it again. Fuck. Thanos' treats, dude.
I hit it up, dude.
But that, I don't know. It seems like a wild episode. I guess Tony gets trapped in Sakaar, and then Gamora has a chance to slay her father, so she does, and kills Thanos right there. So then I guess, I don't know, they take the gauntlet to Nebuchadnezzar, and they melt it down, right? It's like they just try to eliminate it. But in the fucking 8th episode is a what if Ultron won, and it's a holy fuck. Some of these episodes, dude, they're not afraid to go down like a darker route, and it sucks because these episodes were all supposed
James
to be...
Spader on the 1s and 2s?
James Spader on the 1s and 2s.
Damn.
It was supposed to be a fucking 40 to 45 minute episode length, 10 episodes this season, but obviously the shit happened and they had to, make do with what we get. But this one with Ultron, it's what if he used the Ultron body for himself instead of the Avengers creating the Vision, right? So then you have that whole storyline go down with Ultron continuing the decimation of the Avengers and any other fucking hero, and it's crazy, dude. Like the motherfucker, has it down to just a few people on Earth, and that's where our story picks up, And it's a dark. And I won't spoil it on the shit, but it's also like I said, It's kind of like a part 1 and part 2 to the 9th episode of the series. Is what if the Watcher broke his oath? So the Watcher is just this guy in the background.
I'm watching that shit.
Yeah, exactly. He just observes what happens.
Who's gonna be the main villain of Phase 4?
No, he's just a benevolent being. He's just.
I'm gonna be the villain of Phase 5.
So, he turned wicked.
He's gonna be Thanos 3.
The Wicked Watcher, dude. At it again. But no, that fucker, he's just not supposed to intervene. He does, and he assembles some of the heroes from the previous episodes, so they become like the guardians of the multiverse.
Oh, from previous episodes?
So yeah, so like the episodes are building up.
So it's not an anthology then?
No, it's kind of like, they kind of tie it in together.
They bring in zombie Captain America and shit, and he's like, listen, we need your powers, sir.
That should be done. There is a zombie scene. There's a zombie scene in this 9th episode. It's pretty good, but it leaves you wanting more, dude. You wish, I don't know. But it's
damn it, man. Goddamn Captain America.
Goddamn,
you're a hero. Stop fighting.
Yeah, but the fucking units, Captain Carter, you got Star-Lord, you got Gamora.
Do you have Lord Star?
Lord the Star. Killmonger, you got Thor.
Played by Kendrick.
Kendrick Lamar. Takedown.
Can you imagine? I am Killmonger.
That should be crazy. I'd watch that one.
They just assemble. They don't even use his voice though. They just assemble a bunch of voice clips.
God damn.
Hey.
No, but
I keep derailing you. I'm sorry.
No, that's just the episode is like, I don't want to spoil the shits either. I'm just trying to, lightly touch up on what the episode about, where it take place, who it involved, and it's an interesting episode. It introduces this item where it's like the Infinity Stone Crusher. I was like, what? I guess.
Shit.
Yeah, I guess it's just like this big like
nutcracker for Infinity Stone.
Yeah, it's this big toy box essentially. You put it over someone's chest or someone's gauntlet, and it fucking pulls it from them. But dude, it's just,
what was that in fucking Endgame?
Yeah, I don't know. There's a weird shit too, dude. I gotta say, like in one of the fucking episodes, like Thanos comes through and he just gets sliced up with like the Vision Stone, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how does this shit pop off in this universe? But
Vision was like, I'm a peaceful man. I can't slice him up just yet.
Can't slice the poor man.
Maybe I can still convince him to come in my side. And then smash cut to him getting murdered twice.
Jesus Christ. Damn, dude. But hey, dude, like it's an interesting little show with the different takes of the heroes, and I was hoping that it would bleed into like the real universe, like there'd be consequences, right? They have a dark Doctor Strange, right? And he's like, where he's at, like I was thinking, like, holy fuck, is this motherfucker gonna bleed in over?
That fool gonna dap him up.
Yeah, like, hey, we boys. I don't know.
Spidey 3.
That should be dope. Oh, like in Ultron too, I thought maybe Ultron's gonna slip by and like crack through the multiverse of the cartoon and slip into like the MCU.
Did him and Red Skull are gonna meet? Be like, yo, we both survived.
Boys. Big shot.
We both survived. We both survived that shit. Let's make a super group.
We fucking hell, dude. Let's make
the survivors.
BTS of supervillains, baby.
BTS.
Fuck, but hey, it's a like it's an interesting series. Not all of them were hits. I bitched about them, but I'd say like probably 5 out of the 9 were really fucking good.
Royce the 5'9". No, that's a good ratio.
Yeah, 5 out of fucking 9. Yeah, just good enough. No, but hey, that's what I was watching, man. You got anything else you watched, or you slipping into some games?
I didn't play any games this week.
I played no shit.
I watched Dave Chappelle's The Closer on Netflix. Did you watch it?
Hell yeah.
Oh, we.
Space Jews out there.
Fucking space Jews. Oh, we. That fool just took like, listen here. Y'all LGBT community didn't hear me the first time.
Shit.
Ooh, we. That's just wild.
That's just wild as hell. Why do you think that fool said this is gonna be my last one and like for a minute? You think he's kind of like tired?
Because maybe because he's like, I don't know, maybe because when he did them like so close together, he had to like deal with more like well, you made a joke about the trans community last time, motherfucker. It's like, I don't know.
Sure.
I can't speak on too much, but it's just the fool holding the mic. He's on a stage. Do his jokes. Nobody hold a pistola to your head to watch this.
Nah. It's crazy, dude. Can I ask you, when's the first time you watched that shit? When's the first time you even experienced Chappelle show content, dude?
I was killing him softly. Pretty when we were stealing cable.
So you watched the
I
stand-up
think my brother
first?
taped the special at one point.
Shit.
Yeah.
So like I think the first thing I ever saw that fool in is Blue Streak. You know what I'm saying?
Blue Streak's pretty nice.
And Robin Hood Men in Tights. One of those two.
He's in those?
Yeah.
He's in Robin Hood Men in Tights?
Yeah.
Does he play the same character? Ow! Come on, help me!
That was a great character.
It's a good character, but it's a little out of. I bet you it's a little out of place to fucking Robin. You know what I mean?
I think he plays to the fucking period. It's a Mel Brooks film.
Hither! Hither!
God damn. No, but like you say that stand up is the first thing you watch from that fool though?
Yeah.
Like that's what I mean. Like what's the first?
Kill him softly.
Killing Him Softly?
Yeah.
You didn't watch those movies before? You're like, this is the first time I experienced Dave Chappelle?
Yeah.
And
Kill Him Softly, motherfucker?
Shit. That shit's nice.
Shit dope on a rope.
What's the most well-known joke of that fucking that specific special, dude?
Hey, baby.
Oh, the baby shit. That's him.
Stop selling weed. You got your whole life.
Fuck. And the other one he did in San Francisco when he's got the mustache.
Yeah.
When he's talking about that story about the girl that opened for him, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That shit was wild, dude. I didn't know he was gonna end it on that kind of emotional fucking note. Like, hey, bro. Like,
Well, he does that now.
Yeah, he do that.
He's not afraid to do that shit. Because he had didn't he have that whole Netflix show where he's just smoking and talking about a book he read?
Oh shit, yeah. The one where he's talking about the pimp and that one girl.
Yeah.
He says like what is it called? You have to beat her then take care of her or some shit like that. Or you're like, what is it?
He goes into the specifics, the dark specifics of pimping. You know what you gotta do to keep the quote the hose in line end quote. Yeah,
that's a fucking emotional yo-yo for sure, dude.
Hey, I hope we see him again.
Yeah. What do you think about the credits, dude? Once the credits hit, like there's a bunch of pictures.
And it ends it with Norm, dude.
Yeah.
Norm.
Yeah, dude. God.
I think it's a little weird that it's my Sunday vacation. I like the beginning though, the frame of like everybody going through his records, and like he gets to his record, he's like, ooh. Yeah. That shit is pretty fucking cool. I fucking like a vinyl too. It's like I like my. And they like fade into a picture real well when they do a real good editing thing where they skip the, he comes out, people cheer. You know what I mean? It just kind of like, it's a freeze frame of like him like greeting everybody on stage, and then it just fades beautifully into like it started. You know what I mean? It's the good shit. Good shit. I'd give it a watch. I definitely give it a watch. You were gonna say?
Oh yeah, I give it a watch too, man. It's I can't. I don't know. It's hard to be like this is the best thing he's ever done, but like I laughed throughout the whole thing. It's hard to like kind of king any of those specials that he's ever done, you know. But it's just incredible that he was great on the camera when it comes to movies. He's great on camera when it comes to TV, and then he gets on stage and like obviously. I don't know, he holds that master class, and there's a reason why everybody holds that full to like the legendary mythical fucking status that he is, or whatever the fuck it's. I don't know, dude. It's a trip. It's a trip. Like that dude could be. That talented, that funny, that it shows across the board. It's not like a one hit wonder. Like let's say like name any SNL cast member, or even Mad TV. Like you know what I mean. Like as funny as Bobby Lee is. Like let's say for example, like he's not. You know what I mean?
Key?
Who?
Key?
Key?
Key and Peele?
Key and Peele, yeah. I don't know that those fools.
Key and Michael Key?
Yeah, those fools are different. That fool is like a fucking director, and this other dude's like, I can be a little drama boy, and I'm a little comedy improv guy, right? Peele.
I'm a little comedy boy. Exactly.
Yeah, that's I don't know, like those kinds of talents. I think those are rare. But yeah, Mad TV, they got some talent. Like Will Sasso, I think is funny as hell, dude.
I forgot lemons. You ever see his lemon TikToks, dude?
No, I've never seen this shit.
Those are only probably TikToks. No, what's the other one? What's the other fucking shitty one that was only like, your video's got to be 7 seconds long, no more, no less.
Shit.
It was like a shitty app store and like or shitty like little video.
Oh,
thing.
Vine.
Yeah, Vine.
Oh shit.
His vines are like the only thing worth salvaging off that fucking site, and they're readily available.
Shit, dude.
Anyway, that was if you want to wrap up on Dave Chappelle there. What else you do? You little yerba.
What else you do?
You play some games? Would you watch some shit?
Yeah, I talked about all the games I played. I watched. I'll tell you right now. I watched the fuck out of Sopranos.
Where you at, motherfucker? Where'd you leave off? God damn it!
So right now I'm on season 2. I'm on season 2. I think what's it called? The Wandering Man. Is that what the title was? Where I left off.
What happens in the episode? I'm not gonna recognize the title.
That episode's great. It's fucking it's Tone and Tone Jr. You know what I mean? And like they're having a little bit of a back and forth because Tone Jr.'s like, hey, life's absurd, bro.
There's I'm not gonna lie to you. There's several tones in this show specifically. You gotta be specific.
The main Tone.
Okay, main tone and which
the main little Tone.
Oh, you mean like Sun Tone?
Little Sun Tone.
It's his name.
Little
Sun,
baby
AJ?
Sun Tone.
You mean AJ?
Little AJ Tone.
This fool confusing the shit out of me. Hey, the little shit is AJ. Okay, I'll let you know. That fool's a little shit in that show.
Shit, apparently. But I like this episode where like I left off where he's like fucking around and he's like, hey, life's absurd. This shit's wild. It's like, you ever think, why are we even born or why?
So
are we
AJ's having stoner thoughts and shit, and his dad's about to smack him.
Yeah, he's going through the existential. I think the existential authors and books that he's reading at school and shit. So he's just like, he's being a little shit and pushing back like that, and he's like, he has a back and
Nietzsche
forth.
and shit.
Yeah, my boy Nietzsche, like like the way he pronounces it. Then his older, was it not his? I don't know if he's a family member, like a cousin or brother, but it's Pussy's son. So he walks him down. And he's like, hey, bro, it's Nietzsche, and like Nietzsche fucking talked to a horse, and Sartre. He stole all this shit from all these other fools, and like that's what I like, dude. Like his existentialism is a group of fucking weirdos. Like Sartre was like a guy that liked to talk slick and liked to get with bitches, but you look at that fool like he came back from war. He's got like a bit of maybe like a lazy eye kind of thing going on, and it's wild that a lot of these dudes were like, sometimes they're well off, sometimes they're just like weirdos and just right to themselves. They lived in a period where like the church dominated everything, so it's very, I don't know.
Come pay your sins off at church.
Yeah, it creates like a holy fuck, dude. This shit ain't right. And like the lines of thought that go on, it's fucking dope, dude. Like, man, existentialism is just one of them fucking that form of philosophy, which I thought that's what philosophy was, but like that's not it. Like philosophy is like, I don't know, like the nature of life, the nature of art kind of shit. And existentialism is almost like this side branch from it,
Yeah, that should. We're talking about Sopranos.
Yeah, dude.
Existentialism,
But
wild, dude. I have no notes.
I know,
My only exposure to Nietzsche is like Little Miss Sunshine and True Detective.
Oh shit.
Time is a flat circle.
Well, that's the show I was talking to you about, like the Ubermensch last time too. Like the idea of like a Superman, it comes from like them boys, them existential boys.
We them existential.
We them what is life, boys?
Hey, we all turn to the church right here. Churches and everything, and everybody just turns to their Bibles and like, sure, Nietzsche, sure. As everybody going to church bumping that trap music.
Gotta have my sixth god. Nah, but that fool be like, in the car ride, he's like, life is absurd, there is no God. And he's like, you ever think, why we are born? No, that was, that's in the kitchen. What he says, even if God's dead, you're still gonna kiss his ass, you know what I mean? So he's just like, that was that scene where he's in the truck, you know, and he's like, he says that shit to his dad, and after he gets that response from his pa, he like tries to bang like the window of the fucking truck, dude, and his pa just looks at him. He straightens out real quick, dude, but it's a fun I don't know, it's a fun episode, dude. Like I know we skipped a bunch of bullshit, but like I think one of the Boca episodes in season 1, that's like where like June like goes south of the border, right? And like, but at the same time, that's where I think they both know each other's basically secret, right? This fool goes south of the border, and this fool's going to see someone. He's seen it there.
But they're making moves.
Yeah, and it's fucked up because like, you know, in that season, dude, like eventually like June and his ma both go like, yeah, we gotta hit Tony, we gotta kill this motherfucker. And it's crazy too, because in that fucking season, like, his mom's such a manipulative fucking bitch, nagging, but like, I love her. She's a great actress. That first
thankless role. It's like Skylar in Breaking Bad.
Yeah, this Skylar, but like you can tip your hat to this fool, because like she just doing what she doing, and it's fucking it's great, dude. It plays, and fucking that scene, June comes in, hey, what was that shit the other day where like, you know, Ma was forgetting on Meadow, I think. Who is that girl? And like, but it's all an act, dude. It's all like to like.
She's faking to get like be a rooster in the hen house type shit.
Yeah, she planted that seed of like,
wolf in the hen house, whatever the fuck the expression is.
Yeah, it's fucked up, dude. It's fucked up, and it's like she's sneaking her way out of that shit, and it's like, I don't know, dude. Like it's crazy because like Tony wants to kill her. He gets that pillow, he fluffs it up. He wants to, you know. I like the use of. Like, I think Mikey's on camera. I mean, he's in frame, and he's in the mirror. He's like fixing his tie. I think he's talking about June, talking about Tony, talking to June about Tony, right? But like, you know, those shots where it's like the character, you know, obviously in front of the mirror, more it's self-interest, you know. That's
little Mikey boy.
You know what I mean? And it's crazy because June eventually, like, he go to jail, and you know, the fucking, you know, Tone don't want to talk to his therapist, and then all that shit that go down, you know. Season 2, like.
Did Mikey and Tone talk?
Mikey and Tone? What did they do? I don't remember what they fucking did. Isn't that fool dead? Mikey? Yeah.
Jogging suit, dude?
Yeah. The June's boy, no?
Yeah. Did we ever talk about it? The little nail gun meeting they had?
Nail gun meeting? Shit.
Mikey?
Yeah.
Between Tony and Mikey?
Yeah.
Did we ever talk about that?
I don't think so. That's season 1.
Well, if you're saying Mikey's dead, like that fool didn't come back later.
Yeah, he ain't there no more. He gone.
What's it called? Chrissy and what's his name got him, right?
Chrissy and what the fuck is
the guy was Poison Oak.
Fucking one of those dumb idiots, those two younger dumb idiots from like, I got a stove. What is it?
Yeah, they wanted Chrissy and him, right?
Oh,
you saw that, right?
That's right.
Yeah, and he's like, Poison Oak. And he like, you get the feeling that they just shot him extra times because he was mad. No, but you know, Tony and him have a little, he's like, oh, they have a little meeting, and you fucking, Tony puts the fucking, the nail gun to him multiple times. It's like, let me fix your tie.
God damn.
And then he wipes the fucking nail gun like it's a pistol and drops it to the floor. That fucking show, dude.
That fucking show. That, like, when they put the hit on that fool too, he's like, yeah, they sent boys to men. No, they ain't gonna send boys to men next time. I'm like, God damn, because you know Tony's in this truck or whatever, or his SUV, and then the two hitmen come and they try to take that fool out, and like,
yeah, and one of them kills the other.
Yeah,
God damn.
Christ. Fuck, dude. It's crazy that the FBI is the one that lets Tony know, like, hey, yo, ma, fucking talking to you like this, you know?
Well, they're playing their own game. The FBI. Come on, Tone. Come on, Tony. Who loves you more than I? Give up your friends.
Come on, Tony.
Maybe you'll skip Jay.
Maybe you know what's good. The whole Christy fucking
the sign thief.
Huh?
Well, let me know what it is, because like again, like it's been minutes since I've seen it.
That fool, like
where you leave off with Chrissy.
Well, that fool. Obviously, the show started. He wants to be in the business. He wants to sell his scripts, you know. then Tone's like, cut that shit out. And then he's like, all right. Then he starts doing heroin. You know, this motherfucker be like, he wants to escape.
He's shooting up?
Yeah, you don't like what he doing, but, you know, he still got to go and do it. Then, you know, he gets the idea with the support of his girlfriend to go to acting classes. Then he goes, you know, and then, like, he does that scene where it's like, please, Daddy, you know, and like he feels, you know, like
the fool gets all vulnerable.
Yeah, he gets all vulnerable, and like, you know, everybody congratulate him, everybody think he do a good job, and then the fucker like,
was that Brando he was doing?
I don't know.
I feel like he mentions Brando at some point. He's like, Brando, that's my shit right there. That's my shit or something. Maybe I'm just thinking of some other movie, but
shit, maybe. I think that sounds about right, dude. I don't really like I don't know. I don't really remember what Chris does, because like it takes a minute for Chris to get like a bit more, I guess, wild in that storyline, you know, because like there's other shit like, what's it called, Pussy Having a Wire, you know, that's interesting, you know, because he's torn up, dude. Like there's that episode where he's just like crying. He's there to like fucking, was it like first communion for AJ, dude? And it's
right.
That's a tough fucking. That might be The Wanderer too, dude. I think that might be that same fucking episode, but I don't know. There's a lot of fucking complicated shit, like Paulie going to Italy, like Comandante, like he's
Paulie goes to it.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like he's disappointed with it. He's like, oh, why I can't get the pizza I know, the food I know.
He forces the lady of the night to come over, and like he has to talk to her, and like, hey, I'm gonna tell you my shit, and like she's just like, oh really? You're from this town? You know what I mean? He sees the waiter, and he's like, hey. He gives him the same fucking greeting, and the waiter's like, this fucking guy. He feels like, you know, he's like disrespected, but he doesn't go and smack that fool up, dude. But
just like, oh, Italy's not what I wanted.
Yeah.
I'm not the main guy over here.
Yeah, I'm not the main guy anymore. But the fucking, what's it called? The Chris storyline where he also tries to do the music, the Defiler. He's like, you know, that whole fucking, that song, man. That song is just like, it's wild as hell. I'm sure I got that shit right here, too, dude.
Defiler, the lyrics, dude?
Yeah, some of them lyrics, dude, because them shits bang, dude.
Remind me, he's writing lyrics now for somebody else?
No,
he's singing them.
Remember, like, they want to go into the music business, and, like, his girlfriend really likes this.
Oh, she seeks out this band, and, like,
yeah.
Does it end with, like, how most things end with Chrissy, where he, like, kneecaps somebody?
Eventually, yeah. Eventually, he gets frustrated with the band, and he's just like, he tells them to
just shoot him a couple times, and maybe they'll get...
Maybe they'll get the fucking idea, dude. But this fucking song, dude, is like, you know who we are, you know what we do, we're coming to defile you. Get out of my way, and don't be so gay. That's the fucking song, defile you. This other one, meow, now I've lost my inner child. That's erase yourself. This fucking, like, I know it's supposed to be like, yeah, I mean, corny ass bullshit, but I thought
maybe that sounds like intentional corny bullshit.
No, yeah, for sure. It's intentional corny, but
I imagine these are studio scenes where they're like,
yeah,
where they're just playing the shit.
Yeah, there's one of them they go and they see the band perform live, because then there's this gentleman that's interested in fucking, you know, in signing artists, but he's really more interested in Chris's girlfriend. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So it goes down that shit. Obviously, you know, shit don't work out, but you know, they bounce around. It goes back to the script. He does the acting class. And then I think right now Tony found out, and like, you know, there's that scene where like he's
problem
like,
stone, as they say.
Problem stone. He's tired of that fucking bullshit. So it's interesting knowing that initially you see Chris 1 foot out the door and 1 foot in it. You know, it's kind of that thing. And I think it will stay that way until like something has to give. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And it's, I don't know. It's like I said, this fucking show. Fucking, I watched probably like 12 episodes in the last time we've hung out, or last time we've done the episode of the pod.
Fortnite pod
since the Fortnite pod. But like, it's just one of them shows, dude. I had to keep going to it. Like, I eat lunch or dinner or whatever the fuck, and I'm like, all right, that's the show I'm gonna eat my din with. You know.
I don't have time to just dedicate time to the show.
You know, never eat din with some shit. You know what I'm saying?
I eat din typically with stuff that I've already seen just because I don't know. I feel like you miss shit between bites. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. That's just how I for when I'm watching shit like first time, I always kind of I don't know. I try to replicate a theater where it's like, ah, hold on, turn the lights off, man. The movie's coming on.
Yeah.
Type shit. But I don't know. I to answer your question, no, I don't. I typically don't eat.
Shit.
It's just like let me put on like or some disposable shit like the Berlisi Let's Plays and shit.
Oh shit, yeah, for sure. Like you sometimes put on some YouTube shit, for sure. But like sometimes I put on some food shit. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes it's like
I want to eat while they're making food.
Like fuck it, I'll watch Master Chef or I'll watch that mother
Chef Boys.
We little Chef Boys, Hell's Kitchen Boys. But you know what I mean? That's the Sopranos. Y'all know what it is. Gabagoo, you fucking Guma.
This fool didn't see his Guma this week. He's looking at me. Looking at me away. Anyways, I played a little game. I played a game. We played the Metroid Fusions, a little Fusion-Luge. And Nintendo sucks, and they don't let you play Fusion unless you buy a Wii U or a Game Boy Advance. And so I'm like, hey, what's about my Metroidvania hole? I gotta fill my Metroidvania hole. What the fuck is this bullshit? And I sought out the Castlevania Advance Collection. Newly released Castlevania Advance Collection, which is a collection of games on the Game Boy Advance that are all like about 4 games that have dropped from the Castlevania series, all in a single collection. I think it's about $20. And I played the contemporary of Metroid Fusion, game released the same year, Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, for the newly released Castlevania Advance Collection. It is a fantastic little game. It's got the music going down. It's damn good music. The combat is different than Metroid. You little vampire boy, you get your little chain,
yeah, little whip,
your little whip chain, dude, and it's quite a good game, I'd say.
Shit.
I'm only gonna beat the first boss, but it's good shit so far.
Yeah. That you said all these games are from the Game Boy Advance, like
yeah.
Oh shit, so yeah.
It's on the Switch. I think it's on everything, pretty much. But yeah, it's good shit.
How's the story, dude? Like, is it like is it like scrolls of text like every once in a while, or is it like
story?
Yeah,
the story is a bunch of text. Yeah.
Oh shit.
With conversation, text, and whatnot.
What's the setup? I don't know. Like, I see the show. Like, who
are you playing? Little castle boy. You're a little castle vampire boy. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're just a little vampire boy, like doing little castle stuff. You're fighting some shit. I don't know the story all that well.
You're not a.
There was some pre-roll on the thing. It's like but it was very like ooh, hither come the night. Ooh, at night, the lore. I'm dropping lore bombs on your noggin. And I didn't get a good sense of who I was, and maybe that's just GBA games. Hey, who you're playing as? That's who you are, motherfucker.
Who you is?
But yeah, it's a fucking fantastic game. I definitely yeah. Because Nintendo sucks, fool, and I can't buy Fusion.
Yeah, they fucking. I don't know why they hold back, dude. What the fuck's the matter then?
They suck.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
Yeah, fuck Nintendo. Yeah. I love Nintendo, but fuck Nintendo.
You already know how it is. Yeah, we love Nintendo, but fuck you and fuck Nintendo and Nintendo's accessories.
There's some bangers on that soundtrack, though.
Shit.
I'm telling you, Castlevania, Harmony of Distance. What else you do this week?
Wait, that's the first Castlevania you ever played, you said?
Probably the farthest I've ever gotten in a Castlevania game. I won't say it's the first time I've gotten hands on one. I can't think of the last time I got a hands on one. Maybe it was an arcade back in the day. I don't remember.
Oh, shit.
Did they put up shits on the arcade?
I don't remember, dude.
Anyway, what else you do this week, you little yerba?
What else you do this week?
Little yerba. Yeah. What you do,
Nah, I had to get down with the first Venom before I saw the second one. Venom, But,
that fool eating tater tots and raw lobster.
Yeah, that shit. I don't know, dude. Like an intro is like the great fucking symbiote, dude. Like it's Riot, right? Whatever the fuck. You seen it, right?
I've seen reviews that spoil it. Just
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's
yeah.
It's not like a must-see
Not at
for
all.
the ages.
Not at all. It's got what's that girl's name? Is it Carrie Mulligan?
But people were like, it should have been R-rated.
They should have. It should have. It's like oh man, it holds back a lot, dude.
He's biting people's heads off for fuck's sake.
One time at the end, like fucking.
Well, he doesn't utilize it anywhere else?
Oh, actually, he did.
What's the kill
He
thing? What's the kill count on Venom?
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. He probably bit off maybe 3 or 4 heads throughout that whole movie.
What's the kill count on Venom though?
Kill count?
Does he not? Is it less than it's supposed to be?
I'm sure. I'm sure the kill count has to be like maybe 15, some bullshit. It's got to be up there. But look, dude.
I know there was a scene where it's like, hey, we can't kill those cops. Don't kill them.
Yeah, there's that bit of like internal struggle. Like we got to.
But it's one of those scenes where it's like that dude's fucking dead. He's dead or he's paralyzed. Venom.
Yeah.
You didn't bite his head off, but goddamn.
He ended his life and career. He's gonna go to work every day in a wheelchair. Just typing
his
up reports.
family's gonna be fucking paying bills out the ass to keep. God damn.
God. R.I.P. that fucking.
R.I.P. his family. Fucking hell.
Fuck yeah, fucking hell. It's fucking. It's lame, dude. Like I don't really like.
Hey, just the Eminem song at the end.
Yeah, that bullshit. Like Eddie Brock's not really like. He's not. I don't know. He's not the anti-hero. He's not like that. Doesn't have that like edge or grit to him. He's got a TV show and he's like, oh, I'm a little dude.
He's an awkward little fucker in that movie, isn't he? Even what I've seen of him. Like
Yeah.
I'm going off of what people tell me because again I haven't seen it. A little spoilery boy, but like every scene I've seen with him, it's like, what the fuck is Tom Hardy doing?
Yeah.
And I can't help but wonder: is it the director? Is it Tom Hardy trying to do some new American shit? And it's the experiment's failing before our eyes. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it's like I don't understand. Is he going for like a San Franciscan? If that's even an accent. Hey, full disclosure, we're little Southern California boys, so like maybe we don't hear those Francisco accents.
Hello. Hey, we're hypey out there.
Hey, they're hypey. They're listening to
E40.
We're in the building and I'm feeling myself. Ooh, I'm feeling myself.
That motherfuckers don't got Tupac. No, you're right, dude. Like Venom, like lacks the personality or any of that charm, dude. It's like, and I think it falls on a bit of Tom Hardy and a bit on the director and mostly on this fucking writer too. Cause, god damn, like in the second Venom, like it kind of gets a little better, but it's still not. It's not like like fuck, dude. You should have.
You saw the second Venom?
Yeah, but like you should have an edge or a grit that matches Venom. Yeah. So I watched the first one here, and then I went off.
This fool didn't want to take his boy to see Venom.
I don't know if you want to fucking, you know what I mean? I don't know what you do.
I didn't
want to watch
see. I was mildly intrigued, but it's like I can understand you being like that fool ain't a little mama boy.
Yeah, if you want to, hey, why don't we just go to go see Venom and the Halloween shit?
Hey, let's drop Venom and let's go see No Time to Die.
You really like that shit?
I'm mildly intrigued only because it's the True Detective season 1 direct.
It's a busy fucking month, huh, dude?
It's a busy month.
Fuck.
Should be dropping.
It should be dropping, and it's not even until like Last Night in Soho. Fucking what was the other one? Dune.
I don't need to see trailers for that. It's an Edgar Wright movie.
No, but it just, I don't know. Like you're right with that whole like the portrayal of it. It kind of falls flat, dude. I don't really like it. The Venom having an alternate voice, that's interesting compared to like Spider-Man 3, right? Where it's like it's Eddie Brock doing his voice. I mean, it's a Topher Grace.
There's a little Topher Grace. Hey, yeah. I'm Red Foreman.
Topher Gopher.
He's gonna put his foot up my ass.
Red Junior me. Fuck. It's I don't know, dude. It's man, it's just tough. It's just fucking tough, right? Like it's an interesting concept to have like this all assault fucking symbiote, a deadly motherfucker, and obviously you use fire and sound to defeat the fool, dude. And it's it's whatever, dude. It's crazy that this movie made a lot of money. I think it made $1 billion, didn't it? Didn't it make some like stupid shit?
I don't fucking know. You're asking the wrong guy. I know the what's his name, the main villain.
Yeah.
He's an Academy Award nominated actor right now, and I don't know what he's doing in this film.
Oh shit, the Carlton Drake guy?
Yes, I gotta put respect on his name. Azari? It's not Aziz
Oh,
Azari.
shit.
It's not Aziz Azari. I promise you.
Damn.
It's not that guy. It's not the guy who I just said. It's a. I'm looking him up right now, dude.
Yeah. I don't know. And like they also do like this whole thing where like this fool like breaks up, like he's with his girlfriend, sneaks, tries to find this info from the Drake shit, so that's why he sneaks in, does the whole bullshit. Drake, the six guy, champagne Bobby.
Oh my god.
That motherfucker, like his girlfriend gets fired, he gets fired, all this bullshit happens, and then like, his girlfriend breaks up with him, and it's like, I didn't even believe that scene when you guys were talking to each other in the first place, where like they wake up and she's leaving and shit. Like, man, it feels
Rizzo man. God
Rizzo
damn
man.
it.
Oh fuck.
Fucking hell. Not Aziz Azari.
You don't know what that fool did?
What do you mean? I don't know what he did.
Like, what else has he been?
The Night of.
The Night of.
It's a 10-episode HBO miniseries.
Oh shit.
It revolves around him being accused of murder, and it's fucking good
Oh,
shit.
that's the shit you talked about before, huh?
It's good shit. That's another recommend.
Holy shit.
You better add that shit to your watch list, or you'll yerba.
I got a spooky time priority over here, but hey, you know how it is. So that bullshit, like it just feels whatever. With the second Venom, I won't get too into it.
Hey, does it end with an Eminem song? Just answer me that.
Shit, I think it might be a female-led song, but I think
Skylar White featuring Eminem.
Who? Skylar White.
Skylar White featuring him.
You know it, dude. But like I said, I just won't get too much into that bullshit. But it opens up with Carnage, the Cletus Cassidy thing, because like obviously the Venom 1 has that post with Carnage, that there will be Carnage. He's got this like bad red wig on.
I'm a little Carnage boy.
Yeah. This one I do like. It's Andy Serkis directed, so like the tone is immediately fucking.
I'm a little special effects boy. I am. I don't know. I've got my Marvel accent.
Yeah, it's just a little bit more singular, I guess. It's obviously Hardy like probably had his hand in some of the writing and some of the camera work too. But at the same time, it's a pretty good film that has multiple characters in it. Like I like Venom, I like Carnage and Shriek. Outside of like the in the comics, they're fucking great characters. So to see them all in one movie, that's fucking interesting, dude. And it opens with like I said, there's a care to the villain, and they want to tell that side of the fucking story. I appreciate that shit. It's a 90-minute flick. It doesn't try to waste your time. It leaves you wanting more, I think. But at the same time,
Venom 3,
Venom Trey Day. You know what I'm saying?
Make way for trading.
No, but it's got a dope ass little fucking after credits fucking thing, and it's like type of shit featuring Eminem up in the spot with the Six God, Champagne Poppy.
I'm out here.
You know this, but
Hey, CBL. Dude.
that shit, that should be dope as hell. Oh, Six God and his BPs. He just can't help himself from that cookie jar.
Good God. Yeah. That's the Venom and Venom 2, huh?
Yeah, that's
Para
it.
me, para you.
Yeah. I don't want to like spoil too much, but I think the Brock looks fucking great, and I mean the Cletus Cassidy looks fucking great. I think Shriek looks fucking great. Like I said, it's a lot better movie. It's an improvement. It's a lot better than the fucking first. They're going places, those guys.
Nice. Good shite.
What else you watched, or you get dabble in some juego time?
I dabble in some juegos,
Some juego time, baby.
Kinda. Bridge of Spirits.
Oh shit.
That shit out here.
Oh shit.
It's a good little juego, dude. What it is, if we're not familiar, is basically an adorable, playable Pixar game. It's playable, dude, but it's a Pixar game, I'm telling you. Right down to, like, the animation style and the art style. It's, like, very, like, of that shit. And you've seen gameplay, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a fantastic little game where you collect little cute jungle animals. Very incorrectly named the Rot for some reason. You think like the Rot, you think like, oh, that's the enemy. But no, this is a little cute animals you want to search the forest for, and try to find, because you are a little You're basically a spirit guide, a young little spirit guide who can like use powers to light up these little crystals and to find these little critters and utilize them to like get rid of like this ancient evil that's like plaguing parts of the jungle. It's fantastic. It's a fantastic little game.
Shit.
Have not beat it. Played about an hour of it, but it is good shit.
Damn.
Do recommend.
I
stand with skill up.
That game looked interesting as fuck, dude. I didn't want to get that game, but I
thought you told me you got it already.
No, well, like I don't like. I have to make a hard decision. That's like, all right, Metroid Dread take priority over anything, you know.
Dread will be there.
Huh? That's I gotta get jiggy with it. You know what I'm saying?
Dread will still be there. It'll be like the one. There'll be the one Metroid game on the Switch, and then you know.
Yeah, they might do Metroid Prime 4. We never know, but
how about they give us a fucking 2D collection? God damn it!
Yeah.
Give us a 2D collection. Give us Prime Trilogy, and then leave us alone for a while.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of my room!
Damn
Trying to
Nintendo.
game me, Nintendo. You know, but hey,
they don't want money. Apparently, they're business people. They don't want money. You can't tell me you wouldn't be the first in line for the Metroid 2D collection.
no, I'd buy that shit if they had a cartridge of it, man. That'd be dope. I'm interested in you know, I don't have
There's only one cartridge I'm buying for the Switch, and it's a game we'll talk about later.
Oh shit.
Hey, what you were saying? You're talking about a cartridge for the next game, for the next Metroid game, 2D collection.
Oh yeah, the fucking if they do the fucking. I like to get the cartridge shit, so I get.
That's
the
if they do it with Yerbas.
That's what I was like with the Kena Bridge of Spirits. Like that's what I was telling you. Like I was waiting. Like give me a physical copy. I wanna. Like,
it's not physical yet.
It's not physical. It's all digital.
It's a 17 gig download though on the PS5.
Yeah,
It ain't too big. You know?
Yeah,
it's not one of those. It's not Red Dead 2.
Yeah, it ain't too big at all. I don't know, dude. It's Back for Blood. It's Mario Party.
Get Game Pass, you Yerba.
Oh, it's gonna be free on Game Pass.
Yeah, man. I keep telling you, Game Pass. It's like you buy 3 months of that, you're set for Halo Infinite, Back for Blood, or probably some other indie shit that you can try out. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's for like, I don't know how much. I think it's like $30 maybe for just Game Pass and not Xbox Live. Anyways, it's good. It's a good deal. I know I seem like I'm shilling hard for it, but god damn it, man.
Well, I do want to.
shit.
I want to play it on next gen. I want to see how good it looks. Yeah, I want to see it's not a PC, but I want to see what's Gucci with the damn shits. But hey, that's your boy. You know anything else that's coming out this month? I just know those two are like
Back for Blood?
This October month, like in terms of games, you know. Yeah, Back for Blood and Metroid Dread are two like oh fuck. And I think the Mario Party Superstar bullshit.
I don't know about Mario Party.
I know, but it's like that's another major one I know is coming out. You know anything else that's like pulling at your video game heartstrings? You know.
I don't know about that. But that was again Kena Bridge of Spirits. Dope game. Should pick it up. I think so. What else did you do this week, though?
Shit, I'm all tapped out. That's all I did and watched. I played and watched.
And welcome to the Jimmy Show. We're just gonna turn Jose's mic down right now, and we're gonna swing on into the Jimmy Show. No, I'm just kidding. Well, listen. I'm a little busy boy this week.
Yeah.
But next I played a little bit of Deathloop. A little bit of Looping of the Death in the Loop. Have you heard about it?
Hey, 10 out of 10.
IGN, 10 out of 10 IGN from your boys.
No, it looked fun though.
It's a fantastic little game. It really gets it drops you right into the storyline too. There's no big like Castlevania-esque text crawl. It just kind of like dumps you right into the shit, and like I don't know. It's a really good. There's a lot of good humor related to the time loop because you're basically on this island, and you got all these really like fucking nonchalant fucking enemies that are like, all right, let's see if we can find this guy again. Let's see if we can find Colt. Colt is the protagonist. Let's see if we can find Colt again. I guess, guys. Everybody, it reminds me a lot of Office Space. Just as like, yeah, all right, Mondays. Everybody, smile up. You know what I mean? Just that, like, I don't know, how you die a little bit doing like a retail job or something monotonous and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's it's by the guys that did Dishonored and the Prey 2016, Crane Studios. Fantastic devs there, doing some shit. Shotgun is fantastic. That's where I left off in the game. I just got the shotgun. Ooh-wee. Is it a nice one? It's a nice one in this game.
Sure.
Have you heard of Deathloop?
I mean, we talked about it. We saw the trailers. We saw the streaming with Game Sharks. You know how it goes.
They've been showing it for years, and it was not without good cause. It turns out it might just be a 10 out of 10 IGN if you're down with it.
Sure. It's a temporary exclusive, right?
Yeah, it's about 6 months.
Damn, then back to Xbox. Then
It's probably going straight to Game Pass.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Hey, I bought it before I knew before that Bethesda shit came through. To be fair, it was a little pre-order boy.
Hey, that game looks fun, but it's also like shit, like the other shits that I've been.
You're not gonna get Game Pass anyway, motherfucker.
I would. Hey, if I had a next gen Xbox, I'd get that shit.
I'm telling you, this is a PSA for everybody.
Yeah.
All Bethesda games coming to that shit.
Yeah, I'd get that shit if I had the next gen. I don't, dude. That's I'm like, I don't want to. How do I need it?
You can play the games on there.
On the Xbox.
Play New Vegas and have it crash every 2 hours.
I know. I wanted to play that shit and you said that. I was like, well, fuck. Maybe they'll remake it one day and then I'll experience it.
That's the hope. Well, God damn it, man. It's gonna be a minute. They're just getting around to what is it? Knights of the Old Republic. That means we got what? Fucking we got like 6 years minimum.
My word.
By the math.
2027 coming at you live.
Anyways, that was Deathloop. Moving next on the Jimmy Show. I promise we only got 2 more editions for the Jimmy Show. Oh god, I'm dying. Battlefield 2042 beta. I got early access because I have the Game Pass Ultimate shit going down. So yeah, it's a weird 2-day open beta only. It's 4-day if you have the shit. You get 2 days just by our little selves, like little VIP boys. Which I don't know. I'd rather they just open it up 4 days for everybody, to be honest. But anyways, I think Battlefield's fucking back, dude. I got Battlefield 3 vibes playing this game, and I think the shit is back.
Sure. Is Battlefield 3 the one that we was all fucking
17 gig? Battlefield 4 was the one that was offline for it was shit for 6 months, and they had to patch it to death.
Oh shit. That's the one we all fucked with online, you know?
No, 3 was the one we fucked with.
Sure.
3 was the good one. The 2 because it was ready on launch and shit.
Damn, dude.
But yeah, man, it's fucking. There's just a bunch of wild shit going down, dude. I'll just be sniping, and just be going about my business, and just a fucking burning wreck of a helicopter drops fucking right near me. And I'm like, oh god, it's a fucking the end of a fucking the remains of a dogfight just plopping down. And just the insaneness of these 128 people battles going down in this game are fucking nuts, man. It's fucking ridiculous. Dun 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 dun. The Battlefield 2042, dude. Shit's back, dude. I don't know if you played any of the 5 or Battlefield 1. Those games were nice. Battlefield 5 had a lot of glitches in it. But Battlefield 1 had some explosive moments, but it was still kind of lacking in terms of a Battlefield experience. There wasn't crazy moments of fucking just a tornado ripping through the fucking battlefield and causing haywire. But yeah, there were some graphical glitches going on. It is a beta, but there were zero connection shit. You think of beta, you're like, fuck. You spend the first day fucking staring at a connection thing, fucking turning, and fucking waiting hours to get into the fucking thing to play it. And no, she was getting into the game was fine. It was just. There was you'll be looking in the distance sometimes and shadows will be going nuts and oh my god, what the fuck is going on there? That's not God, homie.
Oh god, that's not God.
But yeah.
Dios mío, my BP.
It'll be a little too late by the time this comes out. This episode at 7 o'clock on October 9th. Because yeah, the open beta is Friday, Saturday. So it's over by now. But hopefully you got into the 2042 beta. All right. And lastly, on the Jimmy Show, I played, and this should segue us nicely into news here. I played a little game called Bayonetta.
Bayonetta.
Some call it the Japanese God of War. I mean, some people call Devil May Cry the Japanese God of War, let's be real. But, yeah, Bayonetta is fucking fantastic. I believe I showed you the first half an hour to 30 minutes or so, a little while ago.
Yeah.
The first minute. So just for people who don't know, it's a character action game by way of Platinum Games, those crazy fuckers behind Metal Gear Rising, fucking Bayonetta 1 and 2, just Astro, what is that? Fucking
Bayo Boys?
Little Bayo Boys. I forget the name of their Astro
Chain?
Astral Chain. Indeed.
That's them?
That's them, motherfucker.
Shit, hell yeah. I got that shit, dude. Because you know what I mean? You hype that shit up. I'm like,
I'm hyping up Bayo 1 and 2 right now. I'm putting you on notice for not getting on that Bayo train. I'm telling you.
I'd play Astro Chain
shit.
before I play Bayo, though. You know what I'm saying?
Nerva, son of me. But
It's
just
nice, though.
the Bayo. I playing it over again because I played the newly released one that's got the 60 frames shit going on.
That shit looks like Devil May Cry, dude.
Yeah, but it's just way different though because it's got like the feminine touch going on. It's the Japanese male feminine touch, mind you, because she's doing all the sexy stuff. I believe when I played it with you, there was a cut scene where Bayo went from like a nun to jumping up in the air anime style, frozen in time, ripping off her nun shit. And like a close up of like her naked body but just filling it with the fucking with like a leather thing, and you looked at me like I was fucking nuts. You looked at me like I made this shit. I'm not gonna lie.
My word.
Listen, those Japanese they love their sex over there. Well,
Hey.
they get wild with it. They get freaky deaky Dutch. But hey, the
They
game
appreciate women. You know how they do.
in their own way, I suppose.
Vending appreciation.
They appreciate them from afar.
They window shoppers if you.
But yeah, one thing I'll say about Bayo, other than it's got some creepy Japanese stuff going on, is that it's got you pull off moves in this that are like, you know how people are like, man, those CG trailers they put out for games are nice, but you never get to do those cool moves in the game. And it's like, I feel like you do a fuck ton of cool moves. You're like, oh my fucking god, I just did that. That's a fucking cutscene move, right? I just did right there. It's a fucking fantastic little game, dude. I can't recommend it enough. I know people already hype it up. It's got a different vibe than Devil May Cry, I'd say. There are two different flavors. There are two different Japanese character action flavors, I'd say. But yeah, that's Bayo 1. I still haven't finished it yet. I gotta get through it. This is gonna be the time. This and Resident Evil 4, I promise. 2021. We're gonna be
I ain't
this
taking no
shit.
prisoners.
Resident Evil 4 fucked up on the list. But anyways, yeah, that's Bayo. And with that, we're gonna move into news. Dispinzo. And I believe last week, right when we were making the fucking podcast, right when we were recording the bitch on Thursday, we had a fucking Nintendo Direct happen. And hey, this is another fucking beef I have with Nintendo. They put out like how many directs a year? Like fucking 6,
Yeah,
8,
they put out a
7,
lot, dude.
And it's like we've just been trained by
bi-monthly.
we've been trained. We just had one for we'll get to one they just had all dedicated to Smash, but we're talking about the direct that came out, and it's like we've been kind of programmed as you know, as Nintendo fans to think, all right, directs aren't that important because they have so many of them, and it's like maybe they'll have one trailer I care about, but for some reason they got all the goods for this one. Because we got the first trailer in 13 fucking 100 days for Bayo 3. Ooh-wee. And I think some people, I'm not the first one to point this out, I think Scalebound, the canceled Platinum Games for Xbox One, was eaten by Bayo 3 a little bit. Because we have monster combat going on in this character action shit.
Yeah.
That shit looks fantastic. Have you seen the Bayo 3 trailer, I mean?
No. I didn't see much from the Nintendo Direct, dude.
I got you. But it's just nice, dude. You know what I'm saying. And I've seen it. I treat game trailers different than I treat movie trailers. I'm down to watch a game trailer because you can't really spoil like I don't know gameplay experience as much.
Yeah.
Unless you're a launch trailer for a Sony PlayStation game and you're showing the final boss in the fucking launch trailer. What's up with that, Sony? That's kind of a spoiler, don't you think?
What they did that for?
Death Stranding.
Oh shit!
I think Sushalush.
Damn.
They do it. They be.
What's up
Don't
with them
watch.
boys?
Don't watch those launch trailers.
I just play the
a
web.
rule. Just a rule for launch trailers.
I'm gonna watch the launch when I'm playing.
Well, sometimes you'll be scrolling YouTube. It'll be
Yeah.
on autoplay on your phone and shit, and it'll be like, you're like, hey, what's up with this? And it's like, don't do that shit. Don't do it.
Get that
Another
bullshit.
PSA.
I know what it is.
But yeah, that's Bayo 3. I mean,
Yeah.
I have nothing else to say about it. It looks dope. It's
Yeah.
got some scale-bound shit going on. Hit it up when it comes to 2022. This is a game I'm buying a cartridge for. I'm going down to my local game store. I'm like, hello, can I get a cartridge, please?
Fail 3, please.
Bayo 3, please.
That shit nice.
But anyway, also from the Direct, we have casting news from the Mario Illumination film. And you haven't seen this cast list, have you?
Yeah, it's Charlie Day as Luigi.
Hey, motherfucker, you spoiled it.
Oh, you told me what the
Well, I'm just saying, I just asked a yes or no question, motherfucker. What do you think we're going to talk about?
Let the good people know. Stop holding
Hey.
on this news they know, guys.
Hey, for Mario, this is a weird choice. We got your boy Chris Pratt. Fucking weird, don't you think? That's a little awkward. Like, I
Who
don't
would
know.
you cast?
Not Chris Pratt. You know what I mean? Are they gonna go with like a crappy Italian accent, or are they gonna do like I'm Chris Pratt. I'm Chris Pratt as Mario. Normal Chris Pratt voice as Mario.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like they might do the Lego movie thing like that, you know? He's just gonna put on his like a little Chris Pratt voice.
That should be a little weird. And part of the reason people give that theory credence is because we've got the game voice of Mario just in the film. And it's like, are they going to do a thing where it's like, you know, real Mario is like, that's not me. I'm me. It's like an imposter shit.
Yeah.
Where he's got to like track down the quote-unquote fake Mario.
Yeah.
Or something. I don't know.
I think they should have got
Charles
Nero.
Martinet is who I'm saying, by the way, the game version of Mario.
Oh,
Put
shit.
some respect on his name for over, I don't know how many years now. What, 35? I don't know how long he's been voiced. Probably a little less than that.
That man been putting in that goddamn work. Ooh-wee.
Got Anna Taylor-Joy as Peach.
Mm-hmm. From The Witch.
The Vivitch.
The Witch.
The Vivitch. Well, she was the daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she was in The Mutants.
God damn.
And she was in The Witcher.
Little Witcher girl.
Yeah, she'll be out there.
So that one, I don't have any problems with it. To be fair, like it doesn't sound as weird to me. It's weird that they cast a blonde lady to play a little bit. Mm-hmm. It's not like she's gonna bring anything to the table in the voice acting booth because of her hair color and shit.
That's true.
But for Luigi, we got Charlie Day. He's Italian. You wouldn't know it. Maybe you would know it. I don't know. But Charlie Day is the Luigi boy.
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
Nah, shouldn't have been De Niro and Pesci as Mario and Luigi.
Man, shut the fuck.
Man, this fool don't want to put no respect on Mario and Luigi cinematic.
Well, make
live
sure
action.
Toad's played by Scorsese.
Why not? Damn, with Scorsese Nintendo Direct. You know what I mean? Y'all know
Hey,
what
listen,
it is.
I just want the camera to push in on the little Japanese man. Okay, can you do this?
Hey, he's already doing Apple TV. Why can't he do Nintendo Direct?
We'll do it Apple TV because Apple's the only one giving him money for his film.
Ah, damn.
Nobody's helping me.
Word? Ain't
Yeah.
no one got love
Netflix
for
is
that
like, that's too expensive for us. We'll take those awards, though. We'll take the street cred
Damn.
your film gave us.
That fool, no, ain't no.
It's like 2 or 300 million to make Killers of the Flower Moon, though.
Oh, so that fool always asking for like, hey, I'm gonna need like 300, 400
Well,
million.
you see how his movies are made, dude.
Yeah.
He'll like, it's a
They're
whole
massive.
fucking scene where it's
Massive.
like, hey, you know what happened last
Large
week? Tony
fucking-
Baloney came in and shot a couple people. You know what I mean? It's like a fucking 3-second scene that's a whole day's setup
Yeah.
for filming and shit. You know how movies are made.
You think that fool films like so? His filming schedule is what? Maybe like 6 months.
It's
of
probably
shooting?
like 3 months, most likely.
Oh,
And
still
it's
3
cramming all
months?
that shit into 3 months. It's got to be some
My
wild
word. That motherfucker just like done.
Yeah.
Make
shit. More
it-
onto the setup.
Yeah, fucking.
All right, for Bowser, we got Jack Black.
Yeah.
What do you think of this? Bowser doesn't talk too much.
Jack Black's a big voice guy. I think he can do something.
I'm Bowser.
Impeccable, dude. Sir Black is in this room right now.
All right, here's one that you may have some problem with. We have Donkey Kong as Seth Rogen.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, dude?
He's playing Seth Rogen in this role. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Diddy Kong. We'll sound like me on the mic. Okay, and here's where like the list, aside from one person, gets a little like weird for me. Who the fuck is Fred Armisen?
The dude from SNL, dude from Los Spookies, dude from Portland.
As Cranky Kong.
Yeah, he's one of those character guys.
I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah,
This is the last character actor I recognize is Keegan-Michael Key as Toad, which is, hey, fuck it, why not?
Why wasn't he Donkey Kong? It's not racist.
I mean, I don't care either way. I'm just like, but like, isn't Toad like, generally speaking, isn't he like he's like the
Like a little bitch?
No, the context. Yes, he's a little bitch.
Young little bitch. Young little
He's
bitch
like,
Toad.
He's giving like the context for why Bowser's doing his shit for most
Right.
of the games, right?
Oh,
So he's the lore dump guy. So
Yeah.
like you want like a funny guy because we're gonna be spending a lot of time with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
So I guess like that's the thought process behind it. I'm not. That's why I don't have mind it. It's like fuck it. Okay, so we got.
That could have been Charlie Day too, man. Charlie Day doesn't have to be Luigi. You know what I mean? Key as Donkey Kong, Day as Toad, and give me De Niro and Pesci as Mario
Shut
Luigi.
the fuck up.
This
It's
one
generic
don't
piss.
wanna-
You
Jesus.
shit. We got Kamek, whoever the fuck that is in the Mario universe, as Kevin Michael Richardson. Or Kevin Michael Richardson's playing, I should say.
Kevin
Playing
Hart?
Kamek. Kevin, not Michael Richardson, not that guy.
Big
dropped-
K Hart?
Not the guy who dropped N-bombs at the Laugh Factory. Shock value.
Jesus Christ.
Kevin Michael Richardson. I don't know who that guy is, and thus I have nothing to say about it. He's probably a wonderful gentleman. And Spike is being played by Sebastian Maniscalco.
Well, she.
I don't know shite about him.
Sebastian. Wait, Mascalo?
Sebastian, yeah,
Shit.
yeah, I don't recognize the name at all. I don't want to butcher his name, lest he come after you, boy.
He might be that Italian comedian. Like a stand-up comedy.
Oh, I think he was like a dad. He was like a comedian. He does a bunch of dad jokes and shit.
Right? Is that guy?
Yeah, I think he's
like
that
the
guy.
loafers, and he like.
Hey, you wearing the loafers in the house?
Yeah.
He's like a fucking Adam Sandler SNL skit, basically, as a comedian.
Yeah.
That's his bit.
I like him though. That was funny.
Hey, fuck if I know. I don't know shit about Spike, to be fair. And lastly here, we have a bit of news. You will now be able to play select N64 and Sega Genesis games via Switch Online. Just after I was talking mad shit on Switch Online last week. Hey, but it's just because you can only stream their shit. That's really where my beefs lie. And the rewind's weird. Just a little weird. I can understand why though.
Sure.
What would you make of these new additions?
It's weird, dude, because, like, remember they had the whole, like, Mario All-Stars 3D pack or whatever the fuck, and it's limited edition, and then they go and they release this, right?
Did they ever... Because a lot of people's theory was, like, they were going to release those games separate for, like... Because separate $20 a piece type shit.
Yeah.
And they never did that, did they?
No, that would have been fine.
It's some Disney fucking locker shit then, isn't it?
Yeah. But, hey, fuck it, dude. If
I got mines!
Nah, dude, but it's fucking... It's not enough games, you know, it's like Star Fox. It's, what is it, Mario 64, it's Mario Golf, I think. You know what I mean? Anything else that jump out at you?
Star Fox was the big thing. That's my childhood right there. You know, the fucking...
Star Fox, yeah. That should look fun,
fucking lava level. God damn it. Did you ever play it?
No, I never played it, but those games always looked interesting.
That was good shit.
Yeah.
I remember beating it at like fucking 5 in the morning with my brother when we wake up for school one morning. She was nice. It was good shit.
Did you ever play the Super Nintendo ones?
No, I don't think I ever touched those Super Nintendo ones. I never That's my only exposure to Star Fox was Star Fox 64.
Shit. Well, I'm hoping that they release more games. I'd like Pokemon Stadium on there. I'd like, let's say, maybe like the Tony Hawk games. Like, you know what I mean? I just want older games from that era released on there. Like, hey, dude, Smash, Pokemon Stadium. I think, what else?
Smash is on there?
No, I wish. I hope that they like when they start releasing more games on that specific you know, because there's Sega games too, dude.
Yeah, how about fucking GameCube games?
GameCube games would be dope.
Or let us buy GameCube games. You know what I mean? I hate to actually. I quite love it. Actually, I love to hate on Nintendo for this whole episode because they're doing shit wrong. God damn it! Why can't I buy fucking GameCube games? Why can't I buy Wii games? Why can't I buy Wii U games? This is bullshit. They want us to buy it. They want us to buy select games when they make it released on the console, and they always lock us off. Like they might make a Switch Plus, you know, and give us all the games, you know, backwards compatible on this shit. But like, what happens when they make the next iteration of whatever the next iteration of the Nintendo console is? Are they gonna make us rebuy all these games again? That's why I kind of quit Nintendo after 64. It's just like, you know what I mean? It's like, what are you gonna do? They're not taking care of your boy with the backwards compatibility.
No, for sure. That's why it's important to like keep your physical console, keep your physical games, you know, because say GameCube, right? You want more GameCube games? Go on eBay and look how much a GameCube game costs. Dude, like, they're money, dude. They cost a lot compared to like the alternative, say like a PS2 or an Xbox. You know what I mean? Say like Simpsons Road Rage. They might be $50, dude. Might be $50, $60 dollars, and then, you know, on Xbox and PS2 might be 15 to 20.
Only get physical when you need to, though. Is what I say.
No, for sure. But it's like, you know, it sucks because
you're gonna run out of physical space.
Yeah. The alternative is to get a physical fucking, you know, like the physical goddamn console with physical games. But when the market's so expensive, it's like, well, fuck, dude. How can you experience these games? Or you can get an emulator. You know?
Get an emulator, but you know the problem with emulators, specifically with Nintendo, is that they be shutting that shit down. Rather regular.
Do you know the Xbox? You can do the little developer kit.
I'm sure the Xbox is way more nonchalant about that shit. Yeah. You know, within reason. Don't go, you know, assuming you don't like use your Xbox to go online and shit, your dev kit shit. Yeah. To like fuck around online and whatnot.
Yeah. That's what intrigues me about the next gen Xbox console is like the fact that you can do dev kit mode and you can basically run an emulator on this console as opposed to like a PC.
Series X?
Yeah.
Can you set it? Can you switch it on and off?
Even the S. Yeah. You just easily switch from that from your dev kit mode.
Are you gonna get an X for that reason, or you're like,
maybe one day, but I'm not in a rush. I don't want to fucking pay money right now. Maybe when they go down in price. And
this fool sent me a meme-ass picture where there's a fucking Xbox X with the smoking. I know it's a meme photo because I've checked like.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
I've checked like, are there any credence to like these photos? Are people actually experiencing like these smoking features with their is their Xbox for really smoking the joint out? And like the answer is no. The answer is no with it so far, but I don't know. Anyways, just to swerve it back to like those Genesis games and N64 games. I mean, were there anything you were interested in specifically?
No, with Sega, I'd love to see maybe Zombie Ate My Neighbors or what was it? Zombie Ate My Neighbors. Right?
Zombie Ate My Neighbors.
Yeah, I want to see that game on the fucking console. I mean, Sonic's already on there. What else? Streets of Rage. I love playing on Sega, but they already have a Streets of Rage. You know, I don't know.
Have you played one?
Huh?
Streets of Rage 1? Have you played it?
Is that on the Genesis?
Yeah, I think it's coming. It's one of those Streets of Rage games is on there. It's coming.
I know I played, I can't remember which one, but I go to my uncle's house. He had the Genesis, and I play them shits. That's the two games I play, and it's like, it's fucking sweet. The Sonic game, like fuck, dude, like to play Sonic, say, like, during the 2000s, like, that's way different than experiencing, like, that classic shit, you know? I don't know. But with everything else on that side, nothing else. Do you want anything else, like, specifically? Are you looking for, like, a Mega Man or some shit?
It's just a bunch of licensed shit. RoboCop versus Terminator, maybe. But
that's a game?
Yeah, that's a game.
Shit.
You ever heard of it?
No, that shit nice.
I mean, you fight a bunch of, like, I don't know, if you just ever wanted, like, a RoboCop versus Terminator game, you got that shit with it. That you fight Ed 209, you fight fucking Kane from RoboCop 2 in his Robo form. Just dope.
Shit.
But anyways, that kind of concludes the Nintendo Switch Direct news. Did you have any news to talk about?
Yeah, for sure. The Smash review, Sora Kingdom Hearts.
Ooh-wee, another sword anime guy. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. People say it's a key. It's not a sword. The fuck is he using it as?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a fucking keyblade, for fuck's sake. It's called a keyblade, goddamn.
Exactly. There was some hype, dude. I was trying to check like what people were
like.
looking
People
for.
were. I watched. I don't know if you're familiar with Dak Man.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he was streaming like the reveal, and it was basically fucking Master Chief. He was like, "Oh man, I hope it's Master Chief. I hope it's Master Chief."
Wild, dude. That'd be fucking wild. I didn't even think about that.
And he was like, "If it's not Master Chief, I'm gonna kill myself," or some shit. He was like making fun of it. But no, he was. As soon as the Keyblade came out, he was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah. I knew people were hoping for Goku, and I'm like, I don't know. Goku would be dope, but I don't know if they put that guy in there.
I mean, there's Dragon Ball games on the Switch. It's not unheard of.
But for like the Smash character, I don't know what they do. But the other thing that they put was a Doom Slayer guy as a Mii Fighter costume.
Yeah, that's kind of. How do you feel about the Mii Fighters? Is it kind of fucked up that it's like they don't give them dedicated characters versus, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like consolation shit.
Exactly, dude. That's exactly what it feels like. But at the same time, like, at least it feels like, I don't know, it feels more inclusive, and the universe feels so expanded too. Like, at the same time, if you have Mario and then the Doom Slayer guy, like Doom is on the Switch, so fuck it, dude. But at the same time, it's Doom's been on the fucking consoles before. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking. Doom 64 and all the shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got like every iteration of Doom on the Switch right now.
Yeah, dude. So shit, it's been a nice run, but like, I don't know. Is there anything that you wish they had instead of Sora? I know, like,
I mean, I just wanted something like that was a little more. I don't know. There was just more of a surprise. Like, I don't care if it was Master Chief. I don't care who. Some people were like, I don't know. Maybe it'll be like a Resident Evil character. I don't know. They'll put Chris or Leon in the shit. I don't know. Maybe like Capcom wouldn't sign off on something like that because it's like they've got their own fighting game where they like, it's Marvel versus Capcom shit.
Yeah.
I just wanted somebody spicy. Like Master Chief. That's definitely up there. Like,
yeah.
Put Nathan Drake. No.
Shit.
That'd be he was PlayStation All Stars guy.
You don't think like a Ratchet and Clank or a Drax would, not Drax, Jax would, those guys, Sly Cooper, none of those guys fit.
Jax from Mortal Kombat?
Isn't it?
No, you mean
Jack
you mean one of the
platformer fucker or whatever?
I see. I don't know if I don't know. Would PlayStation be like, oh my god, we're gonna do a PlayStation All Stars 2. We want to hold off. Nickelodeon All Stars just came out.
Yeah.
Another game I'm too broke to afford.
Yeah, that's an interesting game, dude. And like, I heard.
So I got the full roster now. I could say I got the full Smash Ultimate roster of 80 something putos. I think it's 80.
That's
it's 80, either 80 or it's high 70s. But it's a bunch of motherfuckers.
Fuck. Well, shit. The other thing is the digital store that Sony has on the PS3. That shit is not closing, but what is closing is.
You got the email too?
Huh? Yeah, the fucking
email.
Yeah, no more debit cards, credit cards, PayPal payments. It's just
I hope you bought everything, motherfucker.
Yeah, so October 27th is the last day to purchase anything with a debit card, credit card, or PayPal. After that, gotta buy the fucking PlayStation Store card and put that bullshit in there.
I mean, I'm good with it. I'm only because, like, I feel like everybody who was afraid of, like, oh no, I might get my Fuegos was already has had time to, like, kind of like, I gotta evacuate my shit here. Sony's thinking about ending the store, and this is a step edging closer to that direction.
Yeah, I gotta go in that store and find out what's like. I think like Resident Evil 1 director's cut is like that sounds kind of interesting.
Trilogy's up in that bitch. Trilogy, got that. Silent Hill 1.
What?
Silent Hill 1, yeah.
1, 2, and 3?
Not 1, motherfucker. I just said 1.
Oh.
Dino Crisis 1 and 2. Not 3. Fuck 3. I'm telling you right now on this podcast, you motherfucker. Fuck 3.
Oh no, the greatest 10 out of 10 game to ever grace IGN.
Motherfucker, I will look it up right now and I promise
It's
you
not
it's
10 out of 10. No. It's probably 6 or 5 maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
But hey, dude, that's the fucking shit. There's nothing you'd want to go and buy before. Like, there's no specific game.
I think I went through everything. You know how you like they've got. I don't know if you've ever been to the PS3 store in a while, but it's got individual like here's the PS section for PS1 games. Here's a section for 2. Here's a section for 3.
Yeah.
And like I went through the full gamut. I went through the full list when they announced that shit. I had money ready, dude. I bought everything, dude. Parasite Eve 1 and 2, another survival horror game that kind of gets. That some people are like, you know, I got a lot of survival horror shit. Siren, I went out there. I could pull up the list of shit I got on there.
Damn.
But yeah, man, I kind of evacuated the grand majority of games I wanted. Chrono Trigger, I bought on that shit. 2 of the Legacy of Kain games, Blood Omen, and the first Legacy of Kain. Blood Rain 1, just because everybody got Blood Rain 2. But
you ever played Chrono Trigger?
I haven't, but it's like everybody talks about it.
Yeah,
it's one of those games where it's just like
everybody get on their knees for that game.
Everybody like, hey, I like you.
And praise it. And praise it. Get your mind out of the gutter, my good friend.
Good God, he wiped his fucking book.
Jesus.
Fatal Frame. I don't know if you're familiar with the Fatal Frame series. Crimson Butterfly is like the peak of the series, and that's available on there as well. God of War 1 and 2, just because fuck it.
Oh, where?
You get it? Yeah.
You fuck with them games?
Yeah, I fuck with them games. What do you mean?
I don't know if you collected and played them all, dude. That's what I'm saying.
I had the HD collection at one point, and I think I sold it. But anyways, I got the games there. Eco, the first game from the guys that made Shadow of the Colossus. Everybody like loves Shadow of the Colossus, but a lot of people that play Eco are like, you're sleeping on Eco, man.
Oh,
remember Eco, bro? Yeah, that's another one of those games that's like people sleep on. Infamous 1 and 2, I got that shit on there.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, first one, Motorstorm Apocalypse, just because I wanted another arcade racer. It's not as good as Burnout, but fuck it. NFL Blitz from that era was an arcade game.
The OG one on there?
No, NFL Blitz. I don't know if it's an OG, but it's a Xbox Live PSN era NFL Blitz game. And I'm like, I'll buy the shit.
It's not the league one?
4 Ratchet and Clank games. The first 4. We're talking about Resident Evil. And the Sly Cooper games. All 4 of them shits.
Yeah.
Around the bitch.
I feel a little bandit.
I gotta steal them games, dude. Steal them games before PlayStation shut them down.
No, Sly Cooper, isn't that what he do? He's just a heist boy?
Yeah, he will sneaky snake.
Little sneaky snake.
This guy over here.
Sneaky snake snaggling around over there.
Anywho, I think if we want to wrap it up on the PlayStation talk, I got another story right here.
Yeah. That's the PlayStation talk. What else you gonna talk about the news?
So we've got apparently Konami is gonna be making their first Castlevania game in about 7 years. They're gonna be making that one personally, so I don't know about that one, guys. Konami game development. Metal Gear Survive, no mas.
What was our last game? Some fucking soccer game, no?
Yeah, some soccer game that was shit.
Konami, you sleeping on your bullshit.
Apparently, Kojima Productions is being tapped to make a Silent Hill game. Not Silent Hills. Don't get excited. I imagine he'll use ideas, but I don't imagine, they won't use Silent Hills.
Faking.
That was a Norman Reedus Shape of Water director.
Revis the Fetus?
Shape of Water director.
Oh,
Guillermo del Toro, Norman Reedus joint. And I don't know if those two are involved. So that's what I mean when I say it might not be Silent Hills. Damn. Because that was those 3.
Baby,
and it's
that new thing.
And Kojima Productions, he's one fork of that spoon there, so to speak.
Hey, our Koji boy. That fool not working on Death Stranding 2, huh?
And we don't know. We don't know what he's working on. People say, like, hey, he's working on a horror game, and this might be it. You know what I mean?
Oh, so he a quiet boy about
And lastly, on the Konami news, we might be getting an MGS3 remake from some Chinese developers behind the Switch ports of the Outer Worlds and the Bioshock Remastered. I'm telling you who they are, motherfucker. You're talking over me.
Just fucking weak.
Anyways, I don't know if I have faith in this, dude, because it's like, why don't they get, if they cared, they would have got Bluepoint, which maybe that has something to do with another story we'll get into right after this. But you know, Bluepoint is like, they just did the Demon Souls remake. They did the HD port for Snake Eater and Metal Gear Solid 2. So it's like, you think that, you know, if Konami really wanted to put their best foot forward, they would have tapped like the name in ports / remasters / remakes, which is Bluepoint. Which I don't know, man. The fact that they went for a Chinese dev who does Switch ports, I can't help but feel like they're cheapening. You know what I mean? They're cheapening out a little bit. So it's like, hey, maybe secure your Metal Gear HD 3 copies before this one comes out, and you can't get a hold of the original game anymore.
How come you can't play the first Metal Gear on PlayStation 4 or 5?
Because Sony sucks, dude. In the same way that Nintendo sucks. Well, Nintendo, Sony's like, oh, I don't need to. I'm a little number one boy. I don't need to appeal to the people.
Fuck, dude. What do you think they're doing 3 over, like, let's say 1 or 2?
People say, oh, I'll talk a lot of I don't know why. People talk a lot of shit about Xbox. Xbox is the only one putting their best foot forward with backwards compatibility. It's not all games.
No, yeah.
But god damn it, man.
As
you
of
can
right
play
now,
a lot of shit. You know, my only objection is the Max Payne series. They're kind of relegated to... You can't play them on Xbox One, and that's tragic, is what I mean. That's a topic for another discussion, but yeah.
What's dope?
Why Sony? I don't know why Sony does it. I don't know why Sony. You know, they're little ego boys.
Yeah.
It's PS3 Sony all over again. 600 that'll be.
It's dumb as fuck, dude. PlayStation now has like Metal Gear 2 and 3. Like, okay, sweet, dude, thanks, but like, I want to play all 3. You know, like, why is that so fucking hard? Now give me Peace Walker or some dumb shit. Like, on God, like, what the?
On God, it might have to do with the fact that the two stores are separated. You know what I mean? And it's like they're separated because that shit got hacked back in the day. Yeah.
Oh, that's
maybe, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why, for sure.
And it's partly has to do with the fact that like Sony wanted to be a little original boy and make like PS3 with a very specific architecture, technologically speaking, and like the cell processor shit is just very hard to emulate, even on PCs with like that are fucking like that are fucking big dick 2080 380 shit. You know what I'm saying?
With the new Xbox, you can put regular OG Xbox games in the bitch, right?
I'm not saying it isn't bullshit, but
and
it's
you got emulators that if you want GameCube games, hey, you can run them shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's just almost like the ultimate Wiggle machine as of right now. Almost. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you mean. Yeah.
That should just it make no sense with the PlayStation. Like you say, you bring up the Nintendo shit. That make no sense too.
Yeah, we're not paid by any three of these guys. They all fuck up in their own individual ways. We only speaking of Xbox now. It's just because, like, let's remember, just so we'll put everybody on even keels. Xbox tried to double their price for Xbox Live during the pandemic. Before we say too much good shit about them. On God. Damn. 120 a year, motherfuckers. Hey, they backed off. Which is credit to them for backing off, because I feel like Sony had done it, they would have followed through on that. You know what I mean?
Next day they fucking announced it.
No, I'm talking about they announced it after the fact. Oh yeah, the price changed because that's the prices now, baby.
Nintendo bumped it from 4 to 8.
80 a year. What's Gucci for Switch?
Fuck, dude.
Hey, my word.
My word indeed.
Anyways, next up in for news, we have the next edition of Sony devs that everybody thought was owned by Sony anyways, being bought by Sony. I remember for Insomniac Games, everybody was like, of course they were owned by Sony. You know what I mean? Yeah. Then they were bought by Sony. And everyone was like, oh, they weren't owned by Sony? We have Bluepoint Games. Bluepoint Games, the renowned port developer, port, remaster, remake, behind such games, and this is a list I'm going to go down to put respect on their names: Demon Souls, both remakes of Shadow of the Colossus. I guess it's a remaster. The PS3 one was more of a remaster than a remake. They just made it widescreen, HD shit. But yeah, Uncharted Nathan Drake Collection, The Miracle, and I say this because I played it. The Miracle 360 Titanfall 1 port. That was them. They did that shit. That shit was dope. Metal Gear Solid HD Collection 2 and 3, and the God of War Collection for PS3 1 and 2. They names in this game, and they are now owned by Sony. Apparently, to work on a new IP, which is, you know what I mean? That's interesting. I wonder what they have coming down the pipe for like a new IP.
Yeah, it could be anything.
They've definitely worked on some great games, dude.
Damn.
Some great games, great ports.
Gee, I know what it is. They top of the game.
They top of the game.
They top 5.
Everybody's smoking on them. Top 5.
Everybody's smoking on them yerbuzz.
What do you think of this? Sony buying up them. They shoring up them battle lines, so to speak.
Yeah, you gotta grab the assets where you can, and especially for some of these more.
God, he's grabbing asses.
Yeah, especially these more independent fucking moves like Bethesda with Xbox and Bluepoint with Sony. You know, it's obviously their business moves. They're trying to advance, you know, and they're trying to make sure that they continue to be successful and they continue to make money, and they're critically I guess adored, and that I guess that continues with Bluepoint. If they're gonna do some good shit, then yeah, I mean, it's a good fucking buy. It's a good gamble, you know, a good bet. However you want to fucking, you know, phrase it. I know we skipped on Konami, but I think Konami was they recently set up like a
Pachinko machines?
No,
More of them?
like a what's it called? Like a contest. Like, hey, game developers, if you want to come and, you know, develop a game for us, we'll give you like $25,000 to like develop your game.
God damn, only $25,000.
Yeah, and I think to
God
like,
damn it,
yeah,
Konami.
and it's like you guys can redo any of our IPs, you know, like, and it's with like a limited budget, and it's fucking tough, but it's crazy, you know, seeing like the flip side of that business where great assets are being purchased and they're you know, they're being acquired for this brand, and Xbox is that brand.
But yeah. That's pretty much all I had for the Bluepoint news. Did you have any other news stories?
Yeah, for sure. David Chase's new HBO deal. Obviously, the Sopranos.
Little Chase boy.
Yeah, after
he's coming back. I'm back, bitches.
I'm coming back. God damn it, Saints of Newark, I think. Right, that's the name of his movie. A lot of people think this 5-year deal is gonna be a Sopranos spin-off, and it's gonna be maybe Young Thone.
I doubt it. You know,
with Baby Thone, but I don't know. Maybe it's something different, but it's just interesting that choosing to work together again, and you know, potentially for a while, maybe a series.
Gabagool too.
Gabagool too. The electric boogaloo.
Did you get the urge to buy Gabagool? Like go like to Italian deli?
Nah, I'm good. Yeah, nah,
are you sure?
Yeah, nothing really like. It's not like that. You know, it's not like
I'm
food
kinda,
porn. You know.
I don't know. I kind of, you know what I mean. They eat on that show a lot, even sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes that food.
Well, Tony be bringing that bologna and like. He be dipping that shit in mayonnaise and then taking a bite. I'm like,
no, not that. I'm not down for that life.
My boy,
I'm talking about like the dinner sequences, or like the you know, the restaurant sequences.
Yeah.
You know what? At the restaurant. What's it fucking called?
Or that one fucker, the bald fucker, right? And with the
Sautuve, or you know what I mean, something.
Yeah, some bullshit like that.
I don't know.
What you
but David Chase making some money moves.
Making some money moves. Y'all know what it is. What do you think? You don't think it's gonna be a Sopranos spinoff? You think it's gonna be a different project completely?
I think he's done with it. You know what I mean? I feel like people like, you know what I mean? Hey, do the thing you did again is always a very questionable thing with people coming back to like a successful IP. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, hey, Koji boy, make Metal Gear 6. Come on, man.
Yeah, fuck that. I want him to just keep doing Death Stranding or something different, or like Silent Hills.
But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's like, hey, that's why I don't think David Chase ain't gonna do a comeback for Sopranos. Maybe he'll do some crime drama shit, but from a different angle. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. He's got his son, Baby Tone.
Little son,
little baby son.
Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, but the other bit of news I got right here is the Disney and Scarjo settled. You know, they
kissed and made up.
they kissed and made. Yeah, it's interesting
She
because
dapped Kevin Feige up like, I'm sorry, I won't do this.
I'm sorry, I want to be in Avengers 5, please. Don't kick me out.
Yeah, resurrect me with the the shitstone, whatever the fuck.
The shitstone.
No, I mean, you know what I mean? I'm talking from reference to Scarjo.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Give me more money. Can you do it? You can set that up, Feige, can't you?
No, but this shit, it's crazy because I think the streaming release of Black Widow is the 6th, so them settling, it's kind of lining up perfectly.
Hey, you mean I won't have to pay $30 in addition to my fucking subscription finally?
Yeah, no, it's gonna be out. But
God damn it.
they basically, the heart of this whole like agreement was like, we saw how Shang-Chi did in the box office without having this like dual setup with the streaming release, and it did well, and we should have gave you that same setup. You know, you might have made a little more money. So like I think, you know, they backed down a little bit, and it's interesting that, you know, they kissed and made up all just in time for this. Yeah.
Hey, more money to be had.
More money, more news.
Money.
You got anything else for the news?
I got one last thing for the news, a little late edition here. The Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City trailer.
Oh man, we should have watched that thing.
Hey, I watched it. I know I talked a lot of shit about movie trailers. I do not mind when it's a video game movie trailer because it's like I'm playing. We're experiencing the best versions of these properties in the game form. It's their OG shit. It's the game shit. This bonus shit. It's not gonna make me hate or love Resident Evil anymore. But just to point it out, they got a lot of iconic shots in this one specifically. There's the Spencer Mansion is in this bitch. For some reason, even though it's called Welcome to Raccoon City, you think they'd like skip right to Resident Evil 2 just from the title alone.
What's up with that?
You think by the name of the title, Resident Evil : Welcome to Raccoon City, it'd start right at Resident Evil 2. Because it's like Raccoon City isn't featured in Resident Evil 1,
no, it's the mansion.
But Spencer Mansion is in the shit. So I'm like,
maybe it's
how the fuck did you do this? Is there like, oh, that time in Spencer Mansion was wild shit, and they just go to a 10-minute scene? Or is it like Spencer Mansion is the first act,
cold open,
and then it's second and third act are all, you know, Resident Evil 2 shit. But I don't fucking know. I only know is they got the zombie turning around with the shit in his mouth, and it looks pretty convincing. A lot of people are like the special effects are a little off, that it looks like a movie that got its budget cut, but it's like I don't know, man. Give it a chance. We had shitty ass Paul W.S. Anderson on the 1s and 2s. Before, let's give this shit a chance. Is what I say. If it's lower budget, maybe it's got the spooks, the scares. You know what I mean? The scary spooky times going on.
I don't know what it is.
But anyways, I think that just about wraps up the news there.
I got some news over here.
You got news?
I got some news over here. You
oh my god! Hey, I'm news over here. I'm talking.
All right, I'm gonna lead off with your favorite, the Nightmare Before Christmas. You know how it go.
Tim Burton boy.
Yeah, it's going to be a live action musical with Billie Eilish.
Oh, I can't wait. You mean to tell me it's going to be a lovely Broadway shit that I'm going to need to pay exorbitant amounts to get a seat to on Broadway?
Yeah.
I'm going to need to pay $700, but you know how I feel.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
It's just like, I get the limited range, the limited like production of those films. And
yeah.
So you tell me Billie Eilish is live there doing the music? Live
yeah, I think she's going to be like the stitched up girl, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, like, that's cool shit. These shows are fucking notoriously expensive.
Shit,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's LA.
Like hundreds of dollars a seat, and it's like, I don't know, man. If these shows were more accessible, like, I'd be down to see them. But it's like, you know, I'll just watch the film.
Yeah. It's
kind of how, like, I was just talking about Resident Evil, where it's like, the original property was a movie. I'm just gonna, you know, if I want to watch it, I'll go with the movie. I hope Billie Eilish sounds less sad. Yeah, maybe her character is to be sad. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Yeah, I think it's a sad girl, but I think Danny Elfman must play Jack. I think he did the song.
Danny Elfman's playing Jack?
Yeah, Oingo Boingo, the Simpsons theme song.
He played Jack back in the day.
I think he sang. I think he did the song. I think he did the singing when it was the movie. I'm not sure. Dude.
That wouldn't surprise me. I thought you were saying he's gonna do it for the show, and I'm like,
yeah, he's there. It's him, it's Billie Eilish, and Weird Al. Like they're the cast. Like,
how do you feel about that? Because I feel like I saw a clip of Shine a Light, which is a Rolling Stones, Martin Scorsese concert film, and like there's performances, and like listen, I love the Rolling Stones, but it's just like I don't feel like the lead singer can sing after a certain point. He just gets to a place where he's like doesn't have the same energy and range. You know what I mean? And it's like maybe Danny Elfman's a fucking alien and he just sounds a certain way, but it's like I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't
feel
know.
like people push it to a certain degree where it's like can they sing despite their raspy aging? Like hey, Father Time has its way with everybody, dude. And singers are not, you know, of singers of anything are not free from those the annals of time, so to speak.
Yeah.
But anyways, who knows? Maybe we'll be good. I'm glad Danny Elfman's still on the ones dues.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gooch with this shit. It just says October 29th, 2021, Bank of California Stadium in LA. We already know it's gonna be maybe a one-time event. We'll see what's Gucci with them. And then the last bit I wanted to talk about was the Rick and Morty Halloween short that comes out this month, October 10th, Sunday, 11 p.m. It's called The Great Battle of Akibarn or some shit like that. Akibarn?
Is it gonna be in vain of like that undrawn courtroom sequence that's super vulgar, that's based on an actual courtroom, or is it gonna be like the New Zealand episode? Oi, bloody hell, you're a bloody legend, mate. You're a goddamn legend.
I think it's gonna be like
Or Australian. I'm sorry, I don't know which. I confuse you guys because you're on the other side. Which one, fool? Don't send me a fucking wolf spider in the mail, please.
which way your toilet flushes, some bitch. No, but it's in the style of like the Japanese anime ones. Have you seen those?
I haven't seen them now. I don't think so.
I think they've.
Are they post like third season shit?
I think so. I think they came out.
Yeah, I'm kind of. That's where I left off.
Yeah, the Australian one's fucking great, dude. But these other ones are like, they're a bit of a trip, especially in the hands of like I guess accomplished anime directors and creatives. You know, it's dope. But hey, this comes out this Sunday. The season's over, but you get maybe a 15-minute little, you know, episode, or maybe even a 10-minute. Who knows what the fuck? But a little Rick and Morty Halloween thing coming out this weekend. Y'all know what it is.
Fantastical. You guys should watch. And I think that might just about wrap up news. Before we go on down to our picks, I just wanted to give a shout out to a couple games that give a spotlight to that people might not be aware of. Drop some knowledge on whoever's listening here. First one is a game called Tormented Souls. It is a classic, modern fixed camera style survival horror film, a la Resident Evil 1 remake. It's fucking fantastic. For years I was on the outside looking in at, man, what is it with those Resident Evil fans just constantly asking for like modern fixed camera games, and like now I'm playing Resident Evil 1 remake and I'm like one of them now. And like here we are, we've got one straight from a pair of Chilean developers.
Shit.
They basically linked
South
up
America up in the bitch, huh?
linked up Dual Effects Games and Abstract Digital linked up, and they were basically like, yo, if no one's gonna make a classic modern fixed camera, I guess we'll do it ourselves. And Tormented Souls is the product here. It's on the right now. It's currently on the PC, PS5, and Series X. It is coming to Xbox One, PS4 later. So keep an eye out for that shit.
If you build it, they will come. God damn it!
If you build it, they will come. And the next game I want to give a shout out to is a game called Unmetal, which is if you're familiar with the, not Metal Gear Solid, but just Metal Gear, the 2D Metal Gear games, before Metal Gear Solid.
Before it became great.
Before it became... Hey, they were good before.
Good.
87 and 89 games. Unmetal is basically like a humorous parody. It's fully voice acted, and it's like, it's kind of poking fun at Metal Gear. And just 2D gaming in general. It's a really fucking fun looking game. Made by one dude, Epic Fan 1. And it's on Epic Fan 1, I should say. And it's basically on every available gaming device. You got an Xbox One, you got a PlayStation 4, you got a Switch, you got a PC, you got a Vita. It's on the bitch.
You got a phone? It's on them shits.
So yeah, I'd give the trailer a look-see for any of these games, but especially Unmetal because it's particularly funny. And the last game I want to give a shout out to is a little first-person acrobatic voxel bullet time based shooter. You can fucking wall run, you're fucking glacking people and shit, doing a bunch of acrobatic shit on the ones and twos. Severed Steel. It is developed by Great Lock Studio, and it is available currently just on PC, but it is coming to consoles. Ideally, sometime in 2021, maybe early 2022. But it is a fantastic looking game. So just to recap there, that's Tormented Souls, Severed Steel, and Unmetal. Give those games a look-see, if you want. And with that, I think we can wrap up news and move right into the picks. The picks, wait, the picks! The fucking picks, man. And this week, Jose asked me to watch a Netflix series, The Haunting of the House on Hill. No, it's actually The Haunting of Hill House. And I was very pissed off when he gave me this pick, specifically because the name was just so generic, and I'm like, oh god, he gave me an American Horror Story bullshit as a young adult novel shit. And much to my surprise, it is way better than its name lets on. The first note I got here and here before I had watched it, should have never gave those ghosts money. It is directed by Mike Flanagan, director of such horror films as Oculus, Doctor Sleep. It's based on a
out there.
Yeah, out there. Yeah, out there on the ones and twos making that horror film.
Fuck.
It's based on the 1959 Shirley Jackson horror novel. And yeah, I think it's a really good show that it plays with structure in ways that like is really tough to do in the context of a show. I'm normally really pissed off with like the structural thing of movies and film to like, oh, we're gonna move back in time and then we're gonna move over here. You know what I mean? It's just like
it's annoying,
it's the Pulp Fiction shit where it's just like, I bet like a lot of people write a good linear screenplay and like, all right, let me shit it up with some Pulp Fiction shit.
Damn, dude. Damn, dude.
But I'm glad to say that this one makes good use of the time jumps and the structural shit. It's for a good reason.
Sometimes they're used as transitions too, man.
Yeah, and I think we'll just go from here. We'll try to take it episode by episode.
I just want to say about the book. The book, you know, you mentioned it. It was written by Shirley Jackson,
Shirley
right?
Jackson, yeah.
So I think the difference in that book, it's a group of paranormal investigators as opposed to a family.
Yeah, I didn't do much research on the book. Yeah,
yes.
Drop some knowledge on my noggin.
No, so that's all. I just wanted to just note that difference. You know, I think the heart of the house and how it like, you know, how it attacks and all the things it does. You know, like it's still kind of kept in there, but the people and the relationships. I thought it was interesting that Mike Flanagan read that shit and he was like, well, let's do it about a family instead of like a group of fucking, you know, paranormal investigators that included like, I don't know, like a therapist and all this crazy shit. But hey, let the people know about that episode. Y'all know what it is.
Hey, remind me if I'm wrong here. Does episode 1 not start out with the Crane father evacuating his children from the house?
Yeah, and like it's shot from the outside, right? Exterior pulling up into the house.
I believe, I'm trying to remember because it's an awful long series. I was only able to get through the whole thing once just because it's a massive 10-hour experience here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just want to make sure I start out at the right place here because it starts out with the scares right away, and you're kind of like you're given new perspectives on similar events throughout the series, and so you kind of start out in the house as shit's popping off. Hugh is waking up, I believe Luke, and he's like, not Luke, he's waking up Steven.
Yeah.
And he's telling him like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. And he dodges various ghostly figures to basically get his the last of his kids to their Volkswagen, not their Volkswagen, their like little station wagon.
Yeah, the little carrito, from their zoom.
And yeah, and from there we kind of swerve to like to the future a bit, and we see Stephen Crane is not only it's interesting because he's not only a skeptic of what he saw, but he's like kind of profiting off of like disproving other people's ghostly experiences, and I think that's like a really interesting narrative hook. And from there we're kind of introduced to the family as a whole. like in the present, so to speak, and we have Hugh, the father, Olivia, the deceased mother. We're not aware of how she died just yet, and we have Shirley, named after the writer, the author of the book, Theo, who apparently has some fucking has some powers to her, some fucking superpowers, ghost superpowers going down. Power of empathetic powers. What's the there's a term for empath.
Yeah.
Like somebody who just touch somebody, know exactly what their emotions are, who they are in a sense. You can get a sense of their past and whatnot.
You ever come across anyone like that in real life?
No, is that a thing?
Yeah.
It's not just a palm read shit?
No.
Palm read, cold read shit? It's they feel you and they know who you are type shit?
Yeah, sometimes they like to work with their hands. So Theo's presented as a person who likes to use her powers, right? But sometimes not really. But then these people that we met in real life, they massage you. So they're trying to straighten your shit out and trying to work whatever the shit, but at the same time they get this weird read on you, you know what I mean? I don't know, it's hard to explain because they'll just kind of call their shots on something specific.
So it's not cold reading. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's weird. Obviously those people they don't do it for large sums of money. Both times we went, there was apartments, you know what I mean? They're just humble kind of people and shit. But it's weird, you know, the what's it called, empathetic or the empathic or whatever the fuck it is, dude. Those individuals, you know, it's you know, seeing someone portrayed on TV as opposed to in real life, it's interesting, dude.
Yeah, it's some interesting shit going down. We have Nell, very troubled figure when we see her in the present. She's
one of the twins.
Yeah, she's a one twin of a female. We'll talk about it in a minute. But Nell is she's in disarray. She's seems very paranoid. She seems very drawn to to the events of the house, even still after all these years.
Shit, dude.
And and then we have the other twin, of course, Luke, who is dealing with some severe substance abuse shit going down.
He's been through some shit.
He's been through some shit, all right. And Steven will. I'm trying to because it's such a long. Because they this first episode they go so much and and setting shit up and you know what I mean, setting up back and forth. But episode basically kind of ends with Steven returning home and he sees Nell and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" But then he receives a call from his dad that Nell's dead, and then he realizes he's seeing a ghost and shit. Oh, and before that, I forgot to mention that he ran into Luke, who was in the process of stealing his shit.
Yeah.
For reasons that aren't as selfish as perceived the first time around.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what I mean about this show, using that time shit to give new perspective to everything. And so I don't know, before we wrap up on episode 1, there's I don't know, I feel the theme of episode 1 is just I guess the theme of the first I guess 6 or 7 episodes is it deals with character, just deals with these characters going through the various events of the past events of the house, and the present events of them dealing with the effects of that house. And I guess we learned from trivia I found is that the Crane children each represent 5 stages of grief.
Yeah.
And Steven would represent denial for sure. Not only denial, but fuck, dude's profiting off of. I can't help but agree with some of the points made by his siblings. It's just he is profiting off of shit while calling it bullshit in the same breath, which is, I don't know, man. There's definitely some shade going down.
Yeah.
And so with that, we've got. I don't know if you want to wrap it up on episode 2. Well, or episode 1.
Well, yeah, I got a couple things we can mention real quick.
Yeah, for sure. Go for it.
Episode 1, we know that they're in this house, but we don't know what they want to do with this house. You know,
do they let us know right away that they're flippers or no?
I think they mentioned it like briefly. Like there's a fucking line there because I made a note right here. It's like, all right, these fools want to flip a house, but they keep talking about like their forever home.
How do you
know?
like? I don't know, man. Flipping this house seems like a bitch. This minus all the ghost shit is fucking how many stories, how many rooms? Fuck me, man.
Yeah,
it's a lot of work, and it's like you want to flip it in a summer? Fuck out of here, man. It's just a little unrealistic, but like I don't hold it against the show, but it's just one of those things where it's like I don't know if you can flip a house that soon. Like a matter of months? Come on now, 3 months specifically?
Yeah, it's insane, dude. But you
flip a Resident Evil house, Resident Evil mansion.
Yeah, no, it's just a money pit, dude. It's not gonna do anything for you. It's gonna be sunk cost. But then you find out like they keep the fucking house. It's not like the house that they moved out from.
But it's like they keep the house, but it's like they've already paid for it, and they're not keeping up the utilities, obviously, type shit.
Yeah, for sure. They're not paying for.
It's more of a like, well, through reasons we'll discover, like they can't get rid of it, they just have to kind of board it up.
Yeah,
which is fucking terrifying.
That shit's insane, dude. And the motherfuckers like what's sad is that Nell be calling her family and like she was trying to let everybody.
She's reaching out I don't feel like she reached out to everybody individually though, which maybe she didn't have like Theo or Shirley's. Well, I know she called Shirley. Maybe she didn't have Theo's number, or maybe she was kind of hoping to like get 2 for 1 since they both live with each other, type shit. But yeah, I don't feel like she reached out to Theo, and like Theo might have been her best shot. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
It's like especially it's like they meet up somewhere that Nell says publicly. All Theo has to do is take off her fucking glove and see what's going down. I feel like there were a lot of problems could be solved, but here we are coming with perspective. Like Nell to them probably seems a bit grief stricken and crazy by this point.
Yeah, and it's insane seeing Nell's like actual journey to the fucking house. She goes to the red room, and the minute she goes to the red room, everybody kind of wakes up and jolts from bed. You know what I mean? And it's I don't know. It's crazy, like having that kind of family connection, but it's also like it's the show. You know where to go. She does what she ends up doing there. Like I don't know if we see the necklace scene. Is that where we see the necklace in the first episode? You know what I mean?
No, that's
later,
I think that's later.
It's explained, but yeah, like
that's Nell's dedicated episode.
Yeah, the minute I think since it's in Steven's perspective. The minute Nell drops, he sees Nell, but like that's already fucking ghost now, So right. Like he's already seeing ghosts, and like having this motherfucker be such a skeptic and a denier of this whole phenomenon, and then to profit off it, like you said, and then here you have your own flesh and blood coming at you, like fuck, like it'd be It'd be fucked up, dude. It'd be fucked up to kind of reach out like that one last time, But yeah, you already mentioned that Luke's taking the stuff, and at first it's
taking that H-bomb, no?
No,
I think it is.
Well, he's taking his brother's stuff. Remember you're saying like he's.
Oh yeah.
He's taking
his camera, his iPad when he comes out the door. He says his brother's like, "There's 200. Give me the fucking iPad. See what you can get for and Steven kind of like. In his feelings, like, here's their fucking camera. Give me the money, though.
Yeah, but hey, dude, I like that show. Like how you recapped that show. You covered, it was through that full perspective, and you assigned him the fucking one of the 5, dude. You know what I'm saying?
You. So from there, we got episode 2, entitled "Open Casket," where we deal with Shirley, she's an owner of a funeral home, deals with death on a daily basis. Man. How do you feel about, because like everybody's gone through that road of like, all right, what do I want to do? What jobs can I get? Like, can I do mortician? And the answer is, fuck no. Can't be swimming around in other people's organs, making them look nice for their, you know what I mean? It's just one of those jobs akin to like a doctor where it's like you gotta shut your humanity off, and not everybody can do that. And I would classify myself as one of them. And I think it's interesting that Shirley kind of took up a job that's close to death, and it's like, and like they do a good way of justifying why she is in that field because she was comforted by a mortician while she was a child. I forget who I believe it was her mom. No, who died?
So yeah.
It was either a mom or a more distant relative, like an aunt or something, and she was very fearful of seeing her again. And he was like, "No, I fixed her up," and he kind of brought her up to the casket in a really touching scene in a way. And yeah, we kind of see from Shirley's perspective that Nell's calling her, and she's very kind of pissed off at the call. She ignores it twice, I believe, 2 calls.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's
a fucking chore for her, but she's also like she I don't know. It almost like she assumes like the mom, the role mom, the role of the fucking mom, dude. But it's like she doesn't do the work. Does that make sense? Like everybody.
I know what you mean. Yeah, she's kind of like trying to. Yeah, she's taking that role, and she's like, yeah.
Even though she's not the eldest, you know, like it's fucking Steve. Steve's like, y'all be all right.
And I believe, unless I'm confusing this with Theo, but her flashback in the Hill House kind of revolves around discovering this box of kittens, which fuck man, that's a dark turn that takes, dude. I mean, I was curious, you know, you yourself. I hope I'm not revealing too much about your life here, but you yourself found a bundle of kittens not too far from your place.
Yeah.
And proceeded to take a couple in, and as well as find others' homes. Did this episode hit you in a certain, like, watching it, and kind of like punch you right in your feels, so to speak?
Yeah,
it's
dude.
like, you know, life imitating, or art imitating your life, so to speak.
Yeah, in this specific moment. What's fucked up is because that year is the year we found them. We found them in the summer.
Did you watch this that year as it came out?
Yeah, I watched this after the fact. So my sisters kept telling me like, "Hey, watch this fucking show." I'm like, forget about it. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm a dumbass. I don't fucking listen to the right.
That's how I felt about when you picked the show last week. It's kind of, you know, I gotta wear that. Gotta hold that L, so to speak.
But it's fucking, you know, it definitely, you know, tugged at the heartstrings because like when I was taking care of them, and then we had help too, but none of them died, right? We tried our very hardest to make them, you know, fed, you know, and find them good fucking homes, and like even then, dude, like I found out like one of them died, and like that shit crushed me. I feel like damn, like maybe I could have done the most to protect them, and like that's why I keep these cats. Yeah, but that was
like dude. That wasn't that through like, I don't know. It wasn't through like health. It was like he ran out and got hit by a car. It's like no one can control that shit.
Yeah, no, you can't. But like it do make you feel like you want to control.
No,
that's sure, like that's why with these fools, I feel like, damn, I don't want that to happen. You know what I mean? That's why I want to have them with the vest and be out there with like a dog with the vest and chain. I mean, no, I'm not. You know?
Yeah, I'm not saying like you definitely get them shits leashed.
Yeah.
Cats spook particularly easily. But anyways, but yeah, there's. You wonder, like watching a series over again, how far the parents knew, because like there's a scene where she's asking him if she can keep him, and the Hugh is very resistant to the plan, but you don't know why. And it's like, how well did he know how this was going to go down? Because it's like, fuck, man. I feel like if he knew exactly how it was going down, he wouldn't have allowed it in the first place.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? He would have, like, taken the kittens for a ride, or, like, taken them to a vet, maybe. Maybe they could have done something about it in the meantime. Yeah. I don't know. It was a tough scenario, for sure. But there was a lot of fucking, like, there's a moment here that reminds me a lot of the old Pet Sematary movie. I don't know if you've ever watched it.
No, I've seen the parody of The Simpsons, but no.
Yeah, there's some cornball aspects to it, but there's also some real like fucked up aspects to it.
It's Stephen King, no?
It's a Stephen King original. I forget who. I don't think anybody I know of directly directed it, but yeah, there's like a particular scene that has nothing to do with like the supernatural aspects to the film. It's particularly fucked up. This revolves around family drama, where it's this, you know, the grandparents and the father are kind of bickering at the funeral of the child, and like the casket gets knocked over, and like by the end of it they're at each other's throats, dude, and it's just a fucked up scene. And it's just particularly notable because it like has nothing to do with the supernatural aspects of Pet Sematary at all. And this, but like what reminded me of that film for this was the scene in which they're burying the first kitten, and a beetle climbs out of its mouth, and they play it just to where Shirley thinks it's breathing, and she tries to like CPR this shit, but unfortunately a fucking bug crawls out of its mouth. It's the most fucked up scene I can think of in recent memory.
My word, dude.
Ooh wee. Yeah, and it's just interesting, like, even still after that, like, she went into the career field she went into. I don't know, I can't help but feel like, that a character flaw of hers is kind of like distancing herself from shit. But I don't know.
With Shirley?
Yeah, with Shirley.
That she likes to distance herself?
I know that's a big theme with Theo as well, but, like, I feel like Shirley does it in certain ways too, you know what I mean? It's like, how else could you... I feel, and this is, again, I don't mean to pick on morticians. It's a job that somebody's got to do, and hey, shit, man, it pays well.
Yeah.
It's what is it, a low retention job, so to speak? You don't have people flowing in and out, I imagine.
Yeah,
you either do it or don't type shit. High skill job and shit, and it's just like, fuck, man, I feel like you gotta shut your humanity off. You gotta distance yourself with, I'm putting a fucking wig on this person. I'm kind of sewing it on. You know what I mean? I believe there's a montage here in this episode, right? We get a montage of her like, and explaining like what she does to two concerned children, what she's doing to their grandparents, I believe, or their grandmother.
Right.
There's like these two kids are like, what's going on in there, and I'm one thing I'm thankful for is that she doesn't show them, because I think that would have been especially fucked up to show them like midway through the process what she's doing. She just kind of explains it, and you know what I mean. I feel like they seemed a little more relieved, like having the explanation. I don't know. But do you agree at all with that she distanced herself, or do you think she's just trying to like be the what's it called, the hold the family above her, the atlas for the family, holding on her shoulders and shit.
I know she's trying to keep the family together, because we can talk about the minute they all go to Shirley's the one that's paying for rehab, right? So when you get to that scene, like, everybody's together.
I forgot to mention, Shirley discovers a checkbook.
Yeah, separate checkbooks
from her husband, and we'll discover what that is a little bit later.
Yeah.
But yeah, Shirley, and she's her stage of grief, by the way, is anger, and that kind of makes sense with like, because she's kind of like dropping for the first testament hammer down on everybody, kind of letting them know. She's always kind of the one throughout the series that's kind of reminding everybody that, hey, Luke's done some fucked up shit in the past. Let's not.
Yeah, what's up with her fucking like she.
I guess she was hurt by Luke the most. Maybe she was always like trying to like. Maybe she always thought he was the sweet boy back in the day, and she was burned by the first couple of times of him like. Yeah. Come on, sis. Come on. Just one more. Just a $20. Just $20 more type shit.
But his twin sister's wedding kind of shit. You know what I mean? Kind of like, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, I kind of agree with her when she says like, she wants him out of there because like, if he's there, it's not Nell's day anymore. It's another day trying to hold Luke back, so to speak. And it's like, when you got an addict, man, I feel like you got to get him the fuck out of there if they come under the influence, dude.
That's crazy too, because it's like the same thing, the same.
It's
treatment.
tough love, but fuck, man, you got to do it.
Yeah, even in real life, that I've seen that same treatment within like family members, where like they'll hold back from bringing this particular person because like, hey, like, can't really control themselves. They get a little too wild, It's fuck, man.
It's some rough shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe the episode ends off with her encountering her mother's ghost. She like looks over. She gets Nell, right? And And okay, this one kind of pissed me off a little bit, and I get why she did it, but it's just like it seems like such a what's the legal term? Biased, or you're like you got she gets Nell's body, and she's like, I want to do Nell's body. It's like it's a bad fucking idea for a lot of reasons.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just like fuck, man. I feel like she knows it's a bad idea, and because she feels like she's the Atlas of the family, she's gonna do it. And it's like, do you gotta do it? You don't know any other morticians in the area. You can't. I don't know if her husband does any of that work himself, but it's like, it probably not won't be any
Kevin?
easier. Probably won't be any easier for him. That's why I'm saying it's like fuck, man. I know you got a family business, but it's like fucking you, just give this to somebody else.
Yeah.
Give this to somebody you trust, and it should. I don't know. She doesn't do it.
There's a comfort in death for Shirley with having this shit, and like, you know, I don't think she necessarily loved like the haunted house and she wants to recreate that like in some kind of fucked up way, but I think she's like, with all the shit that she's gone through, I think that's a part of her like being in control and just, you know, having one last go at someone before they're buried. Like, I can make them look clean and as great as they can be, you know, especially on their last day, you know, with these people. It's wild, man.
Yeah, but I think that'll wrap it up for episode 3, unless you got some other thoughts.
Yeah, I got some quick things right here. I think Luke sees the little girl in the woods, like it's mentioned, but people don't follow up. They're like, this fool.
Oh yeah, you see the little kid in the forest, exactly. Yeah. I forgot to mention, like, Shirley sees her mother at the end in the empty table next to Nell, dude. And she does like she does the kind of baller thing where it's like, all right, she turns on the light, and like I think her mistake was like the light switch is on the outside, just fucking close the door, and then like as you're walking around, turn the light off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't do that shit where you look in afterwards, after the ghosts have time to be like, hey, why'd you turn the light off? What's Gooch Looch?
And the mom, she looks lively, right? She looks like flesh. She's not like a ghost and all that shit, right? Pale, like.
I don't. You know, they go through various stages, and it's like I have trouble like remembering each time. Sometimes they're like fleshy looking zombies. Sometimes they're like they're just normal. I'm not certain, but definitely freaked her out a little bit.
Shit. I think for sure that girl was still like alive in flesh, kind of like Ma version of it. I don't know if she was 100% ghost. You know, I think, you know, later on we'll find out like what's Gucci with that. But the dogs barking. You know, the kids talking about the dogs barking.
Oh yeah, the dogs that aren't there.
Yeah.
Shit.
Shit. Like we never get a follow up on that either. But hey, fuck. I think the quote.
It's the Resident Evil dogs, dude, keeping you in the mansion.
God, the dang zombie dogs. I think this quote with when we die we turn into stories. I think that's a fucking interesting little like observation from the character. I mean, when you do gather and you do, you know, grief over someone, it is, you know, does turn into an exchange of stories and hopes, and I don't know, it's you know, it's a wild thing, but
make his heart sing.
Make his heart sing. Yeah, but I think Shirley saw Abigail as well. Obviously, Shirley's the most supportive sibling, but at the same time, she ruled with the firm and iron fist, like we was talking about. And then she sees the man.
She got the hammer and sickle.
Yeah. She sees a man holding a cup of scotch, dude.
It was some shining shit right there.
Yeah. Is that shit that be haunting her? I don't know, man. But that's all I had really for episode 2 that I felt that we could have covered.
Yeah, for sure. And from there, we got episode 3, Touch, which is Theo's episode. Yeah, we find out she's an empath. She's got superpowers and shit. And I don't know, she's a dick to this Asian lady the whole fucking show, dude. You know what I mean? No. She hits her, like, which is she takes her home, she beds her. She's like, she's got problems. And it's
what's
like,
that Asian lady?
Bitch, you got problems. You know, am I wrong? Like, listen, you've seen the whole show. Is she not a dick to this Asian lady at every fucking turn? And it's like, the Asian lady's only ever supportive of her.
Yeah, I can't remember that fucking character's name, but yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
she picks her up at the. Is she the one that she picks up in episode 1? Right?
I think she does pick her up in episode 1. I just forgot to mention
episode
it.
1.
But like, I think we get a new perspective on that shit now here.
For sure.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just like, man, fucking come on now. Yeah. How are you an epitaph? You can't treat people better than this.
Yeah, exactly. Why? We'll get to that shit.
Yeah. So we get child Luke in the past getting attacked by a ghost that no one believes that no one believes him about. Although the spooky basement ghost.
Yeah, dude. When he got shot down there.
Yeah, man. Fucking hell. Who left the crawlers from Call of Duty World? Well, we gotta go to the next round. You gotta kill your crawlers, man.
That was Kid Theo too, no?
Yeah, it was Kid Theo.
Fuck, man.
Oh, man.
Wait. No, yeah. It's. I'm trying to think if we saw.
Yeah, and Ghost and Theo kind of used her powers to find out that Luke wasn't lying. And like, yeah, there was some shit down there.
Shit. That fucker.
That
fucker keeps getting fucking neglected and dismissed.
You're just a kid. You're just a little. You gotta be a little old boy with it. Was it Theo? Like she wears like gloves to like protect her hands, so she doesn't have to like read everybody she touches and shit. She comes. Her job is to like basically be like a therapist, social services kind of thing.
That's like it's admirable.
Right, and she comes across a child who's being tormented by Mr. Smiley.
Shit, Mr. fucking Smiley.
And she basically susses out from both the child's just the child's demeanor and like his story, as in addition to like an unsanctioned visit at the home of the child, where we find out that her power extends to items. Which is why I say it's a goddamn superpower. And she is able to, like, basically experience what happened to the child on the couch and see the wood marking on the ceiling where Mr. Smiley appears. And she basically waits at the dude's house for the cops to get there. And that scene is played perfectly in the flow of information, because the whole time you're like, why the fuck is she there? What did she see? And it's like, yeah, it's a hell of an episode, let me tell you.
Yeah, hell of an episode. That's just crazy that when like she's looking, when she lays down on the couch, you know, she sees that like that Mr. Smiley image, and then you start to associate the things, and you're like, holy fuck, dude, like, you know. Yeah,
you're able to like it's kind of fucked how you're able to guess what goes on. Just like, yeah, it's some shit. It's some fucking shit.
Yeah. But she do save them kids.
She do save them kids for sure at the end of the day. And that's some matter bullshit for sure. Wanted just to mention real quick that Theo's stage of grief is bargaining. So yeah, I guess she's like, I don't know, she's trying to like busy herself with other shit, like go to a bar, lay with strange women, and then shit talk them for whatever reason when they like, I don't know, are super supportive to her and shit.
I got them walls.
It's kind of fucked up, you know what I mean? I don't want to skip too much far ahead, but like fucking, she comes to the funeral when she reads the obituary, and like, oh yeah, that's my girl. I gotta be there with her in her time of need. She fucking helps her move at the fucking end, and I'm like, god damn, dude, fucking epitaph for God's sakes. You should have been able to, you know what I mean? It could speak to her arrogance, how like she's able to see who people are, and she couldn't figure that this lady's a good person at the end of it. Yeah, she's got issues, but fuck, man.
Yeah.
She can't put that feeling to herself. She can't like grab her own wrist and be like, wow, I'm a dick. Anyways, do you have any more thoughts on episode 3?
Oh shit. Yeah, we find out that the quote when she's talking to the girl, when I was saved, I imagined building a brick wall around me till the wall was so was so thick and strong that I knew I'd be safe forever.
Which echoes something that happens a little in Hugh's episode. We'll talk about later.
Yeah, dude. In the is it the basement?
I believe it's episode 5. We'll get to it.
But you know, she definitely sends that motherfucker down with that shit. She took the $15K. That's where we find out for the book deal. You know.
Yeah, the book deal for specifically Hill House, because apparently he was a horror writer and none of it, or he was a writer and he was doing like historical fiction shit, which is super niche and doesn't sell. But the moment he started in on the Hill House shit, is when he was kind of become a household name. At least the first lady he visits is like, he's kind of like a Stephen King figure, so to speak, at least in her eyes.
Yeah.
In that household, so to speak.
Yeah, for sure. I think what's it called? The fucker gives her $15K, but I think it's also implied with the royalties that they'll keep coming in, and she gets the PhD with that money. You know, she did want that fucking booty call.
You get that monthly check.
That monthly check. I think it's funny that when they're at Nell's wedding, like they're like, "Where's the bridesmaid? Where's the bridesmaid?" And they're like,
They're making fun of Shirley, who's just figuring
yeah.
Theo's kid. They're watching the exact moment.
Yeah, she pulls in Kevin, her husband, and he's like, "Hey, look at this fool," and there's like, "Hey, I know."
And they're both like, "Yeah, the first time that shit happened, I thought that." And then Olivia's ghost is like, "Yeah, I knew when she was 8."
Yeah. That shit funny as hell, dude. That shit funny as hell. But I don't know if we're missing the shit like with the other, like the Shirley episode. Like, did we see her? Did we see?
I mean, we are blazing through it for sure, but
like with Theo episode, let's say, was she doing the dancing in this episode when she was a kid, right? Like the little ballet shit. We would see them.
The flashes to the red room, so to speak.
Right, and like each kid would get like a bit of that, no?
Yeah, each kid would get a bit of that.
Maybe Steve in episode 1. I don't think Steve too much of that.
Because there was a game room, and that was Luke, right? Or that was Steven?
That was Steve.
Game room was Steve then, right?
Yeah.
So the game room was the red room.
Yeah.
And then Luke had the
treehouse.
Treehouse, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
they all had their. So Shirley, so they all had one, right?
Yeah, Shirley had the family room. Theo had the what's it called, the dance shit for her videos and thing.
Interesting. Yeah.
Liv had her fucking reading room. You know, like we said, Luke has the treehouse. Steve has the game room. You know, but yeah, dude, like I think that's pretty much all I wanted to add to episode 3. But you know, it's a hell of a fucking episode, dude. Like it's like I didn't expect to be that I guess emotionally invested in like what Theo is and what she's doing for a living, because everybody else is kind of like, like this fool take care of like, you know, dead people, this fool writer, and I was like, oh fuck, dude. And like, you know, it's so one of them episodes that go there.
For sure. And from there we got episode 4, the twin thing, which is Luke based. We have child Luke being constantly frustrated that he's never believed by his about his ghosts or his imaginary friend he has. And Luke's claims this bowler hat that his mom finds in the attic. And it's where we're introduced to like one of the most spooky ghosts of the whole series. And we were not introduced to him; we were introduced to him sooner. Yeah. But like he gets a lot of play in this episode, particularly.
Fucker,
don't be taking his hat, man. Don't be taking the man hat. Yeah, and we come to Luke and we get some background as to his disappearance, because we find out that he went to rehab and then he disappeared, and we get background to why he was stealing Steven's items.
Yeah.
And it turns out that his friend. Here's what I want to say. He's got a buddy in rehab that he hangs with. Do you think he's motivated by? Because a lot of people imply that he's just motivated by he wants to be boo with
Joey.
With Joey.
Yeah.
And it's not like a friend thing. Do you think it's that, or do you think it goes beyond that, where it's just like, hey, we're both in the recovery trenches here, and we're gotta look out for one another type shit.
Yeah, I thought he just kind of fell in love with someone he kind of came across with, but at the same time, she's more charming than he is. You know, he's not like kind of like a silver tongue kind of guy. She's more like, hey, I'm gonna put up this front and really kind of make you believe that I'm kind of getting my life straight, and you know, I got, you know, these things going on for me. I feel like it's, I don't know. What do you think, though, man?
I mean, I think there's something in the back of his head that's like, yo, maybe this girl, but at the same time, it's like, I don't feel like it's inherently motivated by it, because it's like, if it was as simple as that, like, I don't think he would have we would have, like, stepped out in the first place. I think he was genuinely like, oh no, she's out in the world there, and, like, she needs help type shit. But yeah, he kind of goes, he escapes with her, he doesn't escape with her, he breaks out himself, and is able to find her, and there's this kind of this buddy cop thing where they're like, oh, we're gonna get some money, we're gonna get a hotel, we're gonna get right, and then we're gonna get our shit together, and like as soon as Luke gets that 200 from Steve, I believe he lets her hold it at one point,
Yeah.
and then he never gets it back.
Yeah.
She goes to the bathroom, air quotes, and then it goes into an alleyway, and then we're never seen again. Damn, man, that's a fucking that is some hard shit right here.
Yeah.
And then he's feeling these withdrawal symptoms all the time when he's with Joey, despite never taking the drug.
Yeah.
And it's kind of revealed that by the end of the episode that like he's been feeling this way because Nell's dead, and like fuck, man, that's everybody dealing with the ghost in like a separate way, and like for Luke, depression is the stage of grief.
Damn, dude.
That fool's he's a little sad boy, so to speak. And then and there's always a reference throughout the show of like the twin thing. And,
yeah.
Like, title of the episode was the twin thing, and like, I don't think I've ever like met twins, but I've always heard of this thing where like there's like a connection despite miles and miles of distance. Sometimes, like, I don't know. Have you ever heard stories like that?
The twins, yeah. It's always like on some paranormal shit. You know what I mean? Where they have like this connection. They can feel like something kind of going on, or like I don't know. It's got to be crazy to even be in the same room for a couple months. I don't know. Like we talked about, like women, like they sync up, right? Like with the cycles, right? So like
we talk jokingly about that shit.
No, but it's like
is that like a reality? Is that for real happen?
When women are under the same fucking environment, same area, like say like this house, like typically all the cycles start to sync up at the same time.
That shit's fucking weird, dude. I thought that was like some some weird like man myth people make up, and like like some comedian makes it up for like a bit. You know what I mean? No bullshit. I didn't realize it was like a fucking for real evolutionary shit.
Yeah, that should be wild as hell. Like so, like it's weird. Like I wonder if twins kind of sync up in a different kind of sense, being together. But I don't know, man. I only met maybe like one pair of twins, and like they was like homeschooled. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Right. Oh, it was Dwight from The Office who said some shit like that, and I thought that fool was just making some shit up that he read in a comic or something, and he's applying it to real life. You know what I mean? He was that type of. He saw it on Battlestar Galactica or some shit, some alien race. But damn, yeah, that's wild shit. It's some real shit.
Shit, dude.
But yeah, fuck. But like, yeah, man, this Luke comes into his own because it's like in this episode because it's like you're like, oh man, he went down the wrong path at some point, and no, it's just his family was like, I don't know, treated him away, and like being like the youngest of 5, was it?
Yeah.
It's like just the number on him, dude. Fuck. Sure. All that like denial of like his like his reality was like did a number on him eventually, and he just kind of escaped through substance.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Do you have any more episodes or more ideas on or notes on episode 4?
Yeah, dude. I think when he enters the episode, he's like, "Mom never came back, but other things did. When I was a kid, they came back. That's why I started using in the first place to keep those things away." You know, I think it shows his fucked up mentality. You know, you have another quote where like his dad's talking to him and he's like, "Hey, big boys know the difference between what's real and what's imaginary."
I thought I confused that with Steven. But yeah. But it's Luke, and like and like that gets thrown back at him when they're adults. When Luke's an adult, I should say.
Yeah. Well, he's telling him that, and he's giving him the hat. So it's like, hey, you can only have this hat if you're a big boy. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh,
yeah.
God
And he kind of
damn,
locks
dude.
him into this sense where like, fuck, I can't tell him about the ghosts because, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Fuck.
it's fucked. And then the fucker, like when he's in rehab, he's hearing that guy's story. He's like, eyes can melt. I blinded myself. I still see her. Runny eyes.
God damn, that's a fucking story, man.
Yay, dude. Yay, but.
And that gets thrown back visually, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I think it's
just a lot of shit set up.
That shit, yeah.
Show that gets paid off in fucked up ways.
This shit, yeah. The fucking he starts to develop this system with his sister, how to keep himself safe. So he has 7 buttons and he counts them. You know what I mean? I think 7 because of the family members in the house. So it's, you know, it's the 5 of them plus mom and dad. You know, so it's like, all right, 7 total. And then he knows that Nell didn't commit suicide, you know, and I think like it's, you know, it's that twin thing coming back in there, and it's like I said, it's kind of interesting that he still got his sister's back, and everybody else is kind of thinking like, well, she did it, you know, she did it,
right?
But yeah, that's all I wanted. That's all I had to add on the episode.
You know, fun good episode for sure. And from there we got episode 5, the Bendec Lady. Nell's episode, ooh-wee, and we got child Nell being tormented by this bent neck lady who appears to be a woman with a broken neck, and Nell has like God, it's such a this episode. It kind of swerves out of the realm of horror for just a minute, and it's kind of touching because she ends up seeing a sleep paralysis technician. For like this terrible, like she just wakes up and she can't move is what is basically the ailment. And when she wakes up, she sees the bent neck lady, and so she's talking to this technician, and she kind of just she hits it off with him. She kind of asks for coffee prematurely before he gets a chance to. And yeah, from there, like it goes to this very like serene montage of them just coexisting, and like he's able to kind of combat her fool's an at-home technician with dealing with her sleep paralysis, and it's just adorable, dude. They're at the wedding, and it's just fucking magnifico all the way, dude. And like soon, like well into their relationship. She has another episode of sleep paralysis, and she basically sees her husband basically get choked out, but he basically it's later said he has an aneurysm, but it's kind of like implied that that the ghost did it. She paralyzed her, and while he was like she basically paralyzed her so she couldn't help her husband, and it's like, fuck, man. It kind of led her down the road where we see her in the first episode where she's just really paranoid and wanting to revisit the house and such.
Yeah.
And we then find out after she goes in the house, and I believe she dies the same way as her mother did, similar way, or actually. Her mother, they both drop off the balcony, but unlike her mother, she hangs herself. Yeah. And it is revealed in a very, very fucked up montage at the end that she is actually the ghostly premonition that has been haunting her throughout her life. Man, she's kind of dragged through various stages of you've seen throughout the show of her being haunted by her, and that Nell is in fact the bent neck lady. It's just a very, very tragic turn of events. Yeah. Nell is acceptance, and she kind of, I don't know, she's definitely the closest to death out of everybody else. She's always seeing this bent neck lady. I feel like Shirley gets a reprieve from the ghostly visions in her work. Yeah. And like not Nell though, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. Damn.
Fuck, dude. That fucking episode, I know, like, they describe Nell as 1 foot crazy, 1 foot on a banana peel. It's like, oh, fuck, man. she goes home and she sees like the flashing lights. You know, it's almost like inviting. You know, and then it's the Nell come home thing, and you find out like it's her mom. It's Ghost Liv that wrote that fucking thing. Well, shit. Yeah, and then like you said, right before she jumps off the balcony, she's given a necklace. You know,
the necklace.
by her ma, and then like her ma is also being influenced by this other lady who we'll find out later, but it's fucked up, and like the necklace is like the fucking noose, and you know she falls through a timeline, and I think that was fucking visually dope, you know, because like it just keeps fucking like
keeps
you know
drawing
dropping
her
sound.
down.
Yeah, and I'm like, holy fuck. Like, imagine your life flashing before your eyes, but like...
In the worst way.
Yeah, in the fucking worst way. And like, you finding it in full circle, like, hey, that's fucking you this whole time.
That's you fucking dumb Yoruba.
trying to warn you, dude. Like, I don't know. It's weird that...
did the same shit.
Yeah. That, I like how they play with time like that. Like, it's like a ghost can, like, you know, a future you could kind of be in the past, just fucking, you know, trying to communicate in some way. But yeah, dude, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. But what did the fucking guy say? You had to confront your past or some shit like that. The psychiatrist kind of kept egging her on to kind of go and do that. Kind of keep going to Hill House. You know, this house. You know, you gotta like, you know, it's just a house. It's not this. It's not that. It's just a house, and it's, you know, it pushes her a little bit too. So it's fucked up, but it's one of those fucking episodes. A great fucking episode, but...
It's fucking fantastic. Okay, and then from there, we have... I think this is the episode that I'm betting money that this is the episode where you're like, I gotta give it to this fool. I gotta introduce this fool to this series.
Yeah, because I was like, damn, dude, like, they set up all these fucking characters.
Episode 6, Two Storms. There is a giant-ass one-shot take at the start of this episode. It's either the start or it's shortly into it. It's got to be like 15 seconds. Yeah. Or not 15 seconds, 15 minutes. And it's notable because it transitions from a funeral home into basically the vision of the haunted house. Like, Hugh's walking down a hallway, and it just transitions seamlessly into the haunted house. And it's Hill House. It's fantastic. But anyways, the episode doesn't have a central character, as I find. It's kind of an ensemble piece of basically the night before the funeral for Nell, and it's everybody meeting up, and Theo is drinking up a storm. Shirley's pissed, as normal, and it's a flash between flashbacks are Nels goes missing, and that's the point. Olivia sees spirits and then enters a fugue state. And starts acting very strangely, and you kind of get I don't know if it's this episode, but Mr. Dudley, we get introduced specifically to him, like in
that's right,
more intimate detail. The help, and it's like, fuck, man, I don't know what it is with these guys, because it's like they're I don't know, they subvert the notion of like the people that know more, but they are spooked by it, but they're not get out of here, never turn back. You know what I mean? They're not manic.
Yeah,
they're very like sympathetic in a way, and I definitely like Mr. Dudley, because he has I don't know, he's just more charismatic than Mrs. Dudley, for sure. But yeah, we're kind of introduced to them, and it's like, I don't know, man. Why don't they move off the property? Is it because they're tied to it? Is it like, don't move off this property or we'll get haunted more, motherfucker? Or is it like all they know kind of thing? It's just kind of like, we can't afford to play another rule place somewhere else, so it's like, this is all we got. Or, you know what I mean? Because it's like, fuck, man, if you knew evil was right a brisk walk down the way, why would you live near it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I always thought they saw themselves as some kind of fucked up, like, protectors or guardians or even gatekeepers.
Well, who are you protecting?
Like, from, I don't know, like, from another family.
How many families have they watched get swallowed up at this point? And they're kind of dragging their feet a little bit.
Shit,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like, I don't know. I feel like there was a point at which, like, Olivia should have been airlifted the fuck out of there. I mean, like, I don't mean like you give her a taxi. I mean, you see her on the fucking plane. You see her off on the. You're by the gate. Unless she pulled some like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger shit, a la Commando, and like got off the plane, she's still on this shit. You know what I mean? As opposed to, I don't know.
Her aunt should have been there at the house to pick her up. Like, you know what I mean? Should have been like that kind of like, all right, we're doing this, we're going.
Sure, she gets in the taxi, right? Slaps some handcuffs on her. All right, we're going to the airport now. You're acting silly, sweetheart. I want to get you. Anyway, gosh, I feel like I'm skipping so much here in episode 6, but a lot happens. They basically all get into a tiff about like what's going on here. Steve is like, it's mental illness.
Yeah.
And they all kind of like, it's all the argument kind of comes down to like, hey, we gotta tell. We want to know what happened to Ma. Like, we still don't know what happened to Ma, and you've been holding it back, and he kind of lets Steven in. Only Steven, though. He lets Steven basically know what happened, in a sense, and he's like, Steven doesn't believe it, of course, because he's a fucking denying a little shit. But yeah, man, they all have their own individual moments with Hugh. And it's like, fuck, man. Yeah. The dude's an awkward little motherfucker talking to somebody. We don't know exactly yet.
Yeah.
But the night kind of crescendos in the arguments with the casket of Nell. Yeah. Oh, no, first off they notice buttons in it.
Yeah.
And it's like, who the fuck did this? Shirley is pissed.
Yeah.
Because she spent hella work on her. Then at the crescendo of the argument later in the episode, her casket kind of gives away and her body spills out. Like Pet Sematary. Except instead of like the argument continuing into fucking like damn near bloodshed like it does in Pet Sematary, it kind of ends there, and everybody kind of rallies around fixing Nell and getting her, or at least getting the shit up, getting her out of the position she's in now.
Damn.
Like, and that's kind of interesting there. And then towards the end, at the very end of the episode, it's revealed that the good old bent neck lady has been right there the whole time.
She was in our hearts the whole time.
Nell's been watching over. You dumb motherfuckers arguing about bullshit still. Anyways, that's I don't know if I have any more notes just there, but like it's this. I'm like, I'll have a lot more to say when we get to the end. I'm just trying to like get to the plot points here, but yeah, this episode was really good, dude. I just like the swerves, like how it's able to swerve into just family drama, a la Hereditary.
Yeah.
And kind of forget the supernatural moment, and it's like supernatural moment just slams its way back in. It's like, oh motherfucker, don't forget me, I'm here still.
We out here and shit. I think it's crazy in that episode. There's a lot of like dramatic reveals where like, I took the payment for the fucking for the book.
That's right, exactly. I took the payment, motherfucker, and like, we forgot to mention it, but like, yeah, Shirley comes down the basement and finds Theo making out with Kevin.
Yeah, dude.
And it's like, yeah, she's already like, get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah.
And Theo is getting progressed. I already mentioned it, but Theo's getting super drunk. But for some reason, we find out later that she's not actually getting drunk. She just can't feel shite.
Yeah, so she's going through it.
On some real shit.
Yeah. Shirley saw the fucking guy with the whiskey cup again. Yeah, I mean, it'd be haunting her. It'd be on her ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
Go everywhere with it.
Hey, but, I mean, that's all I had to add on that episode 6. I don't know what else you got.
From there, I think we'll go into episode 7, Eulogy. We raised the roof on Hugh episode, where we just find out, yeah, he's full. Well, he's not sick in the head. He's coping, but it's kind of presented like he's sick in the head a little bit, because he's seeing her, he's talking to her. People say you talking to yourself, basically. You're 1 foot in the crazy door, so to speak.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's we kind of see that the Vuel's awkward with his kids post Hill House, dude. He just has a very distant relationship with them, and like he's
separated for so goddamn long.
And he's just given cause for enough distance to give everybody cause to be pissed. When I talked about Luke, he's be a big boy.
Yeah.
He's been Steven's pissed him off just because Hugh literally spits in the face of Steven's mental illness theory, because it's like, you know, his father was so sensible, but he feels like, you know, hey, you stop giving logic to all this shit that I believe is due to mental illness and shit.
Fuck, dude.
And it's so we're basically it's basically Nell's funeral. It's just a fucking man. It's just an awkward experience in the way the funerals already are, where you're treated all these distant ass relatives that are just, you know, it's like you feel like are only in your lives when the shit pops off, and it's like, man, they're all looking at Luke like he's a fucking addict, and they're all like, oh, you look good, and I'm like, that's gotta get fucking annoying being somebody in recovery. You look good. Like even Hugh is guilty of it at some point. Hey, you're looking good, son. You know,
yeah.
Like, fuck, man. You should pick another. I don't know. Say something else. It's a little much, but yeah, we I believe we get treated to Hugh trying to treat rats he's first trying to treat mold.
Yeah.
And he's it's just this fucking black mold that he believes is leaking caused by a leak from the red room. And yeah, man, we get Mr. Dudley given his very the best ghost monologue I think in the whole series, just because of the mystery of it. He's very like, you know, sometimes this house like has an effect on people, and he just like, I don't know, he says so much without spoiling it, so to speak. And it's like, I don't know, it's really good shit. So I don't know, Hugh gets some work done on the house, and he's seeing that like, hey, there's mold. There's I keep hearing like this scratching noise going down, and he gets a dude to work on the mold, and like the mold guy doesn't hear it.
Shit.
And like we're treated to like a scene that's like probably the most I want to say the most empathetic if you've ever worked with your father on anything, which is like you have one of those moments where he's just like, you do something wrong that's kind of catastrophic to the job you were doing, and he's just like, get inside, go back, you've helped, you've helped enough,
enough
and it's just
today.
like punch you right in the fucking feels. God damn.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that feel indeed.
And Hugh goes. Hugh kind of hears the rats again, and he's like, "Fuck this!" And he kind of takes apart some of the bricks, and discovers a fucking body, the body of William Hill, which was a cold case. And it's like, fuck, a callback to like the being breaking into the walls in Theo's episode,
running from his guilt and all that shit, dude.
Yeah, and the episode ends with it flashes back to Olivia's ghost attacking Luke, then Hugh, then Theo.
Yeah. And
then Luke kind of goes missing from the funeral. He find out that Shirley's, I don't think Shirley's or Theo's credit card is missing.
Oh shit.
I think it's Shirley's, because she's like, let's
her wallet, something from her wallet.
And Theo's car is missing, and it's like, oh shit,
fucking
what the
Luke.
fuck is going down here? And ooh-wee. That was episode 7. Do you have any more thoughts on that?
Yeah, so it's Hugh centric, right? Hugh the Fixer, like
Hugh the Fixer.
Hugh the Fixer. We talked about isolation. I know we already assigned him, but like this motherfucker is also isolated, you know. And there's an idea that he's jamming on these memories that he has of his wife, and like, you know, recreating like, you know, an image, a walking, living image with her, or like, is it really her fucking ghost with him this entire time? Is it like, you know, I don't know. I always thought haunted, like that thing was a prison in a sense. Like ghosts, they're not really gonna be like out exploring San Francisco. Let's say they're gonna be locked in that fucking house. You know, it's, I think, what is it, Auburn, California, or some shit?
I think so, somewhere there.
Yeah, but fuck, man, it's we also get the he's been a skeptic to a lot of this ghost shit. His kids, they tell him like, hey, there's something here, the dogs bark.
And like, nah, son, it's leaky pipes.
Yeah. And now
it's this, it's that.
Yeah, exactly. Now he believes it. Now he's like, he wants to send the wife away. He, like, you know, he believes it's effective.
Like, well, if you remember for the first episode, Nell goes missing, and I think the house is mentioned.
Yeah.
And like, he goes to his closet, and he has like a fucking go bag ready, or he's packing a go bag.
Yeah.
And he's like, he knows something's going down.
Shit.
like first than anybody else, and like kind of get like some background on that from this episode.
Fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you also get a little more detail, like when Dudley's talking to him, he's like, yeah, like, I know this house is like, you know, there's trouble,
Yeah, man, I don't understand how you can have all this evil shit go down to you. You have your wife lose a child near this place.
Yeah.
It's like, you still work at it? Don't you want to get the fuck out of here? I understand. He implies that he hates urban life.
Yeah.
Like, I get that. But it's just like, fucking pick a place and like, I don't know, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Save some money up and like build a fucking log cabin. That's gotta be preferable.
Exactly.
Unless, and maybe he doesn't mention it, it's like if we leave the premises, we get haunted more, maybe?
Yeah.
And maybe he doesn't say that, because it's like, the ghost, they got the ghost pistolas pointed at me right now.
Yeah, that should, you know, that's exactly what's, I don't know, it's fucked up that he has to reveal that to him, and it's like, this house is taken from me more than you could imagine in that way, and it's, fuck, dude, and like, for him to stay there and kind of like make that bargain, like, I'm gonna continue being the help. No, they agreed because it's, well, whatever, but Liv taking a screwdriver to Hugh, like, and Hugh waking up like, oh, what
yeah,
the
all the
fuck?
Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminded me a bit of that. It's not the same circumstances for sure.
Yeah, but you know, scratches. What is it? Scratches on the skeleton. Scratches from the skeleton.
Yeah,
so it wasn't.
It was regret. Which fuck, man. I don't. Was he just tired, or like malnourished? Because I feel like you can bust your way out of a fucking
brick wall.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe he didn't have enough to chisel, like enough room to chisel. Maybe that was the thing. But it's like, fuck. I feel like you can, especially freshly. You know what I mean? Freshly done.
She-Shock Redemption. No, what's it called?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
if you want out, it's like granted in Shawshank he had food and time. You know what I mean? He had three hots in the cot.
Dude, that fucking that episode's tough, dude. But I think when Hugh is talking to young Nell and he's like, "Hey, you just gotta wait for your aunt." He gives her the pocket watch and he's like, giving a direction as to like when this is the time she'll be here, you can be, you know, you'll be a little bit more okay. But it's fucked up knowing that like it's basically that's where they go their own separate ways. You know, like the aunt has to raise these kids. And
was it revealed about the grandfather clock in this episode that it was never worked on?
Oh, what? Yeah, was it this one or the previous? Yeah, where he's talking to Steve, right? He's like,
Right.
"You never saw a ghost? What are you?"
I never had that shit worked on. You stupid motherfucker. They leave us fucking. Oh no, I'm stupid because the next episode title is Witness Marks.
Ah, shit.
Nah, I'm skipping ahead.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
but that's it though. Like,
Okay, I got you.
You know, that's it.
So with that, man, we'll go in episode 8, Witness Marks, where Steve and Hugh are basically driving around trying to find Luke. Steve, he basically keeps he lays into his father and basically drops the bomb that like, yeah, I don't want it. Your shit's genetic. These problems are genetic. I got a vasectomy to cut that shit off.
That shit heavy as hell.
It's like, fuck, man. It's like, yeah, Hugh's kind of like, god damn, he's kind of like stabbed in the heart a little bit.
Yeah.
He holds it back, obviously, but fuck, man. It's, yeah. And then from there, like, Shirley, Theo, and Kevin are just like, Kevin is on the couch for, like, I think the rest of the series, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
or for the majority, at least.
Yeah, dude, you're right.
It's always like, go here and get this. And it's like, but I wanted to talk now, you go here and get this. Type shit. And Hugh basically reveals that he's been seeing, Steven, that he's been seeing ghosts all along, like, without realizing that they're ghosts. And, like, none of them were, like, mentally ill and shit.
Yeah.
And, fuck, man. Like, Theo also, like, begins, I forget how I think they find a, Shirley gets a ping on her debit card that they're near Hill House, or that Luke is near Hill House, and Hugh and Steve drive there, and they figure out from the clerk that he bought gas canisters, and they link up and they say like, yeah, he's going there to burn that shit down.
Yeah.
Shirley and Theo reconcile after like a bent neck lady encounter, in the fucking God. It's the scare in this one because they're basically arguing about the shit in the car.
Yeah.
They're forced to because they're looking for Luke. And, they're in the heat of argument, and then they're driving, and then out of nowhere, a bent neck lady just pops into frame, fucking screams. The car sputters, and they get out of the car, and basically are forced to reconcile because it's like, what the fuck you gonna do other than that?
Yeah.
You team up so you can punch this ghost the next time it fucking pops out. Punch Nell right in the jaw. But she basically breaks down. Theo has like a hell of a monologue here. I don't have it written down. Maybe you got a little bit of detail on that. But they basically reconcile, and we flash to Luke, who's got the gas canisters. He's decorating the place in gasoline. He lights it up, and like a real dope effect is that like it flames.
Yeah.
But then it just kind of sputters out. The flame sputters out in a very alien circular fashion. And it's like, now you fucked. Now you fucked now. And we cut away from there. I don't know if we get a flash of Nell. I don't know if it pans like left and Nell's there, or he's getting grabbed. Or he's not getting grabbed by Nell. He's getting grabbed by the
Poppy Hill.
The Poppy.
Yeah, Poppy Hill. Yeah.
Does it pan to Poppy?
Huh?
Is it pan to Poppy there? And we don't know. We don't know Poppy yet.
No.
But we know her in the next episode.
Yeah.
But before we get there, did you have anything to say on episode 8, Witness Marks? We already talked a little bit about the grandfather clock and such.
Yeah, for sure. I think what is it? Steve lies about the vasectomy to Lee, so he's like, he's separated from her, and like, he's
that's particularly fucked up. It's like she's over there trying, and it's like it's a little fucked up that you didn't. It's like, I don't know, man. There's hospital bills. Are you going there? It's like you feel like. There's gonna be a point where like you're approaching a point where like you're trying. It's like maybe it's something going on with you, and like you spend doctor bills on them basically looking up their own ass and finding out that you got snipped, and it's like, fuck, man.
Yeah.
And like I guess he cut it off where it's just like, I don't know. There's so many details that show. I don't remember the exact reason why they parted. Was it because he broke it off so he wouldn't have to deal with telling her, or was there like fighting going on?
Yeah, I think he told her, and she was just like, "What the fuck? What's the matter with you?" And he's like,
"Yeah, that's a valid reason.
Yeah,
you fucking lied. You went through the motions for a little. Like the fact that he went through, like, you know what I mean. I can understand lying for a couple hours, but the fact that like you went days and at least one doctor appointment worth without saying it is like, yeah, it's a hell of a lie there, bucko."
Fuck, dude, that fool just should have been like, yeah, I don't have that shit, but no, he stayed with this girl and built this life. I feel like if
she would have like been direct and been like, I know it's stupid, but this is why I did it, and it's just like, you know what I mean? They can reconnect your parts. It's a whole nother operation, but it's like you can undo that shit, and like, if you know what I mean, this is all shit. He was, he's denial, so of course he's gonna deny his own, I don't know, his own demons, so to speak.
That should be fucked up. But I mean, you also have the mom talking to the empty twin beds. It's right. We get more information on that later. You have Steve fixing the old mirror, so he's in the game room, and then like the help comes in, Miss Dudley, and then she's like, hey, what is it? She gets like some paint so he can help like refinish this whole fucking this whole little piece for his mom. Then you present it to her, and she punches it, and he's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he punches it, and like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, we find out what she saw in this shit, but I think Theo, like, she has a big ass monologue. The only thing I think I highlighted was she says we're an unfinished meal. I think that's what she says. But I thought, I was like, man, like, that's...
No, does that Hugh say that?
Oh, you're right. When they fucking...
Because he's telling the kids, and it's like,
right.
listen, Steven,
right.
To that house, we're an unfinished meal. And like, yeah, and like, that's a statement right there.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. Spooky times.
Spooky times indeed, but... Hey, that's all I had to add on the episode 8.
Okay, from there, we have Olivia's episode.
Heartbreaking episode, man.
Episode 9, Screaming Mimes.
Oh, Lord.
And basically, we have Olivia's episode, which details not only why she's acting crazy, but like why like that very ghostly figure we see being ran away from at the whole start of the season is actually just she hurt her neck a little bit falling down, I believe, or she hurt her I believe it was her neck and her ankle, one of the two.
When she committed herself?
No. When she's in the house when they're running away from everybody.
Oh.
She hurt her ankle for sure. And that's why she's kind of like she's limping and she looks more ghostly than she is, because that's just Olivia there. She's not a ghost yet. That's just the mom. She's crazy obviously, but she's not. That's her person still. And like we find out she's been encountering Poppy Hill. Which is, God, that manipulative little bitch.
That little fucking snake in the grass.
Is Grandma the best ghost in the show? Because she's like kind of telling him what it is. And she's a lying bitch. And she's like, I don't see her haunt anybody. Like she doesn't.
Isn't that the one that like whispered in the fucking like the little horn shit? Remember? And she sent like a button down the chute.
Yeah, and it's like
that's her. I think
she can come off as scary, but she's really not doing any like harmful shit.
Yeah, like
she's not trying to spook the kids. Yeah. It's spooky what happens to them with the button and whatnot. And she's just laying down facts when she talks to Olivia.
Sure, yeah.
It's like, don't listen to that bitch. She crazy. It's still the Roaring Twenties tour.
Yeah.
What happened after the Roaring Twenties, man? You're a historian. You got perspective.
God damn.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like I don't know. I feel like we tackled a lot of the events, and it's just we've got the only like I'll try to get to the big moment to speak of, which is like the Red Room. We find out what happens on the night now.
Yeah.
She basically takes the rat poison that Hugh had been using for that those rats, the rat problem that didn't exist.
Yeah.
And she's like, I want to give Theo, it was a Theo, right? Theo the tea party she's been asking for from everybody all season long.
Was it Nell? Nell and...
Yeah. Was it
right?
Nell? I don't remember if it was Nell. Was it Nell or Theo?
I don't know. I thought it was Nell.
Okay,
because when she's having the thing with... It's Nell and her twin, you know?
It's Nell, probably. But also, Luke, the whole... Young Luke has been like... God, I skipped through some dumb shit. Olivia went or it's not some dumb shit, some important shit. Olivia, they finally airdrop her the fuck out of here in this episode. They're like, get out, leave, go with the aunt. And then we find out that they just sent her in a taxi, and she just went to a hotel and kind of chilled for a day until nighttime rolled around, which she knows bullshit happens at nighttime. And she goes down there. Theo discovers her. Theo discovers her in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And Dad, she kind of wakes up Dad on the couch, and he's like, "Yeah, well, how come you didn't tell me Mom was here?" And like, what do you mean Mom's here? And it's like, and we find out that like Poppy's been manipulating Olivia into thinking that like Nell and Luke are gonna suffer. They're gonna suffer. Little babies out there. It's gonna just chew them up. It's gonna chew those little babies up, and shit's gonna go down. And it's like, well, I gotta poison them as Olivia's.
Jesus, yeah.
And like because Poppy sells her on the escape, and she's like, just put them to sleep, so they can dream forever and shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, so she makes a mock tea party with Nell and Luke and Abigail, who had been the quote unquote imaginary kid who Olivia believes that she's only hallucinating because she knows she's hallucinating Poppy. And so we get that fucking horrific scene where they're all sitting and like Abigail goes to town on the tea, dude, and like it turns out bad for her.
Yeah. And
like we're finding out now that like if she was a ghost, she wouldn't be choking to death on tea. And like fuck, man, that scene is brutal. And luckily Hugh gets there, fucking shakes the shit down on the table. Fucking you know what, man, it's not, you probably shouldn't have pushed her against the wall, but it's understandable, man. You've killed a child. Shit's real.
Yeah. That's real. Poor innocent
and
child.
It looks terrible on him because we forgot to mention Hugh's episode is framed by him being interrogated by the police.
Yeah.
And he's, you know what I mean? And that skull fracture looks bad upon him because it means she was slammed against the wall. And it's like he doesn't want to mention the paranormal aspects because he'll, for real, get his kids taken away from him.
Yeah.
And probably go to jail because it's like, what do crazy people say when their spouses come up missing or dead? It's like, Ghost told me to do it. And it's like, well, send that fool right to jail then.
Yeah.
To jail, shock therapy. Shock therapy jail. Send that fool. But yeah, then as Hugh takes the children and evacuates.
Yeah.
In the interim, she's taken up by Poppy to the Red Room, and she's kind of convinced to go to dream herself, and like she steps off the balcony and is killed in the ensuing 2 or 3 story fall. I don't know how far, but it's definitely enough to kill you.
Yeah. Head first.
Fuck now. Yeah. Did you have anything else to say on the most tragic episode of The Haunting of Hill House? Screaming Mimes.
Yeah, Screaming Mimes. No, that shit, yeah. We have Dreams or Dreams. That's Poppy Hill's first negotiation tactic with Olivia, right? He's trying to tell him, like, you just kind of got to wake him up, and it's the worst dream outside of Hill House, and like you see Olivia talking to the twins, but then you also see Poppy showing Olivia, like, hey, here's Nell on the fucking funeral table, and then here's Steve ODing, and she's manipulating the fuck out of this.
Is Steve ODing, or is he just Ghost ODing?
Yeah, it's Ghost.
Because he obviously didn't take anything, and it's like, Ghost doesn't have heroin.
Yeah,
Let me go get some H from my storage here.
That's that Primo Ghost heroin.
That's back when they used to sell it by the scoop in the corner store.
The fucking fucking hell.
First, rub it on your kid's gums and make them fall asleep a little bit.
My word. My word. But that whole exchange where she's telling him, like, yeah, they're gonna get him piece by piece, and it's fucked up, dude. And this is other quotes, like, it has truth, it's hungry, and it's stupid, and it eats, and it's mindless. And I think that's Hugh's quote on the fucking house, dude. And it's just, he's saying, like, this fucking thing's nothing to fuck with, dude. It's
Wu-Tang.
It's Wu-Tang for sure, dude. Like, you talked about the Tea Party, and I think the closing line fucked up, dude. Oh, I was like, is Poppy the girl that put the buttons on Nell? I don't know, but that episode ends with you guys go on without me, and then it's Olivia talking to Hugh, and Hugh's like, how could we? And it's like, fuck, dude. Fuck, dude.
Right?
I don't know, man. That's
that's right. I fucking forgot. Hugh does kind of. Is he absorbed by the Red Room, basically? Or is that the next episode?
Yeah, that's the next one.
Damn, I'm skipping ahead. My bad.
No, it's all good. But like I'm saying, like in that flashback, because it's about Olivia, right? And it's like Olivia's perspective, and she's talking to Hugh, and it's like, it's like they do that. They end the episode sometimes with like one of them like wholesome flashbacks. I'm like, fucking shit.
Just to mess with you.
Hey, but that's your boy on that episode 9 additional notes.
And now, the finale. I think the 120, not 120, it's hour 12 minute finale. Silence lay steadily. And then, we've got to talk a little bit about it here, but Stephen and Hugh find Luke unconscious in the Red Room. He's got a needle in his arm, a ghost needle.
Well, them spooky time needles, you know how it goes.
Right. Theo and Shirley arrive on the scene, and they all kind of get knocked out, and they have their own little fucked up hallucination. Luke's is the worst, which we get that callback to the runny eggs, where like some of those inner demons from him about Joey, where it's like she's kind of like, oh, you just wanted to get with, you just wanted somebody to hold you close they go really fucked up, like somebody she says like somebody to fuck after recovery or something, or like some like real like jab it in, like, and then she like turns and she's got the runny eyes, and it's like, ooh wee.
I think leading up to this, you said it's the dad and Steve going into the house, right? And he's trying to like he's trying to tell him like, hey, we gotta go and save your brother.
Right, and Hugh topple. I think he drops to the floor at some point, and like they get separated, and like because Steven goes into the red room himself.
Oh, you're right.
Right, and yeah, Steve kind of like, or Hugh has like a, I don't know, he has like a conniption or something on the floor, and he's like, go on without me, and Steve just kind of like, oh, I'll just go over here, and like it closes on him.
Yeah, and Steve's talking to Lee.
Yeah, Steve has his own thing where he's like, oh, I'm just gonna write my own. I guess I'll write the sequel to Hell House. And
the new top
she
5.
kind of goes in on him a bit like Joey does, where it's just like,
she cooking his ass.
You stupid motherfucker! This isn't real. You're still over there. You still being honest.
You better go to work. How do I have this baby?
And then Theo and them come in. Remind me with Theo has their own little like
with the girl, no?
Oh yeah,
with his girlfriend Trish. Trish, that's what her name is, right?
Yeah, Trish is her name. And they have kind of, I think they have. God, I'm trying to think of what they're, because there's like hallucinatory shit going down in each and every one of them. And God, I bet. Is it ringing any bells? How about Shirley's?
Yeah, Shirley. Remember, we finally get that scene where we see the guy with the whiskey.
So, and it's her, and he's like, we have the quote
dude.
from the book where it's like, I'm just a, what is it, like a couple thousand years of evolution to like, you know, I'm a caveman, so to speak.
God dang,
which
man.
is, that's ripped right from the book, and that's
line.
pretty cool that they like giving little subs to the book. But Theo's, we're gonna be kicking ourselves after the fact. But it has to do with like Trish and like her kind of her hypocrisy and like being like an epitaph and kind of treating people like shit, and kind of being like in denial herself in some ways. Yeah.
And she's like what is it called? The cold feeling she gets again in that.
Yeah, Kevin, how she described, I think she was in her monologue in the previous episode, but like, yeah, she couldn't feel anything. She couldn't feel, like, God, kudos to this actress, man. Like, she couldn't feel anything, and she like kept throwing back like a bottle's worth of like hard liquor, and she's just like, she had like hallucination. An hallucination. I don't think we see it in the show, or do we just hear her describe it?
Which one?
The hallucination up until where she tries to kiss Kevin.
Oh yeah, no, we didn't see that.
That's actually really artful. How we never like this. We got a show like that deals in perspectives and like hallucination, and how we just hear somebody describe one as opposed to like seeing it live and direct. Sure. How it's just in this monologue where Theo is broken and she's like, I couldn't fucking feel anything, man. So and Kevin was the first thing I saw, and I just fucking grabbed a hold of him, and it's like, can you imagine like not feeling anything like for days? And it's like. The first time is just like it's right there. And it's like she just like, grabbed the first opportunity, man. And it's like
I saw this light.
Yeah, man. And that it's like it wouldn't work in like any other context, but in this like ghost context where like she's got these superpowers and like she's just cut off one day from feeling entirely. Like, yeah, man, I fucking get it.
Shit.
I get it.
She numb as
You
hell.
picked the one scenario where it's alright to kiss another person, but it's not gonna work any other time. Yeah.
She like ladies, and it is what it is.
We was like, well, I saw a ghost, man. He was like, bitch. You know that wasn't the case.
That's how it goes. Shit, dude.
But yeah, man. There's just there's so many good like crescendos of like shit that was set up in this episode that I don't think I could touch on as well. But it's like, I don't know.
We get Luke. Remember Luke? He's like he was talking to Joey, and Joey, like you were saying, like and what's saving everybody is Nell kind of like coming up and like kind of touching them and like helping them.
Oh, that's right.
Break out.
She's kind of bringing them out in her spirit form, her bent neck lady spirit form.
Yeah, I imagine like some angelic form, like whatever that idea is.
Did she also have a moment in this episode as well?
No, or with
like a hallucination or like a moment, so to speak.
Shit, I thought we got that shit scattered throughout the whole thing. Okay. Remember, she's like dancing in the fucking house, and it's just like it's fucking by itself.
I just want to look. Hey, there's a lot that goes down in this one. I want to make
dude,
everybody gets a moment, and I'm like, I guess that's Nell's moment. I just want to make sure that they didn't give us another one where she's like, another one.
Yeah, no.
Khaled.
Remember, she's like, she sees her family, and then she sees her lover again, and then she's like, holy shit, and like it's their wedding, but it's in the house. Like, what the fuck?
Right. All right. And basically, like we could. I probably missed so much here, but just so we get the layout of the episode, we can revisit whatever I don't miss. Hugh basically he kind of tells all after the kids all exit the red room and they're like they've all got this the kind of newfound spark in the family life. Mm-hmm. Hugh's like, listen, you guys gotta go. Like I basically like he's basically gonna be like a sacrificial lamb to the house, so to speak. Mm-hmm. And yeah, the emotional crescendo is that he finally gets to be with Olivia. I mean, there's questions though where it's like, is it Olivia or is it the fucking house Olivia? You know what I mean?
Well,
the house interpretation of the.
The house
you know what I mean?
You
know what I mean? Because he's a part of the house now, and it's like I don't know. He was his when he saw Olivia. That was his like. I don't. It's implied that that's just him coping. So she's not there. It's not a ghost hallucination. It's him. So it's like, does he get to be with Olivia or does he get to be with the house fucking with him constantly? You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know. I know that this is kind of a series. The continuation of this series is like a separate season on its own, a separate house, separate matter.
Yeah.
But it's not worth anything.
Yeah.
All right, I should be sure. But
I think Theo's Mike Flanagan's girlfriend or wife in real life is one of them.
Oh shit! But what am I forgetting? I gotta be forgetting some big shit in this final episode. To be sure, we don't need to wrap a discussion on it entirely, but just in this final episode here.
Well, I think we also get a nice little like revelation of like, hey, like we talked about, the treehouse is Luke's, the reading room is Olivia's, the dance studio is Theo's, the toy room is Nell's.
Yeah, man, it's all coming back. I didn't pick up on that at all. That shit, like,
and it's subtle with the shits. I like that, dude. And it's the family room is Shirley's, and the gaming room is Steve's. So everybody got a thing. My question to you is like, hey, when he found that black mold and all that shit, did Hugh ever enter the red room? Like, you think that was his red room? A thing like he couldn't fix? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, that's interesting, but that means Steve saw it too because he was in there.
That's true.
And Olivia saw it too.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think, and Dudley saw it too. You got the mold guy, so it can't be. It has to be real. That room, because it's below the red room too, by a couple floors.
Shit,
and we got multiple witnesses, so I don't think it's hallucination. I think it could represent that in like in an abstract kind of way, but it is like kind of proven to be a real, or maybe it isn't. Could it? Maybe Olivia's kind of tripping at that point. Steve's seeing shit. Mm-hmm. They already imagined a grandfather clock fixer. Could they imagine the mold guy?
Yeah, I mean, like, that's
maybe.
The thing.
I mean, who knows? Like, maybe just talking it over now. It could be a red room, but it's just I don't know.
I don't know what Hugh's red room is. Or
that means Mr. Dudley's sipping on that Hill House lean, so to speak.
Sipping on that lean, sipping on that. No, but we talked about the red room is the stomach of the house. We have we're parents. That's the deal we made. We bear witness, and like that's when he makes the deal to just like you said.
Yeah, we get that heart-wrenching scene where we find out that not only is Abigail real, but she's the Dudley's kid. Yeah.
Fuck, dude. The what's also heartbreaking is when the Miss Dudley comes into the house and it's her final moments, and it's also like the older Dudley. She's dying and she collapses and she's reunited with Abigail, right? That's her name, and it's fucked up. Like the attachment people have, and like their specific attachments. Like, this is all we have. I need to be reunited with her, and this is the way we can do it. And
yeah, if David Cage had wrote this game, he would have been haphazardly implied that, if you miss your loved ones, just off yourself. But thankfully, they don't go that route.
My word.
He does that in Beyond Two Souls.
Cage, yeah.
That's when like, hey, I make a movie game film.
David Cage.
The Rage and the David Cage.
Steve didn't sell. He didn't sell the house and stuff, and it's what else did? And then Steve, he has a new book. Lee has a baby. Luke is sober.
Trish being a damn good partner, helping her fucking move. I mean, come on now. Mm-hmm. How does she not like? you're this close to her, you're close enough to say, hey, you got problems, but it's like you're not close enough to say, hey, she's gonna help you move. She's gonna like hit you up on your sister's funeral. Like, how you doing? You all right?
We have that shot too. She takes off the gloves, and it's like, all right, this fool's
Leaving
like
behind. That's gonna be a rush, though, man. You're gonna be
Yeah.
feeling all that shit. I don't know, man. I kind of like you. She's gonna be picking up those a new pair of gloves soon.
She's gonna be doing the new thing. And then Shirley confesses to Kevin, her husband, like, hey, like, I need you to love me more than you ever have, or some bullshit. I'm like, God damn, bro, like, that kind of conversation, like, I know family members who've cheated, and I know I don't know how they handle that. So seeing shit like that,
I mean, I don't know, man. There's a lot of people, and I'm kind of that ilk. In my experience, is just like, man, it's kind of a rap. Shirley was already on that shit where it's like, she was kind of like putting that dude on the couch, and it's like she was already implying that it's like, I'm never gonna trust you again, type shit.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, she's got this, and it's like, I don't know, man.
That's a kiss, and she fucked, you know what I mean?
Kevin, you know what I mean? And it's like, and I don't know, was it even a kiss, or was it just she grabbed him and it was an about to kiss?
Ah, maybe.
And it's like, you know what I mean?
Maybe.
It's like, it's like, your fool didn't even step over the line, and you a couple tokes over the line, Shirley.
You took a shit on that line, and you smeared it. But hey,
it looked like Kevin was receptive. He at least heeded the initial warning of like, I need you to listen to this shit. Yeah. And just concentrate on loving me for just a couple seconds. 3 easy payments of the next couple visits.
3 easy payments.
But yeah. But I think unless you got anything else on the last episode, we'll move into like overall thoughts and on the series at large.
Yeah, overall, I think I have wrapped it up, dude. Like, that's everything I had on the fucking notes. But overall, this series was an interesting idea with bringing the paranormal and bringing a family, and also having this director who, like, I mean, he knows what he's fucking doing. He's done Doctor Sleep. I think he's a talented fucking dude, man. And I'm interested to hear what you think, like, overall of this. You know what I mean? It's not just completely spooky time, some drama bullshit.
I mean, I always talked about like how I admire the structure of it, how it's like, it's good shit. But if I like overall, I like the show a lot. I think I hate to go like 8 again. 8 is my number, but it's a damn good 8 out of 10. I think. Yeah. Definitely give it a watch. My only like nitpick, I guess not nitpick. It is a good mark against the show, is that there's about 3. Towards the end, there's about 3 too many ghost-based monologues, or ghost monologues. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's one too many where it's just like I get it. Like you're doing another ghost thing where it's like the house is like this. It's like some mysterious.
Yeah, it's some bullshit again,
shit. Yeah. And it's like they do that like 3 times at the end, and
Open
I'm like, all right, dude, it's another one of those. I feel like they do it too many times throughout the series. Yeah. But other than that, I think it's a dope fucking series. It's if you think it's just one of those generic, like dumb series, it's definitely more than its name implies, for sure.
It's good. I think the way they do the subtle fucking touches, like the red rooms and like also the ghosts in the background. It's not even just the shit that just hits you in the face like a jump scare from now, dude. Sometimes it's a ghost lingering in the background. It's like it's very quiet, dude.
And on that subject, there's a quick piece of trivia I have, is that while working on the primary prosthetic makeups for the show each day, the makeup team would also produce up to 4 hidden ghosts for Flanagan to prep in the shadows, just like in shots, like just like I Spy shit. It's like you gotta pause it, and it's like, yeah, that's some wild shit going down.
That's just some wild shit. I like that it's filled with ghosts, and like each one has a role. It's not simply like trying to scare you. Like the guy just fixing the clock. That's like what he fucking does. You know what I mean? He's not anything more, not anything less. But fuck, man, this show.
Well, one final bit of trivia on it is McKenna Grace, young Theo, and Kate Siegel, older Theo, both kept journals in the persona of their character, writing about Theo's experiences and thoughts. Actresses would then swap journals with each other to gain a better understanding of the younger and older version of the character, respectively. Sure. That's a nice little bit of dedication from both little timelines there. Shit. But yeah, dude. Good fucking show. Good show there. And so I think that'll wrap up the movie / TV pick for this one. And with that, we're gonna go into The
Walking Dead, the complete first season plus 400 days.
So I take it, since you're mentioning 400 days, you like the game, and 400 days, you know, because I made a specific note to say that was optional. Yeah. Just the first season. Only if you like the show.
I couldn't get enough, dude.
Ooh,
so I dipped into that 400 days. You know me. Y'all know how it is.
Working, yes. Hitting a miss. Or hitting I got the shit.
Yeah, this, you say a 360 game?
It came out in, that era. PSN on PS3 and Xbox 360. And it was some, if you thought this was kind of rough in some technical areas, it was borderline jank. In the 360 area. Oh my god. For sure. There's like proof in like the Let's Plays recorded in that time that like shit was chug-a-lugging sometimes. There were some glitches, like Lee would be like, you know, like spazzing out in and out of frame and shit, but like yeah. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Tell me what you thought of The Walking Dead.
No, I think when we start with the glitches, when I'm first in that cop car, it's Lee and the cop. Then the cop does like this weird like head glitch.
He does some exorcist shit.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? What happened to the game? But hey, it's like
a full turnaround like an owl.
Yeah, he turned around. I will say up front, like, you know that little directional pad, that thing that helps you select an item. That thing reminds me of a directional pad for like a mobile game when they'll be like, hey, you can play San Andreas. Here's the directional pad. Here's the, like, you know, A, B, you know, the triangle, the circle, the square, X button. It's not like a knock on the game or anything like this.
No,
it's just like it's like okay.
It's like at a point. This is like a point and click adventure game here.
Yeah,
too,
exactly.
And it's a really good introduction because it's like it's kind of hard to like recommend somebody one, but when you got one that's got this good of a story, it's like you can kind of like puncture through to like, hey, this is what they could be when done really well.
Exactly. The only thing that was funky is just like I thought the choices would kind of lead to more options, but
no, I got you. Yeah,
it's still like about the relationships. I still think that the fucking the whole Lee and Clementine dynamic. We'll get to it right now, but it's you know it's a year previous to the fucking release of The Last of Us, dude. So this
that's what I feel like. You know, fucking The Walking Dead is the better zombie apocalypse game. Come at me. I said it. Story-wise. Gameplay-wise, there's some room for debate, but I think if we're talking pure story, just compared to The Last of Us 1 versus The Walking Dead Season 1, I think, like, bar none. It's not only the better apocalypse one, it's one of the better zombie stories, period, point blank. And I say zombies. It's true blue zombies, George A. Romero zombies. None of that 28 days later shit.
These boys walking around now.
They're rotten flesh walking around. They can't run.
Yeah.
How that fool gonna run?
They ain't gonna run nowhere. But I like the fucking like the comic book, like it's still kind of kept that image, that feel. It's the visual.
Yeah, it works towards it's towards the budget of the game because it's like they can't do the full realistic thing. They can't do like the Gears of War because that was like the standard for the 360 era. Is like the Gears of War, the fucking super textured Unreal shit. They didn't have budget for that, and so they kind of like worked in like, all right, so it's from a comic book. We're doing it based off the comic book series, so let's kind of like, you know, work that into the art style, and that's really good shit, and it paid off. It paid off really well. There's a couple animations that are funny, but there is also, for everyone that's kind of funny, there's a lot of them that are hidden by the style of the game. You know what I mean? They look ridiculous in an ultra realistic game, but in like a stylized comic thing, it works really well. Yeah. So yeah,
it's in the same tone and shit.
Good shit to start her off with. I don't know. I thought about just I don't know, going episode by episode. I'll go briefly with the plot. It's like even more brief than Hill House, but and then asking like what route you went with certain choices. Mm-hmm. So you ready to just dive right into this shit?
Yeah.
But anyways, we got episode 1, A New Day. So a lot of this is a really good start to zombie media. we just talk about this first scene before it goes haywire.
Yeah.
But just like the introduction, like it's just an introduction to Lee as a character, because like we find out what he did, crime of passion.
Yeah.
But he, like a really good, solid difference between like him and a Pete Trubu piece of shit is he's got, you know, he looks like a puppy that shit himself, that shit at the floor. You know, he's regretful of what happened. He's not you know, I'll do it again. You know, he's not like, you'll never take me. He's not like cursing out the cop. There's even an option to curse the cop out at one point. Yeah. And he if you select it, he kind of like,
yeah.
He kind of does an adios thing where it's like, I'm not gonna, you know, I want to say that, but I'm not gonna say that kind of thing. And yeah, we get a really good quote from the cop. The only quote I'll throw in is just he's talking about, you know, people will up and go mad. People would rather up and go crazy than deal with shit. It's something akin to that, where he's just talking about, he's referencing a murderer he dealt with who said, "Mom, I didn't do it. Mom, I didn't do it." Just kept screaming it out, despite the fact that he was caught red-handed, stabbing his wife to death and shit.
You son of a bitch.
Anyways, so at the onset of an apocalypse, Lee Everett rescues a young Clementine, and they join forces with other survivors in Macon, Georgia, to survive the undead onslaught. And really only the big choice that I can think of in this game, other than like how you treated Clementine, I assume the canon way is to like deal with Clementine as delicately as possible.
Yeah. Just
because it's like, shit, man, from the get-go, she's helpful. She's like, she kind of warns you about the zombie babysitter behind you.
Yeah, she do tell you that, hey, that motherfucker coming up behind.
And then she helps you out with giving you the hammer she didn't need to get off that treehouse to help you out.
No.
And shit, man, I don't know if I would have at that age. There's some wild shit going down.
Well, you spot her after the car crash, so like there's a moment where you're talking to the cop and you have the option to like say nothing, or you can just say, hey, watch out, or keep your eyes on the road. And
yeah, after you crash, you see like a shadow. Right?
Yeah, and then like, you know, you fight the cop zombie and all the bullshit. You see the shadow. You follow the.
You drop the fucking keys and you drop the goddamn shell. God damn it, Lee!
God damn it,
Get your fucking shit together, Lee.
We're trying to survive here, Lee. No, but I think it's interesting with Clementine. I went about it that way, like you said, delicate. You're just like, all right, we're gonna go find your parents, even though they're fucking dead as shit. But hey.
We know we're dead as shit, specifically because of this Bioshock message I got
exactly.
on your answering machine.
You never check these messages, kid? It's your house.
Oh, but she's like, I don't know. That's grown-up shit.
Yeah, she's 8, you know. How's she gonna know?
But anyways, the one big choice, I guess there's a couple big choices we can start off with, is when the shit's popping off at Herschel's farm. What did you go to? Did you help Sean, or did you help Duck? Duck, just to explain, is Kenny's son. Kenny's Katja's husband. You know, we meet them at the farm.
Right. I did in both playthroughs. I did one of.
You did the two, right?
Yeah. So like the same thing with going out at nighttime after you find Clementine. You can either go out during the day or go out at night. So I think during the day you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Don't you find like Sean and some other dude, his friend, and then at night you find Sean and a policeman.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and this specific playthrough I did, which was the Shitbag Lee playthrough, I played through it twice then, and I kind of always done the canon good Lee route. But for this one, I was like, I gotta be bad Lee, just to mix it up and see what that looks like.
Yeah.
And there was some interesting shit that happened.
Damn, I couldn't bring myself to be.
I know. I agree. Like even having played it, I'm like, God damn, dude. There was some severe regret picking because really go hard on some of those terrible decisions, as we'll talk about. But yeah, it ain't nothing to fuck with.
No, but to answer this shit, like I said, I did try to save Sean. The first playthrough, I tried to save Sean because this is my boy. At least he's a grown man. He can defend himself with the shotgun. He can fix shit around the house. Like he can help. And then the boy, I thought we'll figure that out right now, you know. But what was fucked up, he was trapped, you know. I don't know, you know. I don't know. I should have fucking went to the kid, maybe saved him, back up the tractor, and then have everything fucking.
Yeah, that Duck was a special boy, dude.
He's a special boy, but he was a helpful boy too.
But in that first instance, you think man, wasn't that he did let the break off the tractor, right? That was kind of his doing.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like, man, what are you doing? Like, it's
Fucking
like just
kid.
why you gotta be touching the knobs and shit? Just like play with the wheel. You know, why you gotta? I think did he play with the wheel and that knocked the block loose or something? Some circumstantial shit where like that he did it, and it's like, I don't know, man. It's like he wasn't exactly trapped. He can fucking get out of the tractor and like evacuate himself, and it's like, and that's the first instance, that scene is where we get the sense that, you know what, maybe Kenny ain't for real my boy.
Yeah, that's the first time you get that shit where you're like, yeah, Kenny ain't fucking, maybe ain't gonna come through like I thought he was, but like that's
and he deceives you throughout the game, because it's like, we'll get to like, there are a couple instances where he comes to your aid, and it's like you kind of given some time to forget some shit, but in that first scene, he like literally he gets his boy. He could literally plop the fucker down and he could run to safety himself. But he just has him. He looks at you. He looks at like the direction he's going to run. He looks at you and then he just fucking books it. And I'm like, fuck me, Kenny. Come on now.
Yeah. But it's not like, I don't know. To have the expectation that Kenny was going to be a solid fucking dude and have our backs throughout the whole thing, I think it's a fucking bullshit, you know? I think with the introduction to everybody too, like you get a sense of like his wife, his kid, and then the old man.
Hey, Concha's all right. I didn't have any issue with Concha.
No, Concha's great. She's like, you know, but it's tragic.
Duck's, you know, I think, you know, Duck's a little special boy, and like even Kenny's like, you know, he ain't that bright.
Yeah.
And they named him Duck for like some dumbass colloquialism.
Yeah.
With, like, you know, hey, nothing bothers him. Water off a duck's back.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Fucking bullshit.
It's a terrible reason to name a kid Duck.
Yeah, but I did both, you know, for sure. You did both, for sure.
So this time, God, I it's fucked up doing an evil lead playthrough, because it's like you gotta think about, all right, what's the option that's gonna piss everybody off? I guess I'll rescue Duck.
Oh shit.
So I rescued Duck this time, and it's like Herschel was extra pissed. He's like, he's pissed already because he's kicking you off in either case, but he's just like, it's like you didn't do shit either. You're a terrible fuck, Lee. You know that? Because I think I told him to mind his business when he's telling me about Clementine.
Yeah.
I'm like, mind your business, old man. And he just was like, you know what? You're a terrible shit, Lee. Get the fuck out of my sight. But from there, where do we go from there? We go to the
Macon store.
The Macon store that Lee's trying to cover up that it's his relative's store. Mm-hmm. Right, and they're basically getting meds and like supplies. They're just holding up there because they find out Macon's fucked.
Yeah, Macon's fucked. They run into what's his name, Doug,
Carly, and Glenn.
Yeah, Carly, Glenn, Lily, and her dad.
Yeah, Lily and
Larry. So they all meet up there, and like, you know, each one has a specific job. Doug's looking out. You know, I think the old man has a fucking heart attack, so he's out. You know, because he's like, hey, like, Doug got bitten. He's like, Doug got bitten. And they're like, no, he's fucking didn't.
He's covered in zombie blood.
Yeah, and that's the first time where you can start to show more of a loyalty to Kenny, where you can be like, hey, like, give Doug the fucking benefit of the doubt here. But it only pays off later, you know, in those fucking situations. You see those fucking characters, you know, interact, saying like, that guy, what's his name? What was the name of the kid that wanted to go out to the motel and try to find Glenn, right? So Glenn goes out.
Yeah, the Asian dude with the cap.
Yeah. So like, you know, he wants to go on and do his thing and leaves the walkie-talkie. He's like, we'll be in touch, you know. So then you have the reveal of like mom and dad being, you know, KIA, and then bro being outside the fence.
Yeah, man.
You know. It's, you know, I think you also have, what's it, Carly come up to you and talk to you after you go into the office?
Yeah, well, it should be noted real quick that Glenn and Herschel are the only two characters from the comic, and they make their appearance in this first episode. It's all like new characters from here on out.
What?
Yeah.
Lee's not a character.
Oh, Lee's a new character, dude.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, man, they brought Lee and Clementine. I thought for a minute that you played this game years ago and that you named one of your dearest felines after Clementine. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
Do you have a new? I have to ask now. Do you have a new appreciation for Clementine?
Yeah, you know, I mean, it was before us because she was a little orange, you know. But now, you know, a little Clemmy mom. I gotta teach her how to shoot a gun. And cut her
Put
hair.
a little. If you could get a little cat cap with a D on it, which
I'll do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it for Halloween, dude. Hey, no, but that shit. Yeah, that shit is heartbreaking. Seeing that shit go down and having Carly kind of being like, hey, I kind of know a little bit about you. It's my business to know about you.
Right? She's a reporter, yeah, and we get and we're kind of like we're introduced to Doug and Carly in a specific kind of way, where we kind of get a sense of their skill sets.
Yeah.
Doug is very good with tech. Mm-hmm. He's kind of like he reprograms a universal remote to like get the attention to an electronics store.
Oh shit.
Whereas
yeah, that's right.
And and Carly is good with a gun, so I think it's a little unfair in the big choice they present you with in this episode. It's like, what's more valuable in an apocalyptic scenario? The one shot,
Yeah.
the one shot, or the guy that likes to play with laser pointers.
God damn.
So I put here like the big choices that I don't think I need to ask what you picked for the first time around.
Yeah, no, for sure. I picked Carly, dude. You never know.
Did you try Doug the second time?
Yeah.
I full love his later pointers.
He loved it. She put up a little gun system for the fans.
It hurt a little bit letting Carly go because it's like, man, she meant well.
Yeah.
And I know she means well because of that separate timeline I played.
Fuck yeah, that shit is tough seeing that fool go.
Then from there, like, Larry fucks you. Larry
Punches
like,
you,
yeah. It's implied that he knows a little bit about you and is like, yeah, he punches you out, and then Kenny. That's what I mean. Where like we get separation from that tractor seat, and this is one of those scenes where it separates it. He's got your back here. He comes back for you. He doesn't need to. Comes back for you. I'm not letting somebody else die. I'm not letting somebody die today, especially a friend. I believe is what he says. And like, yeah, man, it's like, from then on, I'm like, hey, maybe Kenny's a good guy after all. Like, little did I know.
Doesn't he leave you if you save Sean?
I don't think so. I played the shitty Lee version, and like, he comes back for me.
Oh damn, he's still a good guy in that moment.
Yeah, in that moment for sure. Did you have anything to add for episode 1 before we get to 2?
I think it's tragic when they do go to the hotel rescue scene and like.
Oh yeah, I forgot the whole. I'm sorry, I forgot the whole part of that plot. Yeah.
You know, it's just fucked up. Where like they go and they find Glenn, right?
They find Glenn. I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about this scene because, like, I know Glenn from the comics. I know Glenn from the show. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's kind of speaking with his dick a little too much here. You know what I mean? Or he's thinking with his dick a little too much.
He's thinking with his little.
Because it's like he literally has a line where after he rescues her and she says she got bit by her boyfriend, he's like, "You got a boyfriend?"
Yeah.
It's like, shouldn't it be concerned that she's bitten? You know what I mean? A little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know, but that's crazy Len for you.
It's crazy old land of model.
What's up, motherfuckers?
No, but you basically scout the location,
You scout the location, yeah, and you get that wonderful scene at the end where we're like, hey, that little pan from Larry, where it's like, I know what you did, Larry, you motherfucker. And it's panning, it's like that distant little, like, track. And, Lily says the dumbest shit to say when you got a good in the apocalypse, which is like, this is supposed to be a nice little place to hang after all. And then the lights fucking cut off in the front. And you get a nice little snippet for a couple frames. What's the exact thing Clementine does right before it cuts to black? She's running to Lee because the lights are out and she's scared. And it's like, that's a nice little detail. And like, she's already got a connection with this dude. Because she know Lee, good guy. Well, Clementine's ahead of the curve here. Everybody's like, is this guy a good guy? I don't know. Did you ever wonder that, by the way, throughout playing it? I mean, it's kind of impossible to the player because it's like you're playing him like a good guy because he is, like, through dialogue, but it's like, were you ever in doubt that, like, hey, or was it in the back of your mind that you're like, hey, he was in a cop car and I'm finding out it was for murder, dude. I'm not going to forget that, Lee.
No, I never. I know. I was like, this fool probably killed. Hey, this bitch cheating or some fool. Hey, I mean, were you married or how deep that shit go? Like that fool must have been real, crime of passion, like you said. But I don't know. I never like Clementine having that attachment to him. I just felt, it's you're so fucking lost. You need some kind of emotional support and backup, and so far, he's looked out for you. You know what I mean? And I think it's easy at that point for her to be like,
Mm-hmm.
we're in this together, and like they've had a lot of like conversations and dialogue, especially in that making store. But
they little making boys.
Making boys, making toys. A new day. Huh?
A new day. Fantastic beginning to a fantastic episode.
Shit was nice.
Fantastic series.
It's a fucking journey, it feels like, each chapter, man.
Yeah, man. It's a different journey. Different journeys that get, if you notice it all, they get closer and closer in time. As we see, because like we get a huge time jump to the next episode. Episode 2, Starve for Help. I want to make a note. Just A New Day came out April 24th, 2012. Starve for Help came out June 27th, 2012. So 2 months. It's not terrible. I think. I mean, it's easy to say from the perspective because I've always played it as like a binge game. Wasn't on it. Wasn't on that original hype, playing it episode to episode. So I can't imagine playing it like fucking waiting months upon months and shit.
Damn.
But anyways, so a brief summary of the episode here. We get after having secured a motel, Lee and the other survivors are running low on food and decide to take an offer made by the St. Johns, a family that owns a nearby dairy farm. They come to learn that the St. Johns may not be who they seem. Ain't that the fucking understatement of it? But anyways, this episode starts out, we got new members that we're not familiar with, Mark specifically.
Yeah.
And we immediately come across, he apparently talks about how he had food. That's basically his worth of the group. He came out with a bunch of food, and he's got some military experience. And from there, we hear screams, and we find these three shitbag students that one of them's caught in a bear trap. One of them's like, "Hey, don't talk to those dudes. My dad's special forces. I know." Man, isn't that just the worst fucking? Can't we just make an agreement for henceforth, socially speaking? Once you say, "My dad is blank," I know what I'm talking about. That you don't know what you're talking about.
My dad works in a
You know what I mean? It's just that, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's just fucking. This doesn't make you right about shit.
No.
It's your dad, fool. Can we get your dad on the phone?
Yeah, high school
mentality. Tell him the fucking situation, because I trust him over you, motherfucker.
Shit.
But yeah, you basically have to make a decision as you're getting swarmed by zombos. Like, what do I do about this dude in the latch? Because we find out that the bear trap has been fucked with. The safety latch is not there. And so it's like, I gotta ask, did you fuck with the chain at all? Or were you like, there's only one way around this, buddy? Have you seen the Saw movies? Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, no. In the first playthrough, I tried to mess with the fucking chain. I mean, I tried to mess with the trap. The second one, I just cut the leg off because I was like, what the fuck for? But it's fucked up. We find out.
You dropped that copy of Saw you had in your back pocket, and he's like, no.
The fucking that's fucked up, dude. Like it's weird that we opened the chapter up with fucking Mark, dude, and then we meet what's it called? We meet Ben and the others, like we were talking about.
Ben. We're gonna talk some about Ben. But yeah, his introduction is like, hey, he's a scared guy. He's been through some shit. He lost his boy, or he didn't. I guess he didn't lose his boy just yet, but he's like his. I don't know, man. This zombie apocalypse. It's reverted back to the Middle Ages in the sense that with a medical infrastructure, getting your leg cut off, it's a rough experience. But you get in the hospital soon enough, dude, and he'll be right as rain. But in the Middle Ages, dude, you're as good as dead.
Yeah.
And make a note, we get the introduction to the caveat of the Walking Dead universe, which is that you don't need to be bitten to turn. Everybody's infected, and everybody like through Ben's story, which he talks about like some of his students being safe, and like a student, a woman being disturbed, and she took some pills, and like she wasn't bitten at all, and she just came alive, and like that's how they knew that like she's like shit's different. It's not like just simple as like biting people.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's a
thing.
Yeah, why it's a thing.
Well, because in George A. Romero shit, it's like the bite kills you, but like when you die, you don't automatically turn. You're just dead. You know what I mean? You die a heart attack. It's not like you don't come back. There's no worry about you coming back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the difference. That's kind of like because there's in the comic book there's the similar like speech, and then in the show, I don't want to spoil it just in case you ever decide to watch it, but like there's they like visit a place, it tells them, and then there's a speech that happens later on where it's like, yo, shit's cray. But anyways, I don't know, I think I interrupted you there, but yeah. But that's pretty notable, that part. Just because it's like it creates tension later on, specifically.
Shit.
But yeah. Star helped, like, we were introduced to, like, the St. John's. These down-home farmer folk.
Right.
And they're basically... Wait. Oh, I skipped over this. I'm sorry. Lily's kind of like... she's kind of the assumed leader of the groups.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, well, she's obviously at ends with the group, and she's kind of like going to Leo. It's like, listen, if you guys are so upset with my shit, maybe you decide who to feed.
Yeah.
And it's like you're presented with like, I think the game really opens up there. You're kind of feeling like, all right, this game's not fucking around, because it's like it's varied. It's not just, hey, you're doing the same shit episode to episode.
You gotta go around and figure out who you're gonna feed. If you're gonna feed the kids, or if you're gonna feed the people who are working on shit. You know, usually you get a fucking lecture from some fucking character either way. So
yeah, Larry's like, oh, you didn't feed me. You know, as shitly, I fucking had to be like, all right, how do I piss off Kenny's family and Lily and Larry? And yeah, there's a way to do it. Feed Ben, feed Lee, feed Clementine. Who else do I feed? I don't know. There's a way to do it, and I got the cut scene where it's like Larry and Kenny are like, you motherfuckers, what about my family? My family.
my little fam bam, don't you know, Lee? Some of us got something to live for.
But anyways, from there we're introduced to the St. John's. These little creepy little farmer bros. A little creep down your spine. Ooh, the shivers. I do declare. And you kind of find out there's like a fucking there's like these other people in the forest that are like cutting deals, and they're violently cutting deals.
Them fucking banditos.
And they're like against the St. John's, and they're like, hey, the St. John's are like, hey, if you guys got gas, we'll give you food, and like, come on over here, come be a part of the St. John's. And you go there like, hey, this was fucking sick. They got electrified fence, they got food, they just gave us a fucking shit ton of biscuits. This shit is like a fucking mirage.
It's like the Morongo.
Yeah.
It's not the casino.
But you come to find out that the shit is just terrible. You come to find out that, like, you know what I mean? They've got like, you know what I mean? I don't want to skip over too many scenes, but there's one cute adorable scene with Clemmy where you're like, where you go up to her and she's like attending to like a sick cow, or helping like pet a sick cow. Yeah. And she's talking about a salt lick, and it's like, yeah, it tastes nasty. And I'm like, did you lick it? Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
And literally give like Repto, put respect on Dave Fennoy, the voice actor for Lee, and Melissa Hutchinson, the voice actress for Clementine. They fucking did a fantastic fucking job here through and through, man. Clemmy sounds convincingly like a young child, and not an adult mimicking a young child.
Yeah,
you know
that's crazy that they can pull.
It's not that
voice
Rugrats
off.
shit, you know what I mean? Where it's like obviously an adult mimicking a child.
Yeah, for sure. It's good work, dude. It's definitely a good chemistry. I think it tops Joel and Ellie's fucking chemistry in the last.
Yeah, I think the big difference is like you don't imprint on Ellie much. She's kind of like her own person when Lee finds her.
She's a smart ass. She's like she's relatable as fuck.
Yeah, whereas Clemmy's she's been young, dude.
Yeah.
She's like, you know, the concept of her parents dying would never cross her mind because she's just, you know what I mean? It's just, you know what I mean? She's just not that kind of person. She hasn't been raised to be that kind of person. Nihilistic in that way.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck. It's crazy shit. But anyways, Lee, we'll do one moment where, because we're trying to get into that locked thing in the back of the farm, because like Kenny's like, I'm suspicious of that. What's behind there?
Yeah.
He's like, Lee, get back there, and he's like, you can get this lock open, right? It's like,
you're urban.
Yeah, you're urban is the line.
Dude, what's up with your boy?
He's from Florida.
Oh, we say some wild shit. Yeah. Fucking hell, Ken.
Anyways, you get the lock off right quick, and you see that like they've been cutting up something in here. There's blood everywhere. Yeah. And one of the brothers comes up to you and is like, he's acting off, dude. He doesn't even act pissed that you're in there. He's like, didn't you hear the dinner bell?
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck is going down?
It's like they was gonna inform him anyways at the dinner table or something.
Yeah, and you go there and it's like you go inside and it's like Lee's like, I'm gonna wash my hands and then he notices like an extension cord go up the stairs and he's like, what the fuck is that? So he kind of like sneaks up there and you gotta like kind of. There's like a little creak in the stairs to fuck with you as you go up the stairs.
Yeah.
Then you basically you find the source of the extension cord, you plug it in, and then you see that there's this strange illumination. There's this room that you can't access unless you move this bookshelf. Then you move the bookshelf, and you find that Mark, who has been injured by an attack by bandits, last we saw him, had now, and it was a wound in his shoulder. That's kind of important because now both his legs are missing, and we're about to be served a bountiful fucking meal. And Lee and the exact line Mark gets off is like, "Don't eat dinner." And Lee boogies down the stairs, and you boogie down. I don't think even in the shithead Lee playthrough, I boogie down the stairs because I was like, man, cannibalism is one step too far for shitbag Lee.
Yeah.
And you stop Clementine, and Larry, of course, is bitching at you as he's eating the shit. Duck's tucking in, dude. Duck's like doing the kid shit. Like, nom, nom, nom. He's like swinging his head back and forth. And yeah, they basically, you tell them the jig is up, and it's like Mark climbs down the stairs after they don't believe you and shit. And yeah, they put you in the freezer, and then we get another Kenny scene, which fuck man, Larry passes out as you're trying to get out of this freezer you've been locked away in, and Kenny just Larry knocks out. He gets he passes out from his heart attack. Kenny wastes no time in like using a salt lick to just cave his fucking skull in, dude, right in front of Lily. And shitbag Lee, dude, you can choose to like, cause man, it's fucked up, dude. It's probably the most fucked up thing in shitbag Lee playthrough, is that if you side with Kenny, your part as Lee is kind of dragging Lily away, kicking and screaming away from, and it's fucking brutal, dude. And yeah, it's fucking rough shit, dude. And it's like Clemmy is scarred from that forever. But hey, you have to steal some change off Larry's body to get him out in the next scene, and then fucking. You have to make the decision to whether or not to kill one of the brothers with a pitchfork. Yeah. Which fucking, that's brutal. Then you gotta choose to whether or not to kill another one after a brutal fucking fist fight. They fucking just, man, it's just back to back raw decision making. Then the very last decision of the episode is whether or not what to do with the supplies. The supplies you find, the car of supplies. I'm gonna tell you right from the get-go, when I played this originally, like, I noted, like, hey, those car lights are on, someone's been here, like, recently, and I'm like, I don't know about this smells fishy to me. Yeah. But I don't know how you felt about it. Or on the episode as a whole.
Yeah, dude, well, we missed the whole, like, you find the lady in the fucking camp, and then she's giving you a warning, she's telling you, like, hey, these motherfuckers aren't they're not what they fucking are. They eat fucking people. She can only say so much, and she's like, I already lost my little fucking girl.
Yeah,
and
I never know
she's catching your fucking. She has a camcorder. She has a video of the shit. She's been watching your whole thing, dude. She has a camp. She's just hoarding fucking supplies.
I never
dude.
know if she's
Like,
talking
fuck.
about. I never know if she's talking about the St. John's or the Bandits, though. You know what I mean? Because she's clearly not part of either party.
Yeah.
But it's like, you know what I mean? Because it's like, maybe she's just like everybody's the fucking enemy, dude. You know what I mean? She's just like shooting in the darkness. I don't give a fuck who you are. This motel group, the Bandits, St. John's, you're all the same type shit.
It's a doggy-dot world, and she out the bitch. She done with the fucking thing. Yeah, the car supplies is fuck, dude. Like, first time I go through it, I go, fuck it. These supplies is mine. Who's gonna deny me this shit? You know what I mean? I don't see fucking nobody here. You know what I mean?
No, I got you.
And then,
on
hey,
some real shit.
You fucking need that goddamn jacket. I don't give a shit what you say. Put that jacket on.
Put that shame hoodie on. That shame Brooklyn hoodie.
Yeah. Same thing with the second playthrough. You have the fucking thing come through and you go, all right, I know it's Gucci now. I'm going to lay back and be like, nah, I'm good. Doesn't fucking matter, though, because Kenny and the boys, they rummage through this shit anyways.
Like, fuck you, Lee. You get some... I can kind of understand it, though, because they were kind of blue-balled out of a meal minutes ago.
Just get some biscuits. They goddamn, they ain't no humans in the biscuits. Some
Well,
flour
how long the biscuits gonna last, homie? You got Ben over there doing his dumb shit.
Doing his dumb shit. Yeah, the thing we didn't know either is that fucking Doug and Carly, they both come in the cornfield. Carly comes with the gun, and Doug with the laser.
Doug, I mean, they're both kind of valuable. I kind of, the gun is a bit always more useful though, especially in that fight.
Yeah.
But
hey, dude, that's chapter 2, Starved for Help, dude.
Exactly. And next we have The Long Road Ahead, episode 3. Came out August 28th, 2012. That is 28th, so that's 2 months after episode 2.
Okay, so it's not bad. A little 2-month schedule.
Yeah, June 27th to August, almost exactly 2 months. All right, and from there, let me give you the brief summary here. When bandits and walkers attack the motel, that seems wild, by the way, how, like, you kind of, like... No, this actually skips over one of the first choices, which you go back to the Macon pharmacy, and you got that woman, that rando woman.
Oh, that's right.
With Kenny and everything,
right.
And it's like... I imagine you did both variations of it. The variation where you don't shoot her is fucking brutal. Because it's like, alright, hear her for about 2 minutes, motherfucker. Hear her straight screams for 2 minutes, and it's fucking, it's ooh-wee.
It's the soundtrack to my life at that point, dude. Like,
but what do you, like, I don't know, I feel like, what do you think is, like, the canon, Lee? Because I imagine the first time you put her out of her misery, it's like, that's what Lee would do. Fuck Kenny.
Yeah, no, I don't do what Kenny do, because Kenny a bitch.
Yeah, fuck Kenny. Kenny a straight, we know Kenny a straight bitch.
Yeah,
There's a lot of bitches in this group. It smell like bitches. It smell like bitch in this motel.
He goes to Kenny's room to say that. Leads
us nicely into the next scene, where we find out that Lily's pissed because food's been getting stolen.
Yeah, she's tripping, like but she's not tripping.
Yeah, she thinks it's us. She kind of brings, whether or not she finds out about you murdering somebody, she kind of brings your trust into question.
Yeah.
And she tasks you with finding out, and she's kind of like, if you don't find out, I'll know it was you. And it's like, damn, homie, it's a little strong. No. So you and Duck are on the case. Yeah. He's kind of your sidekick throughout. Finding out, he tells you about the chalk. He lets you know about... Actually, I think Clementine lets you know about the chalk because she's very cutely like playing with her chalk. And she's like, I don't have pink. Do you want blue? She's like, no, Clem. I'm on the case right now, girl. I'm in the middle of some shit.
Yeah, that's what sucks. The second time, you know who it is, and it's just like, all right, dude.
You want to just go grab that motherfucker off the top and be like, fuck, what you doing, homie? What you doing? I'm gonna go give you those. They're gonna fucking take your booty.
Yeah.
Like on a Brie Leezy playthrough. That fool like using the expression "take your booty" a lot.
Damn.
Playthrough.
My word.
Damn. But anyways, you find out, it's Ben. He's kind of negotiating supplies with the bandits. His intentions are good, but it's like, what the fuck do you think they're gonna do when you get cut off, homie? And it's like, it's gonna get desperate sooner or later.
Why didn't this motherfucker mention to somebody in the fucking group too, like, hey, like, We got these
Because he would have got
bandits
his
that
ass
are
beat.
demanding
They would
shit.
have stomped his shit out.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I mean?
they at least they could have done, alright, we got bandits around, how about we like pack up shit and like move out like Kenny was fucking talking about. At least we can, follow with the fucking
I
plan.
don't know. I got problems with Kenny's plan, but it's like, I understand the emergence of it in the situation Ben put us in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyways,
And then, what's up? Carly, she also like, hey, talk to people about your past. So the second time I played that, I'm like, I'm glad I picked Doug because he's not going to fucking yammer and nag about me talking to everybody about, hey, you know what I did? I did a bad thing.
hey,
Once
what you
upon
gonna
a
do?
time,
Did you have any interest in Carly as a romantic?
Yeah, I played it like that.
They
the
kind of
first
do
time.
that. Yeah, but as a thing, it's like that really didn't factor into me liking her at all. But then they kind of throw it in episode 3, or they sprinkle it in 2.
I think
but
about
then
you or some shit like that, huh?
And then in episode 3, she basically gives you the come hither. There's the come hither shot, basically.
Ooh-wee.
Right before the shit pops off. Poor lead.
Hey.
If anybody deserve, a little bit of stress relieval in this fucking apocalypse.
It's a lead.
But anyways, so they're attacked by the bandits because they're like, "What the fuck? Our supplies!"
Yeah.
And it's a sea of zombies, but you get to snipe a couple of those fuckers on the way out, which is cathartic. You get to like watch a couple. I think you injure one, and then there's basically food for zombos at one point.
Oh shit! If you just injure him.
I think so. Like, you know what I mean? Shit gets wild, and you peel the fuck out of there. Yeah. And then we get one of the most heartbreaking sequences in the series, the midpoint, some would say. You're in the RV, and you stop because Ben starts talking that good shit. Or he starts kind of having that, that guilt. That guilt starts creeping in. And I think Lee already said that like Ben's been giving him supplies to the group, right?
Yeah, I think he's already bringing it up. Like, all right, someone fucking did it, and they're having to fucking point the finger as to who's doing this shit, and then.
And Kenny hits a zombie, and that stops the RV, and it's a nice little reason to like have this argument outside in this fucking desolate road.
Yeah.
And they fucking man, it's just fucking, and then. In this scene, Lily flies off the handle either because Carly shit talks her or because Doug's a good guy and is willing to take a bullet for Ben.
Yeah. You can't save him.
You can't save either one of them, no.
You can't kick Lily out. You can't just single out Ben and be like, he's the fucker. It's like you can't do it.
You just imagine you cut the tension.
You're just like, okay.
Doug would be like, fuck you, Lee. And Carly's like, ooh, wee.
Oh, Lee. God.
You're a leader now. But anyways, fucking you get rid of Lily, you take her fucking gun away.
But we find out Doug gets bitten during the raid, no? That's why like...
Doug, we do find Doug gets bitten
And he's like, hey, Lee, come up here, I'll tell you something.
I'll tell you something. It's like, listen, I know I kicked the shit out of Larry before we knew he returned.
Oh, shit.
But listen, it's different now.
Yeah,
it's my child.
Yeah, it's fucked up, dude. It's fucked up, but...
Bitch Kenny over here comes out, dude. You know what I'm saying? Comes out and rears his head again, fool.
Bitch ass Kenny.
Bitch Niagara Falls Kenny comes out.
Bitch Edward fast.
You know he visited Niagara Falls at some point. He thinks he's seen the world. Florida ass Kenny. But anyways, so from there we get you find a train. You meet Chuck. Chuck's a pretty good character overall.
Yeah.
Chuck's a dope ass character.
Yeah.
You get the train up and running after one of the longer puzzles of the game was just like, fuck, man. For the first time at least, first time through, it's kind of, some puzzles are a bitch, but like once you know the pieces, they fit together nicely.
Yeah.
But you get the train running. Katja tends to duck, and then Katja's like, listen, we can't go on any longer. We gotta do something, and they stop the train. And you get another the twofer, the next tragedy here. You kind of give Katja the gun, and you're like, I'm gonna listen. This is my son. Katja's like, I'm gonna go do this. And man, she makes another. It's tragic, but she does at the end of the day make another bitch move, which is like, I'm gonna leave my son to suffer and take myself out. You know what I mean? I would kind of, I'd get, you know what I mean? It's tragic in either way, and like it's never the answer, but you'd kind of understand it more if she was like bam and then me bam. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But she kind of leaves Duck to suffer, which is like, fuck, man, I can't agree with that in any scenario.
No, it's a fucked up move and it's cowardly, but she's such a likable fucking character that you can be like, all right, this moment's pretty tragic. What are you gonna do? Falter for that? Some of the hardest decisions she's gonna make in her life. Fuck, dude.
Yeah, it's rough. But then you have a decision to make. I'm pretty sure maybe it's not a decision in the sense that Kenny's never gonna do it himself.
Yeah.
But you got a choice where you gotta basically do Duck yourself, dude.
I made Kenny do it.
You made Kenny do it?
Yeah.
Damn, both times, even shit, I never knew it was an option. I thought it was, but yeah, does he do it for real?
Yeah, he do it.
Is he like, yeah, well, I guess, like, shit, I guess I'm binary on that one. I haven't seen that. I can't imagine Kenny's any better off, on any better terms than he is in either playthrough I had, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he fucked up for sure, but we get to a point later on where that comes back, you know, to haunt him a little bit, but you get on the train and you teach the fucking...
No, you get an interaction with Clemmy where she's like, I don't like Chuck. He said I'm gonna die, you know, going on as I am. And you get ready. You be like, what did he say? I'm gonna chuck that motherfucker off the train. Yeah. And you go up to him and he's like, and he makes a lot of sense, dude. Yeah, it was a little fucked up to say that in any case to the child, but he speaks facts, dude. He speaks pure facts when you go confront him.
And you see through his actions, he's a stand-up guy. He's not just this guy talking that good shit to this just to be that fucking guy.
Yeah,
no,
he's a world-weary guy.
Yeah, he's an alright. He's got liquor. He shares it with fucking Kenny.
Yeah, you go get some Kenny. But by the way, Kenny's continuing to be a bitch. Won't let you get to the map even.
Yeah, that's why you gotta have that fool get up and take a sip. You gotta take a sip.
Go get a sip. You've been acting like step away from the train that could you know, careen us into death, and go get a drink, motherfucker, so you can be slow to break us when we need to. Shit. Yeah. And then Ben reveals to you that it was him. Actually, yeah, I think we were like, he revealed it. We revealed it too early because we assumed that he told the group. This is when he tells the group that, like, yeah, he was the one supplying the bandits. Yeah. He basically got Contra and Duck killed, and he's guilty about it. And Lee in the playthrough is also like, I'm gonna throw you the fuck off this train. Yeah. It's kind of funny playing shitbag Lee because you threatened to throw Chuck and Ben off the train in the span of like 10 fucking minutes.
God damn.
Lee don't fuck around.
Yeah, Lee trying to let these fools know we ain't playing no games. You out the bitch.
Anyway, so you go back to the train and you kind of go through like you train Clemmy how to use a gun. You cut her hair. And you get a plan with her. Get a plan going with her when they get to Savannah. On how to, like, either look for her parents or do whatever when you get there. Yeah. And then we get the one final, like, location for the episode. You stop. Kenny stops and very quickly on the train, very quick on the brakes, because an oil tanker is hanging over a bridge that we need to go under. And Kenny's like, fuck, and it is kind of a fucking hopeless scenario. But then we meet two new characters, Krista and Omid, a couple that had made an unfortunate choice to make a cross-country trip before a zombie apocalypse. And they just been surviving by being a can-do couple in this shit. And we basically, you and Clemmy take like a station nearby, and you find like an oil, like a blowtorch.
Yeah, you find a blowtorch in one of those buildings down the road under the train tracks.
Krista kind of confronts you a little bit, and she's like,
"I was stupid to go along."
Yeah, are you stupid to go along? It's like, we survived, didn't we? Is what she could say. Yeah. Like, Krista will remember that. Can we talk about the remember that messages? Because one fucked up one before Carly gets shot. It's like you say you defend Carly, I think, and it's like, Carly will remember that. Literally right that wide shot where you see Lily reach for the gun, it literally says Carly will remember that. It's like, thanks Telltale, you motherfuckers.
You conniving son of a bitch. You lying.
Anyways, we hang Omid off the train, to blowtorch that shit. After he saves you, we know Omid's a good guy because he immediately he jumps out, takes initiative and saves you right as you blowtorch and shit, and it gets jostled. But as you deal with the tanker problem, we discovered that there are some zombies tailing you now. Swarm, a fucking herd of those motherfuckers, and Kenny has to quickly get everybody on the train and just jet us out of here. Jet us out of here as the tanker's burning even.
Yeah.
And yeah, you have to make a decision to jump onto the train, which Omid could eat shit either by virtue of you pushing him or by virtue of him jumping. And like he's mad at both, either Krista and Omid are mad at you regardless of who you get on that train, which I think is a little fucked up. Omid's a little sexist boy, and he's like, she's a woman.
Yeah. She need help.
Whereas Krista's just like, he's injured.
Yeah.
Which like I get it, but goddamn, man. Talk about zero faith in your partner and shit.
Yeah, zero fucking faith.
Worst case scenario, Kenny's just gonna notice you in the rear view, and we stop the train a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. Hopefully, if that fool isn't slow on the fucking wheel due to the drink.
Yeah, I've tried to do the both where you just run and you don't light it on fire, and then the second time I lit it on fire, it didn't really do anything. But all right, cool. You know, the little fucking oil tank or whatever.
And then from there, we find out that Clemmy's broken walkie-talkie that she's been decorating with stickers and shit actually works, and she's been talking to somebody who knows their location, knows they're going to Savannah, and it's like, you know, they're telling us, like, don't, make sure not to tell Lee that you're coming here and shit. And it's like, fuck. And that's the ending of that episode. Did you have any thoughts on episode 3 before we move into 4?
No, I don't have anything.
Alright, episode 4, Around Every Corner, came out on October 9th, 2012. About less than 2 months. Or no, actually. Yeah, less than 2 months after episode 3. And it was written by Gary Whitta, guy who did the story for Rogue One. And he wrote, we wrote Book of Eli. And he worked on the Prey 2006 game. So yeah, shit's wild, and he would continue to work with the Telltale series. But anyways, a brief summary of the Around Every Corner. You'll notice the shit is like, you know, getting closer and closer to as each episode starts. Because from here, the train's already stopped, and we're out in the streets in Savannah. So we've skipped a little bit. We've made our stop. Where you know what I mean? It's instead of like a couple months jump, we're like an hour jump ahead maybe. And the survivors arrive in Savannah to search for a boat, only to get caught in a conflict with a corrupt community and an elusive enemy who's following them. So yeah, we got Crawford. Crawford is the name of the game here. We meet multiple people tied to Crawford. We meet Vernon, these cancer patients, these elderly cancer patients who are just chilling in this in the morgue of this hospital. And then we meet Molly, a former Crawford resident who's just a fucking all-around badass, dude, on some real shit, and a better friend than Kenny will ever be. But I don't know. Did you want to start with any order here for the plot, or did you want to just go right to the? I think the meat of it is at the school, really.
Yeah, I think the meat's at the school, but it's just, you start the fucking thing with the bells, they start to ring, and then, you find out Ben's being a little bitch, you find the house, you find out you have to use the dog collar.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The fucking scene where you're like, you ask Ben, help Clementine, as a crowd of, like, zombies going, and the fool bitches out majorly, and it's like...
It's Chuck. It's Chuck the one that comes through
Chuck's,
and helps.
Yeah, Chuck, we find out Chuck gives his fucking life because of Ben's bitchery.
And what's fucked up, he's got a gun on him, but he's using a shovel, I think, in that specific moment to, like, fend off.
I think he wanted to keep that in case he had it off himself, which is like, hey, man, that's foresight. Yeah. But nobody wanted to go click as you're about to get eaten alive.
No, that's for sure. That's for sure. But, you find the fucking house, like I say, you open the shit up.
Yeah, that house is, like, rough, dude, because you had to dig up the dog's grave to access it. Then you find the kid in the attic who's you find out, just starved to death, really. like trying to escape, dude.
Yeah.
Of course, Kenny. I can't even blame Kenny for like, reacting the way he did. If I'm being real with it.
Yeah.
Given the circumstances.
Yeah, it's fucked up, but I mean, like, I think you use Clementine and she becomes extremely useful throughout this whole process. She's going through the doggy door. She's going through the fucking.
Oh yeah, we went far to mention the last episode at that ending scene where like where we get the blowtorch. She's like, I want to come, I want to help. Like, put me over there. Like, she kind of fucks up with the gun. And in that train sequence, she's not able to help you. She freezes. But, like, that's directly amended in the school sequence. Should you decide to take her along?
Yeah. And, you scout the city, you find no boats, like you said, you find Molly, she's the bell ringer.
Kenny becomes a different kind of useless now. Or, you know what I mean? Because it's like, he was, like, all about his family. Like, I gotta survive for my family. Now it's like, I'm putting all my energy into this boat shit that's kind of a pipe dream. Like, I'm gonna find a fixed boat in the middle of the fucking harbor and shit.
Yeah, he's just trying to get that fucking thing going. Gives Lee the mission to, hey, find the fucking quarter for the telescope. Try to find a working boat because this one's busted. Molly is gonna bust Lee's ass, and then Clem comes in to save him, and then it's.
And then she busts Kenny in the process.
Busts Kenny, and it's what's so fucking dumb is like Kenny's just like, you see it in the cutscene. He's just behind this fucking corner for the longest time, and it's like, dude, like. You see the girl right here, dude. Like, what are you doing?
He's got a pistola,
there,
dude. You know what I mean? Yeah.
It's a weird fucking specific scene, but I like the introduction of Molly. She's an interesting character. She's very fucking complicated. I like the way she's maneuvering through the city.
Got a unique ass sick weapon, dude. That doubles as a climbing instrument.
Fuck, dude. Like I like her. She's a little badass, dude. And like I wish she kind of stuck around and like I get like you got to tell your story.
Yeah, maybe she saw the group and she's like, "You motherfuckers are toxic. I'm out of this bitch."
Yeah, I'm out this bitch. Fuck that shit. But yeah, like you were talking about, like Lee goes to the sewers and like he goes to find Vernon, but along the way we find out Chuck's dead and Chuck offed himself and the little puzzles you get to go around the zombies and shit, dude. It's
we find Vernon on accident actually because he's just trying to get out of the sewer.
Yeah.
And then he stumbles onto the sign that like comes off the wall.
Yeah, those motherfuckers ain't friendly either. Like they're just like shoot his fucking face off. I think.
Yeah, you can threaten him at one point too as Lee, where it's just like you take his gun and it's like I think Bree or one of them asks you what makes you think we're gonna help you, and then Lee basically gestures to the gun he's holding. It's like, God damn.
I like the way he de-escalates that situation where he kind of walks up, takes the gun from Venom, and just kind of like.
Good Lee is like, I'm gonna take the gun, and I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna point it. Listen, I need your guys' help.
Yeah. And what is it? We go back to the house, and then like after a little bit of a lull, like Clemmy's missing. They go outside, and then they find out
Clemmy's not missing yet. They go to Crawford because they're all like, listen, we need medical supplies for Omid.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
Crawford.
They need medical supplies for Omid. And they, and they're like, listen, they got a medical den there. We'll just sneak in, like, and fuck up any humans we come across. And, like, Clemmy's like, makes, again, just like, you said I was helpful in a scene where you were kind of telling her off, you know what I mean? You're doing that kid thing where it's like, yeah, you're helpful. You're helpful in your own way because they're talking about Crawford and how it's not a place for kids and kids aren't useful there. Mm-hmm. And he's kind of like, well, they don't like kids there because they're not useful like you are. And you're doing that thing where you're like talking, you're subtly talking down to her, but you're trying to big her up is what you're trying to do. And she takes that again and she uses it against you. It's like, you said I was helpful. Like, let me be helpful and go with you to Crawford. And you're like, damn it, man. It's coming back at me for being positive reinforcement and shit.
Fucking Clemmy, nothing gets past you.
She's smart with it.
He's smart with it.
And she also says, like, hey, like, they're the only humans in the vicinity and, like, my parents might be there and shit.
Yeah.
And so you make the decision to, like, take a crew on down. And you find immediately there that Crawford's been fucked. they're no better off than those zombies that they hang on the outskirts.
Yeah, they build it up like this is gonna be like a fortress. We're gonna see a bunch of fucking people, guards. But I mean, right from the get go, it's a misdirect with a zombie. It's not even a guard, dude.
Those Mbambelos.
Yeah, but you fucking, what is it? Like, it's fuel?
Yeah, fuel, the medical cabinet.
The fucking, what was it? The battery, right?
Yeah, it goes, fuel. Well, actually, Kenny goes get the fuel.
Yeah, oh yeah, so we don't have to do that shit.
It's just the battery and the medical, and like, we find out Molly goes to town on one zombie in particular.
In Scrubs, the zombie in Scrubs.
Yeah, bald zombie in Scrubs, and it's like, you find out through tapes that, like, that fool been taking sexual favors for, like, and Crawford is like, listen, you're gonna have to get rid of that baby, and you find out very subtly. They don't get soap opera with it, but the little silent moments sprinkled out that, hey, Krista's got a butt in the oven, because, like, you know what I mean? And they're very subtle about it.
And you know what I mean?
That's really good fucking screenwriting here.
I like that.
That's good shit.
And like they mention it, I will talk about it later.
Yeah, we'll get down to it, but yeah. And from there, like, once you got all the shit,
you confront Molly though too, no? Before we
oh yeah, for sure.
We come back. Don't you like tell that fool? Hey, why'd you have to lie? She's like, I don't know you shit.
Right, and then we find out Ben, good guy Ben at it again. This is going for a twofer here.
Yeah.
First, he takes the barricade hatchet off the fucking doors. Why do you think it's there, man? I don't know how you don't put it 2 and 2 together. Did we put it there for fucking decoration? So that I wouldn't forget it on the way out? What the fuck? You know what I mean? Why do you think Lee put it there? He comes around the corner, he raises it up like he's gonna fucking destroy you. And it's like, Lee, or no, he's like, Ben, what the fuck are you doing with that hatchet? And the zombies bust through, and Molly's gotta put in work, and we find out Clemmy redeems herself. Cause like, you get a sequence where like, you get an opportunity to save Molly. Yeah. And like a gun goes off, and Lee's like, that wasn't me. Yeah. And then it pans over to Clemmy, and then like you get Molly like, good job, kid. And it's like, fucking sick moment, dude. Where Clemmy's fucking Clemmy's. That's what I mean when she's imprinting on you. Like, I feel like Ellie already knew how to use a gun.
She was already going.
She had a fucking rifle. She's either knew how to use it, or she's a goddamn prodigy with a fucking hunting rifle. Early on.
I thought we talked about how that fool was already like basically like, in some kind of like kid boot camp, like teaching you how to do survival shit.
Well, I think that was her boo that she lost. That was in the. She chose not. She was in school still. Her boo was in like the camp, and we find out in like that. In the DLC for Last of Us. Anyways,
those fuck, you know.
Yeah,
those,
that's Last of Us. But anyways, hey, that game got details though.
Yeah.
But anyways, from there, Ben gets it with the second punch. The guilt overtakes him.
Oh, that's
and
right.
He lets it slip. And he lets it slip subtly. He says it's all my fault. And Krista, who has no context for it, is like, "What do you mean by that?" And presses the issue, and then Ben outs himself. Kenny goes nuts. I can't blame him for going nuts. And even Lee has a line where he's like, I agree with you. You should kick his ass.
Beat his ass, Lee.
Yeah, Bree gets fucking eaten alive. And Bree gets it the worst, dude, because, guts get fucking ripped out of her and shit.
I ain't fucking around.
We get that art door that fucking Ben couldn't get one fucking thing right. Couldn't get that door open, dude. It's like, just kick the bitch open a bunch, dude. You know what I mean? What's so hard about it? But anyways, from there you get the clock tower sequence where like you get a shotgun.
Yeah.
You get a shotgun moment, and you get a fucking sick ass moment where Lee's just fucking taking people down. He's like doing these clothesline hatchet moves with zombies, taking them off the fucking balcony. Yeah. We get a sick bell sequence as everybody's getting out. A zombie who apparently like used the bell as a noose, and is like grabs Ben, and we get the decision whether or not to let Ben go. Ben's like, let me go, and you almost like, what's more fucked up, to be like, fuck you, Ben, get up here, you stupid fuck, or to be like, fuck yeah. You know what I mean? One of them's colder for sure, but it's like, which one's more of a fuck you, Ben move? Yeah. No, I guess you gotta go against him to say fuck you, Ben. No, for sure. You're gonna go on living, you stupid motherfucker. Not for long, but you're gonna
God damn. Yeah. Both playthroughs, I saved Ben, you know. I didn't want to just drop him. I don't know, like, it goes back to
It's a cold decision. Shit. I can understand that. Even I had to do it in good because it's like, it's one of those clear decisions.
Yeah.
But it was brutal. And
I kind of wanted to see what happens if I let him go and we get to like the part in chapter 5, like what happens then, like if it, like whatever the shit. But hey, that's in that shit. You go back to the fucking. No, that's in the house, right?
No, you go back to the house, and you tell Clemmy. You basically have to tell Clemmy that, listen, your parents dead.
Yeah.
And like she's like, oh, and you fall asleep on the couch, and you wake up the next morning. You're like, where the fuck's Clemmy? And you find her hat, just alone in the yard, and you're like, what the fuck's going on here? And you go out and you see that there's her walkie-talkie is out by a trash can. You go to reach it, and you get bitten by a zombie. And we come with like one of the dopest choices in the game, because it deals heavily in zombie fiction, to show the bite or not to show the bite. And it's like, it's fucked, man. It's wild shit.
Yeah, it's wild shit. I mean, it's fucked up because right before all that shit pops off, Molly leaves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Molly's like, I'm out of here.
Yeah,
I'm out of here.
I'm not good at goodbye. Just say goodbye to everybody for me, kind of shit.
And just as soon as as dope as she entered for, she was away, dude. It's like, damn, good character.
Yeah, good character. And that shit's tough. I think both times I did tell the group that, hey, I'm bitten. I got nothing to hide. Like, this shit's gonna catch up with me. Like, motherfuckers, you guys are gonna know. But they try to do some wild shit next time. You know what I mean?
Kenny comes up to you and it's like, you could tell Kenny to go fuck himself in that conversation.
I do. I tell that fool to go fuck. I'm tired of that.
He's like, listen, because in both scenarios, he's like, I don't think you were with my family. Yeah. It's like, motherfucker, I was by you every step of the fucking way. I fucking was ride or die with your stupid ass. Yeah. Specifically. I specifically was like, I'm down with Kenny in this playthrough. And still, you're with me. I'm like, oh, fuck yourself, Kenny. Fuck your family. I hope they rot in hell.
Oh, dear,
he didn't say that, but you know what I mean? He did tell him to go fuck himself, and that's cathartic.
Kenny be on that bullshit. That's what made it so fucking frustrating. It's like, alright, dude, like, motherfucker, like, god damn it, I sided with you all this time. I did the things, for you and your family. It's like,
Kenneth the Yerba.
Kenneth the fucking Yerba.
But anyways, But yeah, since I was Dirtbag Lee and everybody kind of hated me and I didn't show them the bite, which earns you sympathy points as you find out, no one wanted to come with me to go get Clemmy on the Dirtbag Lee.
When you go back to Vernon's.
When you go back to Vernon's, like, so I was alone on that. And you go back to Vernon's and you find you get a message on the walkie-talkie, and it's the stranger. And you get a choice. You better choose your next words carefully, Lee.
Yeah. And
then we're led on into the final. You ready to move on into the final?
Oh, yeah. No time left.
No time left. Which apparently came out, as I'm reading this, just over a month after. We have episode 4 was October 9th, 2012. No Time Left, episode 5 was November 20th.
Damn, so they all came out in a year.
It really was like no more than 3 to 2 months. So that shit's wild. People talk about it. I was watching playthroughs, specifically the best friends, and they're like, God damn it, it's about time it's out. And it's like, I don't know, I guess they were super into it. They were like, God damn it, we can't wait, man.
Yeah.
Anyways, just a brief summary here. A bitten Lee and the remaining survivors travel across a now zombie-infested savannah in an effort to find and rescue Clementine. And yeah, man, you're at Vernon's, and you basically get the choice to cut my hand off or not to cut my hand off, which is a strange fucking sequence when you're alone, I gotta say.
Oh, shit.
Because you pass out either way when you get the elevator open.
Oh, fuck.
But it's like, you can either be like, fuck that shit, and you're like, I gotta do it.
Damn.
Did you cut your hand off in both playthroughs or
no,
one?
Because I wanted to choke that son of a bitch out with 2 hands every time, dude. I didn't give a fuck.
So that's a thing you could do. I didn't get that. I didn't catch that. I guess if you cut it off, Clementine has to save you with the Draco to the head, so to speak. But yeah, so yeah, you start out, you get out, you get to the top of the hospital, either with people or with not. You ring the bell. You get back to the house, find out that either Ben, guarding the boat, got robbed by everybody, or Kenny and the gang got robbed by Vernon. And it's like, fuck, man. As if you needed more reason to hate Ben. I let you live last chapter, homie. This is how you repay me.
Fucking Ben, dude.
Zombies descend on the house, and you got to kind of make a break for the attic there.
Yeah.
Where you get like a kind of a peaceful sort of peaceful sequence where like the zombies come out, and you get a reprieve, and you find out that like the houses are connected, and then it'll take just a little bit of elbow grease from everybody in the group to break into the other house. You break in, you find the 28 Days Later couple that both off themselves willingly in the apocalypse. And from there, I think we get the balcony scene where we lose Kenny and Ben.
Yeah, we lose them motherfuckers. It's a chance to figure out what's gonna go down with these situations.
If you murdered Ben, like you still get the animation of the thing, but you know the close up of the balcony buckling. But since there's nobody else coming, like it just never happens.
Oh man!
Right, and you get a bonus sequence where
what happens to Kenny?
Yeah, you get it. Yeah, I'm about to tell you. You get a bonus sequence where there's like a hole in a roof you pass, and Kenny taps Lee on the shoulder, and that makes Lee drop the walkie-talkie, and they're like, "That's our only thing there. We don't know what's down there." And Krista's like, "Fuck it, I'm going down there." And Krista makes the thing to go down there, and they start to walk. They start to hear walkers, and the fucking it's just a dark cavernous building with a bunch of walkers walking around. And Krista's like, "Get me up!" And she tries to get up, and she can't get up by jumping for the hands. And Kenny's like, "Fuck this." He's like, my fucking damn mouth. He jumps in himself. He gives Krista a boost, and then he kind of trails off. We basically hear him like screaming, and like zombies chase him off, and like that's the last we see of him. So it's kind of a bonus sequence where it's the same result as if he's lost, but it's kind of an additional thing that's kind of interesting.
Sure, I think I like the whole like making up for it with Ben, where he's like, "There's something I gotta do."
He makes up for in both scenarios.
No,
but you're saying like.
With Ben, like it's just like there's a lot of conflict, and there's also a lot of I guess trauma with.
He uses his final bullet on Ben too, which is like
He saved him the pain, but you know he lost his fucking family, and like you know he feels like he wasn't there. Maybe he feels like a lost soul in the fucking, you know, walking on Earth, and he's just like I'm willing to go out with this guy and have one good deed on my name in that sense, and maybe I can, you know, if I can forgive him and we can try to fight our way through this, you know, become better fucking, I don't know, become better at the end, you know. It's a better fucking arc for both of them either way. You know? They're both trying to do something noble. It's not just like, I dropped that fool, he's a fuck up, and then Kenny just like, you know, he's still
that fool got
something.
clapped. I clapped that fool. Yeah. That fool dead. Yeah, fuck him.
Fuck him.
And then from there, Lee and the gang, which is Krista and Omid at this point, have to climb past a sign. Lee falls down, and separated from Krista Omid, and he makes like a mad zombie killing dash to the hotel from that point on foot, either with just the hatchet or a hatchet and a piece of glass, and he just goes to town all the way to the hotel, and he comes across, I don't know how he comes across the exact room, but he gets there, and he finds out that this dude who's been like lording over the fucker. Let's talk about this a little bit. That fool, he gets there, he meets the stranger finally, and it's like he's like, I'm so much of a better father than you. Yeah. And you're looking at it's like, motherfucker, you got Clementine trapped in a room right now. Well, that's parenting?
Yeah.
On God?
This fucking guy
he's got his fucking wife zombified head in a bag, and it's like, well, you ain't well right now.
Yeah, no, he's a fucking dumb shit, dude. I don't understand why he wants to go through this fucking revenge either way, you know. It's
an awful lot of effort, man.
It's like, god damn, just let it go and go get you some fucking supplies. They're not the reason you lost your fucking family. You were a fuck up before the goddamn, you know what I mean?
Your wife knew you were a straight bitch before.
God damn, you think this was the you know what I mean? I'm sure you was you know what I mean? You know how it goes, dude.
But yeah, we basically get in an argument with him, and you get into a fist fight, and either you strangle him to death, as you said, with both hands.
I didn't. I'm just saying, like, that was my idea.
Oh, okay.
Like, I wanted to use both hands just in case, you know.
Oh, but I think it does have like a genuine. I don't think you can strangle. Maybe you can strangle him with one hand. I don't know.
Clemmy
Lee might be
saved
a
my
strong.
ass twice.
But I know you can strangle him in my playthrough.
You killed that like that?
Like that with his
Holy
hands.
Shit, dude.
And that's your wild. That's your wild shit. There's good variation in banning Dirtbag Lee, but it's just like you got to do a lot of wild shit. And a lot of shit. You know what I mean?
How did you trigger that?
Dude, what you you bat up against him in the closet, and it happens in the closet, and you just do a QTE to just strangle that fuck right to death.
Oh shit.
Anyways, and you not only you strangle him, you can take your pistol and put one right in his dome so he doesn't come back. And Clemmy's like, so he doesn't come back, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, Clemmy. And you dapper up and sip some leaf. No, but like we get some dark shit happening next, where Lee opens the door, and like the zombie doesn't even acknowledge him.
Yeah.
It's like kind of a hint to like what's to come, like what that bite, that extended effect that the bite's having on him. And Clemmy, he kills that zombie. He does the another patented Walking Dead thing, where like they cover themselves in zombie guts to mask themselves from the dead. It's like a thing that carries over to all like facets of The Walking Dead. One of those isms of the universe. We get to the street. Clemmy sees her zombified parents in a heartbreaking scene. Lee passes out, and we get the final heartbreaking scene of the game. Clemmy has somehow used her awesome Clementine strength to get you into like a warehouse away from the zombies. And Lee is on the way out, dude. He's sound. The voice actor puts so much into his voice to make himself sound like shit here, and he's done, dude. He's done so. And Lee basically has to guide Clemmy through getting a gun and killing a zombified security guard, and then as well as killing herself. Or killing Lee, dude, and it's heartbreaking, dude. But you can kind of see like this is the crescendo the game was leading to. This is what all those Game of the War shit is really down to, because this game put in the work for this scene right here, like it built towards it from beginning to end, dude. It doesn't pull those punches, dude.
Yeah, I think it sucks. Going into that fucking scene, you have that. Walk through the streets with Clemmy and you find her parents. They're already zombified. Confirms it. So she already goes, okay, that hope is lost. And then Lee's fucking gone like pretty fucking quickly, dude. Especially with like some of like the friends that she made along the way, like Ducky, dude. Like it's a brutal fucking I don't know.
It's a brutal journey.
It's like that's what sucks. Cause Last of Us, like they have a couple of like stories where like characters lose their life, right? And this one is just like, holy fuck, it was like, it feels like every group you fucking link with basically is gonna fall victim to this disease or to some other ill fate, dude. But you tell her you have a choice to tell Clemmy, hey, do you go, they're gonna go find a boat, or you gotta go to the countryside or find Omid. And
what's the most important thing you tell her? Like, there's also like a choice you have to make. Keep your hair short. Always aim for the head. Like, you know what I mean?
I miss you. You gotta.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you gotta say I'll miss you, dude.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, both voice actors, because Lee's dying, Clemmy's breaking the fuck down, dude. And it's like it's a fucking rough gig for both on working that day for sure, on some real shit.
Yeah. It's crazy because like in that moment too, like you have like I said, the whole thing is built up to have this like relationship with Lee. And what is this maybe like the span of 6 months of like her getting to know Lee?
Exactly, yeah.
Right. It's just like, all right, this is like my new parental figure, my new guardian. But she's forced to grow up quickly, but at the same time, like you have a choice, right? Hey, you're gonna, Kenny, can you take care of her, or you can ask the couple to take care of her,
Exactly.
Did you ever ask Kenny to take care of her?
Fuck no.
Right.
Fuck Kenny. That fool gonna throw her to the Zambies the first chance he gets. For his boat.
I'm on a boat, motherfucker.
So yeah, what do you think? How did you feel right at the end, having the game end right on the gunshot, and it hangs in black for a little there. Then it goes right to the credits.
I mean, that's all we needed to know, man. Like, I don't need to know how Clemmy.
I think the after the credits scene is valuable, just because it gives you that carrot for the coming seasons if you want to.
Oh shit!
But yeah, man. I think the gunshot's good. The post credit scene is perfect.
Yeah,
it's perfect shit.
It's implied that the couple actually finds her. They go to the countryside. No matter what you say, no matter if you tell them to go, hey, go find a boat, they're still gonna end up in that scene with the countryside. So, it's dope, dude. I definitely like that glimmer of optimism and hope at the end of this like tragic ass tale, dude. Of
right,
almost like a surrogate father and a surrogate fucking daughter. It's wild.
Before we wrap up, we'll quickly just cover the 400 Days. It's not related at all to the story of season 1, but it's got a nice couple short stories. In fact, the weakest one is the longest one, I think, which is like the story with Shell. At the and there's the crux of the story. These stories is like these characters are finding out like shit's bad or like humanity's over. And it's like that story takes the longest to be like, hey, people are rough out there. And it's like, I don't know. That's kind of why like I don't like the Shell one as much, you know. Because the involving the Vernon patients, it's kind of like the weakest one in my mind.
Right.
Of the stories. But from there, like I can't even decide which one is the best one. You got Vincent, who's about to, who much like Lee is incarcerated. I sometimes think that. This story with Vince in the prison bus was something that they wanted to do with Lee, but they were like, let's just have him not make it to prison. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of thing going on. But who did you choose in that? Did you choose Wall Street or did you choose the fucking, the guy with the statutory offense?
No, yeah, I chose Wall Street because I was like, I don't know what's up with this fool. This one might be a weirdo. Yeah, you might deserve it.
Wall Street is an easy choice. I fuck that fool. You didn't think this would happen, did you, motherfucker? All right, and from there you got another one of my favorites, the Wyatt story. It's just kind of a buddy. How do these two stoners make it this far in the zombie apocalypse? You know, they're just kind of arguing over Matt, who shot a man, and now they're on the run from these bandits.
Yeah. And
you just got a bunch of good moments of like, man. These friends kind of hating each other but trying to survive and shit. Did you have anything to say about the Wyatt story?
Nah, dude, I didn't make any like, you know, real significant, you know, detail of it. I played it once. I didn't do it in the second playthrough. I just wanted to see what it was about. When I figured out, okay, only one of them kind of connects to it with the Vernon kind of aftermath. Like, all right, like he's a piece of shit, went off on his own, and then these motherfuckers were like, we feel bad now. Like, oh, you feel bad now? You son of a bitch. Yeah, but, you know, I don't know. Like, it was, like, it like, they were good, you know, and I enjoyed it playing it, but it wasn't, it was more.
I like the short story aspect of it.
Yeah, it was quick.
Like, the Bonnie one was pretty good, because you could deal with, like, the boredom of an apocalypse, where they're basically asking them dumbass questions like, would you rather have a snake for a tongue, or lobsters for hands? And you get like the cornfield moment where like you basically kill that old woman and she's fucking there bleeding on the fucking ground. It's like, you liar, you meant to do it. She's got fucking one eye. Jesus Christ.
God damn, dude.
And you got another really good story. Another probably I think the last one I listed, Russell's story. He's just a guy trying to walk on that same road I think that we leave Lily on.
That's right, huh?
And we get this crazy fucker, and we don't know he's crazy right away in the pickup truck.
Yeah.
But like as soon as like he kind of lets that zombie fuck with you in the car, and he doesn't have a plan, with his fucking gun, he's like, fuck it. And he goes to that diner, and he kind of like fucks with that crew. Which Russell's kind of an asshole at the end of the day, because he leaves that situation. It's like, you didn't save that old couple. He's still there putting a gun to their head. I don't think he's gonna, you know what I mean? I don't think he's gonna let them live for their food.
No, I mean, shit, you gotta leave the situation at that point, I guess.
But yeah, it all kind of culminates in like this woman who's been taking all these pictures, and like she kind of like, listen, I'm setting a group here going. I'm setting a group here that way. You guys can either choose or get the fuck out.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it's just you get. I think depending on your choices, and you kind of decided on who gets to go and whatnot. I think Vince always goes when I play through, and Bonnie always goes. But other than that, kind of like, so that's the only people that I see go.
Yeah.
All right, but that's 400 days. So, closing thoughts about The Last of Us Season 1?
Yeah, it just kind of reminded me of like some kind of PC point and click kind of adventure. It wasn't really focused on gameplay, controls, or even like guns. It's just, hey, we're more about telling the story and making these choices, and that's probably the most exciting part of this whole fucking game is those choices where, shit's happening. Hey, are you gonna save Doug or are you gonna save Carrie?
You're gonna save Doug, yeah, or Carly.
Carly. And then like it's like same thing with Sean and Ducky. I think those are like some of the best moments in the fucking game when you're presented those kind of life or death choices. And obviously having some of those dramatic scenes with the characters and those conversations, also add to the to the I guess the immersion of the story and these characters' fucking problems and their struggles and their desires. It's like, fuck, man. Like, I didn't expect this kind of game, like, especially considering, the Walking Dead. I'm like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not, like, I like the zombie games, but, like, I'm thinking, like, what kind of story could you really tell? And that should be fucking sweet. And, hey, I was surprised, dude. This shit was a great, like, basically father-daughter kind of story. It's kind of like The Last of Us, and it finished. It completed its story before The Last of Us came out, so, damn, dude. Like, yeah, I agree with you. This is a superior story compared to the Joel and Ellie. Like, that one's good, and there's a lot of fun moments, but this was nice.
It's some wild shit to be sure. But couple last pieces of trivia I forgot to mention here. You'll kind of, after that cuts to black, after Clementine shoots Lee, you'll kind of hear a breath from Lee, which is actually the voice actor crying. Dave Fennoy, the voice actor for Lee, crying in the booth, and I kind of kept it in as like a little kind of, you know what I mean? A little, I guess, Lee's final breath, so to speak, and it's kind of a little Easter egg, you would know. And lastly, this was the most profitable Telltale game. It gave him cachet to get all these extra series in. Game of Thrones, and then the Batman specifically were series they got by virtue of this game being so popular. I'm going to show you a graph right quick that should give you an example of just how wild the sales was. The biggest bar will represent Telltale, and then linearly you have their games afterwards.
Damn.
So what happened is they got all that cachet and critical acclaim from that game. They got all these licenses. They didn't have enough staff. They didn't have enough time. And then eventually, like the bubble burst for Telltale, and they had to close prematurely in the middle of season 4, the last season of The Walking Dead. They thankfully got funding, and they got some backup from Skybound Games to finish it off. But yeah, it's a troubled territory for Telltale.
Sure.
But overall, like, yeah, I think this game lives up to the back of the box in regards to it being the game of the year 2012. I mean, I have to take stock of the year specifically, but I think it's a damn good game, a damn fine addition to its genre for sure.
Yeah, it was great, dude. It's a good game. Game of the year, probably 2012. I don't know what else came out, but yeah, it's probably up there, dude.
Gears of War Judgment.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
no, all right. But with that was the game pick of the week. So with that, I think we'll finally move in to next week's picks. Which do you want to... we wanted to start out with the game pick here. Okay, we've got now I've got the package now. All right, let me start this off. The Haunting of Sammy's BP. The David Free edition?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Charlemagne the God. Guide to being a Kulo Goblin. Young Thug. Bandana Kulo. Don't Steve. Lil Uzi Vert X Lil Nas X. What, gay as glitches? Gay as bitches?
Gay as glitter, dude.
Gay as glitter. Oh my god. Got the Juego of the Week. A Boy and Friends. The complete slapdick edition. Dead Space 4 the Stanky-Leg Cometh. Kung Fu Kenny. Top 5. Kenny, and Kenny. We got seventh douches? Free Willy?
7 pounds.
7 pounds?
Big Willie style.
Big Willie style. And lastly, for he gay. He ain't gay. He just kissed mans. Oh, shit. All right. And now the main events for the Juego pick of the fortnight. Oh, shit. Oh, God. You got a knife? Use this pen as a knife. All right. Good God, man. Ooh-wee. And the game will be... Oh, shit! F.E.A.R. First Encounter Assault Recon. Ooh-wee. I'm going to break out the 360 for this.
Hey.
I can't wait to play it, though. It's spooky times.
Is it on the Game Pass?
It's not on Xbox One.
Oh,
It's not backwards compatible.
Damn.
Yeah, it's just one of those games, dude. Unfortunately. None of the F.E.A.R. games are backwards compatible, so yeah. I do have the disc, though, so I appreciate the visual, but I will not be needing your cat.
Oh, sure, for sure.
But yeah, I appreciate it, dude. F.E.A.R. First Encounter Assault Recon. Can't wait to play it, dude.
Hey, that's just nice. I got this fucking movie pick. That's what I call Primo Box Volume 84. Jazz Hand Sammy's. The Marching of the He Will Not Divide Us campaign. Dancing with Vinnie Mac.
My favorite show, dude.
West Side Verga. 2 Dracos and a Funeral. My word. Let's see what this shit is.
My bum ass Glad trash bag. Held together with Gorilla Tape. As all good movie picks are.
As you do.
I think I dropped a couple hints on the writing there as to what you're getting here.
What you getting, what you got.
Rip that shit open, man. The people are waiting.
Let the people know it's Johnny Depp in Sweeney Todd. And the Demon Barber of Fleet Street. Yeah.
Also known as the best musical currently available.
This fool done ordered us a musical Spooky Times movie pick.
It's going to be fantastic. I guarantee there's no Russell Crowes in this movie.
There's no Russell Coles.
Most of the people can sing, you know what I mean? Not everybody's got range, of course. The big name actors don't have very much range.
Shit.
But they, for their part, they can sing.
2007.
So that's good shit. We have a Spooky Time picks. F.E.A.R. First Encounter Assault Recon. And Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber of Fleet Street. And with that, I think we'll end this extra long fucking Sharks episode. Jesus Christ, for working us to death.
That's what the people need.
It is what the people need. I've been one of your hosts, Jimmy.
And I've been José. Thank you for listening, you yerbas.
Now get the fuck out of here. Get a life. What's the matter with you?